pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Got a slow car on the left.
Flag.
I'm on my phone now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, good.
Got a slow car on the left.
Yeah, iRacing is puking for me. I might have to reboot. I think I'm stuck with a bad network connection.
Yeah, go ahead.
Car on your left.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
It's alright, I might smoke a cigarette anyway.
Got a slow car on the right.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Excuse me.
Car on your left.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
P4.
Car on your right.
Side. Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
Car 12 just hit the fastest lap. 19.091. Car on your right.
Side. Right side's clear.
Hold your line,
One right
hold your
side.
line.
Right's clear. Good
Stay on
job.
the left.
On your right side. Clear. Right
Clear
side.
on the right.
Your sector 2 time is quick.
That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data.
Sector 3 time is fast.
Car 12 just hit the fastest lap. 18.511.
Damn, finally.
You're a 10th off in sector 1.
That was a great lap, Pete. You're fastest in the GT3 so far, at least until that other person came out and dropped an 18.5.
Yeah. People are just joining as well. expect to be out in front with that kind of lap.
Register team.
No, but that's a good pace to manage.
Yeah. You don't need to register.
Sector 2 is
That's
0.25
gonna
off
be
the pace.
You go to My Teams on the UI, and then you find Lane Ship Racing 1.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, and then you go, you click on it, you go, pop-up will come up. There is a tab on the top called Sessions, and then you
P3,
sessions.
you're currently 0.40
Okay, got
off the leader's pace. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 3. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Maybe that's why it kept dropping me.
Sector 1 is 0.45 off the pace.
Holy shit, that is so much better.
Okay, champ, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Pete,
Yep.
are you streaming
Yeah.
on YouTube?
Yeah. Just remember there's a delay there.
Well, I think I'm going to save the bandwidth for right now since it's being really strange.
You're now 0.5 off the pace. There's a faster car approaching.
I'll make sure my phone's not connecting on my internet.
I'm sliding quite a lot.
Sector 1 is quick.
Hey, finally.
On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right. On your
On
left.
your left. Still there. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
My goodness.
Go left.
That was the GTP that just almost ran you up, wasn't it?
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, there's nobody here where I'm at.
Okay, champ.
Weird.
Faster car approaching. Look out for the pit speed limit.
One other car.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay, punt it.
Let me see where you are. Cole, you should go for a few laps. Try to find
Mark, I don't think that you're... Did you come to the race session?
no, Mark.
I did. I went to the and clicked on it at the sessions. There's only one other LMP here on this track where I'm at.
No, you're in a practice session. I can see you in a practice session. You can get out of there. Quit.
Okay.
Alright.
Make sure you withdraw from that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just got me to this one here.
Because, yeah, you're definitely not here.
Lame Sheep Racing 001, right?
2.
Yeah,
Meters
so
remaining.
you're back at the UI?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to My Teams, Lame Sheep Racing 001. And you click
I
Sessions.
did.
Looks clear.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta withdraw from this other one. Come
is
on.
that- Yeah. If there's a red withdrawal button, click on it.
There's a faster car approaching.
Okay. All right. Now I'm at the The sessions. Okay, I'm at sessions now.
Yeah, sessions.
505, 209, 589.
So I see on mine, when I click on sessions, I see 3. And there are event type. 1 is race and the other 2 are practice.
Okay.
You want to join the race.
Oh, I want to join the race. Oh.
Car on your right.
Hold your line. Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
Approaching.
Right side.
We're gonna have to be extra
Clear on the
careful
right.
with this level of GTP driver because they are driving like assholes, man.
Yeah.
They are.
15
They
minutes
are.
left.
They're being real bullies. I told them they punt me, I'm going to go punt them.
Well, even if you decided that's what you want to do, don't ever say it on comms because that's a guaranteed break.
Yeah.
Right side. Still there.
Lights clear.
Clear.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said it. I was getting mad because they kept doing it, man, you know.
Well, I don't care if you're saying it here, just don't say it in game.
I could only go so fast, you know.
Yeah.
Clear left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Well, the biggest thing to learn as a prototype driver is knowing when to pass and that it's on you to pass safely.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is that they think that we should just get out of our way. And then, of course, there's the other issue of terrible GT3 drivers that try and let them by when you should just run the
Car
racing
stopped on the
line and
left.
let them find their way by.
Right, exactly. Yeah, because they're so much faster than us, you know. Can't do anything about that.
I heard, go ahead, sorry.
I'm loading.
Yeah, I see you registered now, so it's all good.
Sector 2
You're
is 0.
in the right place.
Off the pace.
Yeah, I didn't realize 2 of them said practice and 1 said race. I didn't know we were supposed to go to race.
Of course. We're all still learning, aren't we?
Yes. Every day
Yeah.
of your life, you are learning.
Man, with this thing, we learn so much. It's
Sector
amazing
3 time is quick.
the amount of things that we end up learning.
Let me see what he's doing. This car. I've been beating everybody out of that turn lately.
Sector 3 time's okay.
Hello here in German dudes talking.
Alright, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Oh, okay. I could hear something. I couldn't figure out what it was.
Yeah, it was my crew, my German crew. They're kind of
Left
mean,
side.
actually.
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
So nice to see a GTP pass properly.
Yeah, he waited.
When I was watching the GT America races yesterday, one of the things that the commentator said really stuck in my head was, lap traffic is a finicky devil. It'll give it, but it'll take it away. And people need to understand that's just how it is when you're in an actual race and not just doing laps.
Yeah.
I'm sure we all like playing iRacing, not I-lapping.
Yeah, sometimes, you know,
There's a car leaving the pit lane.
you're lucky
Yellow flag.
where they get to you or where you get to them. But sometimes you're unlucky.
On
and that's it.
20.42.
The average is all good.
Yeah, especially over 10 hours.
Yeah, 10 hours. Well, we placed our first. We finished pretty good our first race, really, that we all did together. So let's hope we do it again here.
Yeah, last race you were P8 at the Nürburgring, right? Neck.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a hard track to place well on too, because there are
Okay,
people
jump.
that
10 minutes
pay
to go.
for
That's 10
iRacing
minutes left.
literally just to run that series.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
I
you know,
love that
pay a couple $100 a year in subscription fees and buy a rig for a couple of grand, or go buy a race car to do it for 50 grand if you live in Germany or
Yeah, I
in Europe.
know. If I was in Germany, I'd be at that track all the time.
I only recently found the YouTuber Misha Koridin or whatever his name is, the guy who does all the laps. And for like the last
Faster class car
month,
behind.
I've probably watched, I don't know, 150 of his videos. I just absolutely love watching him drive all these cars around the
Oh,
track.
he's awesome. I like him. So Misha is a good guy. And
Did you see with that Oriental lady? I saw it yesterday, but he had some Oriental lady in his car, and she was just like blown away. You could tell that she was going to start racing right after this.
Yeah, no, I know the one you're talking about. The whole time, it almost looks like she's about to
Gotta flip on
orgasm
the
as
left.
they're going through
Start
some of
stopping
the
right
braking
to
zones.
Yellow flag.
Yeah.
crazy. And well, Misha he's Russian, but he came as a kid to the Netherlands. I live in the Netherlands, so he grew up here. And then, he went there and started doing laps and got a job as a taxi driver there at Nürburgring. And then started a little channel, and that's pretty much what he does.
Well, and I didn't realize
these
that he
people all
was
just
a part of not Rivian, but Rimac.
Yeah.
With the Rimac Nevera. I didn't realize that he was a part of their team.
Yeah, they hired him as actually as a social media influencer,
Watch us
but he
speed.
helps out,
Box
of course,
in.
because
5,
he drives the car around
4,
the Nürburgring and so
2.
on.
I might have cut it a little
Box
close. I definitely didn't just park with 0.13 liters left.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 28 Celsius.
Yeah, I always had my stuff set to gallons, but I feel like, do you run liters on your race labs? Or I'm sorry, do you run metric on your race labs?
Yeah,
Pete?
I run
So when you created the team and I put in the ID, it forced my fuel calculator to metric to work with yours.
Really?
Which is really cool. I was wondering how it was going to deal with that because the conversion isn't exact.
Yeah. Oh,
Which I'm fine with.
I just realized on the bits, the bit sign, with the one that has our color and number, the sponsor is upside down. When I did the skin,
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
I placed it. My goodness.
Hey,
Still
now we are
learning.
definitely a lame sheep.
Yeah, you
Leave
see?
it.
Yeah.
It sells the point.
Indeed. You're right.
Yeah, great name, Pete.
Thanks, man.
How long have you all been around? Because I feel like I've seen this name before.
Lame sheep by myself about a year, but as a team on Discord 2 months. That's when.
Okay. And you've run endurance events with Lame Sheep Racing before?
Yeah, I did, but only solo because I couldn't find.
I'm pretty sure that I've seen you in races before. 'cause the name is super familiar.
Yeah. I initially, before coming up with Lame Sheep, I was thinking about a serious name, something esports, whatever. And then I say, hey, come on, who am I fooling? Let's do something fun, you know? Let's do something interesting. Mark, do you want to jump in the car?
I'm right. It dropped me again.
Oh, okay.
Every time I go to load my race apps, it seems.
Interesting. There's something that's overloading there. Make sure you don't have anything running in the background.
I don't. Well, because this chat here is on. Actually, yeah. Let me look and see if there is anything else running in the background. Because my phone is on.
Yeah.
On a whole different connection.
All right, champ. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
And Mark, you show up here as Northwest, but you don't live in the Northwest, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Oregon.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Oregon. Yeah.
I live in Southern Oregon.
Yeah, I
South Central Oregon.
Okay, I pictured on the south west because of the picture you shared. You know, it was kind of dry land and so on.
Yeah, well, it's all high desert here.
Yeah. So what I see here, I see your ping is 108, which is good, but your quality is 58. So
I got some other.
Yeah, now it dropped to 43. Cole and I are 99.
All right,
so it seems like you're just dropping packets between the race server and you.
Yeah.
I got some other stuff that got installed when I was doing this whole driver's nightmare.
Yeah. Check, perhaps restart the router as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what kind of internet connection do you have coming in? Is it cable, DSL?
It's wireless, yeah. It's remote wireless. I'm way out in the middle of the woods.
Is it through like Verizon or somebody like that running off LTE?
Yeah, it is actually. I have a dish on my roof.
It's 90 degrees.
Yeah. So do you have like clouds and weather in your area at all?
No, it's sunny and nice, and I got straight shot to the tower.
You're all good now.
Interesting.
Ping is 116 and quality is 97.
Well, I got some other stuff running in the background here I need to get rid of. So
yeah, make sure you get rid of it. But as of now, you're okay. And if you want to jump in the car, have a...
No, go ahead and jump in right now. Let me deal with this. There's something else going on here. I need to clear all this up.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut this down. Keeps trying to take over.
All right, so
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Download system. You know, I had what was it? Microsoft OneDrive was totally hosing my internet connection to yeah. And I tried. I was getting rid of.
You can set OneDrive so that it will only update either up or down any of your files at a specific time. So
I don't want it to do anything. I want it to leave me alone.
Yeah, you can disable synchronization, I guess.
Well, you could also just turn it off on Windows Startup so it just never starts again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I kept trying to get rid of it and it kept coming back.
Yeah, at the end of the race, I can help you with turning that off. It's pretty simple.
Oh, it's off now. I got it off now. I did.
No, I mean turning it off in your startup apps. So unless something is like completely configured wrong than what it normally is, next time you restart your computer, it's still going to boot up because Microsoft with Windows automatically installs OneDrive and automatically sets it as a startup app. So every time you start your computer, the program will start. But it's easy enough to turn that off.
Well, let me see if it's running in memory right now. Let's see. I don't see it.
Okay, Jam, there's a faster class car approaching.
If it's not in your the bottom right of your taskbar anymore, then it's not running anymore.
Yeah, I'm looking in the Task Manager right now to see if it's there.
While you're in Task Manager, if you go to the Startup tab, which is the fourth one from the left, and you scroll down and find OneDrive
Right
in
side,
there.
clear on the right.
Basically, that's if it says status enabled in that tab, that's something that every time you start your computer, that program will start. So you can go in and right-click disable.
Yeah, it's not running now. But it was causing me problems. It wasn't even. I couldn't even log into iRacing at all. It would.
I'm
get
not
to like
surprised if you're on a satellite connection.
15%, and it would quit. And then I finally figured out that's what it was. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere in here. Go to the service. Let me look at the services here.
Okay, I'll qualify.
Looks like you got about 5 laps of fuel
It's
left.
clear. Stay behind the white line. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Oh shit, we're in quality time already.
What really pissed me off is I have OneDrive in my file path for my desktop items, my documents and stuff like that. And I was trying to find it. I was trying to find my documents file. I'm like, where the hell is it? There's nothing in here. And then I finally found out it had OneDrive in the path. And I'm like, oh man. I've got all my stuff on this thing, and it's got all OneDrive in the path. So I have to go when you do that. I was a network administrator for like 15 years.
Okay. I never assume that people that are into sim racing and stuff like that also know about computers, because, you know, there are plenty of people that do it that know nothing.
I build computers. I built custom systems for a long time.
Green flag, green
It
flag.
was weird because I didn't have to.
Here comes your first time lap.
Okay. Disable. Okay, I'm gonna reboot. And I just got a brand new 3060 Ti with 10 gig video card. So nice. Everything's just so smooth.
I just picked
We're running
it up
low
a
on
couple
fuel.
weeks ago,
We
too,
might not
but
make it to the end.
my triple still packs it a little bit more than they should.
Did you do you know about what is it? It's gosh, it's a weird name. It's in BIOS. It lets you install drivers to the upper memory
One more lap.
Over 4 gigabit.
E6.
What's it called again? Block. I'll tell you in a minute. But it really makes a difference. It does. It frees up a lot of memory for your drivers going lower memory.
Jesus, 3 people doing sub 19.
Written down somewhere.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
That puts
There's a flag, it's over.
Nice lap, Pete.
pace.
Resizable bar. Oh. It's in BIOS. It's called resizable bar.
Yeah, you need a modern enough chipset to be able to do it, though.
Need what?
You need a modern enough chipset to run resizable bar.
Yeah.
I've still got what is it, an X570 motherboard. I'm still running a Gen 3 Ryzen chip.
Oh.
That's my next upgrade, is getting a 5800X3D.
Yeah,
Hopefully I should be ordering this week.
Yeah, I got a Generation 5 3600 Ryzen. ROG 450F motherboard. Not really happy with it, but that's what I got. But man, a resizable bar, especially even with my old video card, it made a big difference. I mean, like right now I can get 150 frames per second with 3 screens.
Now you're making me question what I'm thinking about resizable bar, because I was under the impression that it only works on the newer hardware, but I've got a newer motherboard chipset and the same processor, so technically I should be able to run it.
If you could see it in your BIOS, then you can run it, probably.
Yeah. Well, I'm not about to go shut down my computer, but I am going to search to see if my motherboard supports it.
It might, because they just went from only Radeon AMD cards to NVIDIA cards all are using it now. So I don't know. You might have to just upgrade your BIOS, update your BIOS.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's way worth it.
Sure enough, worth it. It does exist on the X570 motherboard.
There you go.
I tell you what, I've got a couple hours before my fucking stint. I might just restart my stream and go do it.
Yeah, it only takes a second.
Because I would really love to have more than 45 frames in traffic.
The temptation is unbearable. You know you're gonna do it.
Well, so there's also the devil on my left shoulder is telling me to do it. The angel on my right hand shoulder is saying, then you're gonna spend the next 2 hours trying to fix a fucking issue, racing to get back into the race session to do the race.
Yeah.
No, you won't. You won't, because all it does is it just opens up that upper memory above 4 gigabit. That's all it does, and it'll load your video driver in there automatically as soon as you reboot. Don't have to do anything. No fuss, no muss.
I would say go with it.
So I was getting.
Yeah,
I went from.
Do it.
Send it.
I went from.
Worst
I went
case
from
scenario,
like 75.
I've got a BIOS reset
P11.
Yeah, I went from like 75 frames per second with my NVIDIA card, or with my AMD card, to 125.
I'll be back in a minute.
P11, boys.
P11, huh?
Yeah.
Right on.
25 cars. It's quite good. Game on. Let's have fun.
I want to see these other guys. See, I never see these other guys that booted me from their
1 lap
team.
till we go green. Line up on the left side. The road is closed. The estimated SOF is 1,075. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Right on. Lame Sheep Racing 001. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 19 LMPs. Must be 20. Oh no, there's 44 spots. Banana style grip. Taco Shop Racing.
The track temp is 29. The air temp is 21 Celsius. B11. Follow car number 02 in the right lane.
Catch stop 26, car. Catch stop 008, car. Catch stop 32, car. Catch stop 27, car.
Catch up to car number 02.
Catch stop 32, car. Catch stop 94, car. Catch stop 5, car. Catch stop 5,
To
car.
car number 02.
German too. My German crew is very chatty. I don't know what they're saying, but
Yeah, I have audio muted on the iRacing voice channel. I have it muted. They cry too much over there.
So let's get started. The process is right.
Get ready, going green.
so Pedro, did you ever try turning down the differential preload?
Yeah, I'm using your.
Pace cars in.
Using your
Ready.
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, man, 'cause I immediately got like a second and a half out of that. The track is so turny, curvy.
Here you go.
Right side.
Still there.
Keep to the left.
Right side's clear.
Clear. Left side.
Left. Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left.
Just want to be safe, boys. Come on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, remember, it's 10 hours. If they want to be stupid, let them be stupid in front of you.
Yep. Nobody ever want to race at the starting line. Did they enforce the BOP? I mean, did they just automatically do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember watching Team Corvette at one Le Mans a couple years ago, just getting they got a real heavy duty BOP and they couldn't keep up with nobody. It was really sad. Just watching everybody pass them right by.
E9.
Left side.
Still there. You're clear on the left
Clear
side.
on the left. Clear left.
Nice clean start, Pete.
Yeah, I don't want any mess.
Yeah, just let them go. We got a lot of time. Just get a good pace going.
Want everything to heat up.
Yeah, this car is squirrely with new tires, man.
P10. That lap time was 1:23.27. Yellow flag.
Oh, it does work. The camera edit?
Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
In the track.
Yep, it always has.
Well, I didn't know it worked on when you were
Ahead
racing
is now
this.
0.42.
I tried to turn it on, but I didn't have the other stuff up. I like getting a bird's eye view.
Yellow flag.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Well, car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Looks like they're all all the GT3s are grouping up now.
Now I'm going to update my BIOS and turn on resizable bar. I will be back in a minute.
The gap to Windsor in front is now 1.9 seconds. P9, that's your best lap in the session. The faster class cars are catching.
Oh man, it dropped me again.
Group of faster cars approaching. Car on your left.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Slow car ahead. The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 19.025. That was your fastest lap of the session.
There's a faster class car approaching. P8.
Group of faster cars approaching.
00. That's your quickest
Left
lap of the
side.
session.
Left side. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Just keep your head down, Pete.
Blue flag.
Left side.
Left side. Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Clear, right side.
Clear.
Blue flag.
The leader just did a 19.8. Car on your left.
Left side. He's still there. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Blue flag. The gap to Windsor ahead is now 2.8 seconds. Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching. You've just done a 121.92.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your right.
Right side. Right's clear. Good job.
Clear. You've got wheel damage.
Get it started.
Looks like we've lost that motor. Required repairs are 40 minutes 20 seconds. Optional repairs are 5 minutes 24 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
Oh no, you wrecked!
No, I was killed by a GTP. Oh,
Shit.
come on. Unbelievable.
Yeah, those guys are being really aggressive. Damn it, I wish I was back on now. Wanted to see a replay of that. Did he do it on purpose, did it look like?
No, it's not on purpose, but he just couldn't wait on the S's and he sent me to the wall head first. The engine died. Now I got 2 minutes of towing and 14 minutes of repairs. That's what they say. Come
14.
on. 4-0. No, 4-0. 4-0.
4-0. Yeah.
I didn't like the fact that you were typing. What happened?
I got killed by a DDP. 14 minutes of repairs.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh man, he just couldn't
Good thing
wait.
it's a 10-hour race.
He just couldn't wait. Come on.
Did he make it through?
No, he hit the wall first.
I was watching this thing this morning about the worst driver in racing history. Guess who it was? Danica Patrick.
Really?
Yeah.
So I have 40 minutes of repairs and 5 minutes of options. That's ridiculous. I'll just watch the replay real quick. Nothing's going on. I just hope they can fix it because I went head first into the wall. Come on.
In my experience with the endurance races, I'm always surprised at how well they end up fixing the car after all the repairs.
Yeah, well, it just takes a long time.
I wish they would let you know more about what happened to the car.
Yeah, I definitely, I said that years ago. I want to see when we go in, like, underneath where it says required, I want to see, like, the next 5 things that it's working on and a timer for each thing. And the same thing under
Wheel
optional.
damage. Wheel damage. Looks like you got some wheel damage there. Yep, a lot more than that.
Yeah. Jacob Howard, Half Heart Racing. Thank you very much. I'll watch it again. I'm on the racing line, downhill on the first S to the right, and he's there. I guess I could have given him space, but yeah. He was P6.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, and now he's like P15. Good job, dude.
Come on.
Bet you won't do that again.
Yeah.
If only that was remotely true.
All right, now I'm stuck at 15%. I rebooted my router and my PoE. Oh, it's not letting go, is it? It's gonna make me reboot. Oh, well, here it comes. Maybe. No, it still says 15%. Yeah, my internet connections are usually really reliable, even when we got like 6 feet of snow outside. The thing works.
Yeah, we never had any issues with you, man. It's well, these things happen.
Yeah. I think it might have something to do with iRacing, having a billion people on their servers. I think they might be overloaded. And I'm a fringe person, so I'm first one to get kicked. No, this is not good. I'm gonna reboot again. At least one thing with these NVMe drives, man, this thing boots really quick once it gets there. Like 5 seconds. Boom. Man, you hosed my goddamn video too. you didn't. Okay, put it back. Okay. This thing better not drop me when I'm racing, man. I lost like 60 IR and like 20 SR when they dropped me at a race. I was driving down the track, and then all of a sudden, everybody was gone.
That's not good.
And I said, "Hey, come on, man! Look, I've been taking a big hit in my ratings, and he says there's nothing that you can do. There's got to be something you can do, man. This was bogus. Sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
You gotta do, let's say, at least 20 laps to be safe on the fair share.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, if something happens.
Well, that, and then when I got back to the race, it was already like there was only like 5 laps left, and I'm sitting there and going, well, maybe they should have just let me go, because I mean, there's only 5 laps, it's only a 10-lap race, and I was supposed to serve 3 laps for moving an inch at the start, and 3 laps went by, and Lollipop guy was not letting me go.
Oh.
He was stuck. And I was like, oh man, screw this. I'm going to go. And I started going, and I went forward, and then I moved back. And as soon as I moved back, he let me go.
Mm.
And I had that happen at Bathurst too. Why is my video all wigged down here? Save Windows. There we go. Got to be something with the iRacing service. My computer's been running perfect all morning. Anybody else? Do you guys have a lot of like over 32 megabits of memory?
No, I think I have 32. Yeah.
Gigabits, yeah. Because I came in right after if I like do a reinstall or refresh everything, and I'll come in and I have 64 gigs, and it'll have it all. It'll have the maximum memory to use for video turned all the way up to 32 gigabits.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
And my video card too. It'll have it all. It would turn all the way up to 8 gigabits. And I noticed that guy Mac. He was on doing something with his configuration. I noticed he His system memory was turned all the way up to 32 gigabits. So it must be a bug or something. Because it doesn't. I've never seen it used more. Like, yeah, it's using more than I've ever seen it. Right now, it's using 6, almost 7 gigs. Video card was getting smoking hot too. 100% GPU. The last race we ran.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and it was hot. The thing was really, really hot.
Oh man, I'm so disappointed at this.
Where's the rest of our team? Cheering us on.
They quit. The other team quit. The one who crashed.
Oh, they crashed?
Yeah, the one that crashed into me and sent me to the wall. They crashed as well. They hit the wall before I did. And they quit.
They quit? Damn. Who was on that team?
Well, the guy who crashed into me was Howard something. Let me see here.
Something else happened, or is it still the same?
No, it's still the same.
I was gonna say, I didn't think I was gone long enough for you to already be back up.
Oh no, it's 45 minutes of repairs.
The car behind's pitting now.
Well, from now on, no quitting allowed on the teams.
Yeah, no, I'm okay waiting. When I was racing that Eduardo, we had, I don't know, 2 spells of 20 minutes in pits. We still finished, I guess, E16 or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've done that. Yeah, I've done that a lot of times. I've got, had a long repair, and the races, I might get like one more lap in or something like that. Yeah. And I can stay there, And
at least a third of the field will not be running the last lap of the race.
I agree.
So we can still place well, and everybody can still gain a bunch of SR too, which is the best part about these events, as long as you just run your laps clean. It is super disappointing that it's a fucking GTP. Like,
yeah. Did you watch the replay?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
I was gonna ask you now that I'm back up and running, I'll pull up your stream and ask you to play it.
Yeah, if you go to the channel there, then you can see it's lap 6. Lap 6.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot YouTube is better for stuff like this because I can actually scrub back through your video.
Yeah, exactly. Lap 6.
Let's see if I can do this without having to drop carrier again.
Yeah, Mark, I see you at being 108 and quality 99. So far so good.
Okay, I'm just loading up, gonna load up YouTube here. Lap 6.
It is. Let me do math real quick. Why can't you just show me the timestamp of the actual video? I'm showing it as minus 19 minutes 5 seconds is where on the live stream that the incident starts. If that helps you get there.
I'm at 30, minus 30, 35. Okay, minus 19.
He means when the incident happened, Mark. If you go back to minus 19, that's where.
I'm looking for it.
And I yeah, a couple of minutes later, I put a external replay.
That is, I don't even need to see the external. I can tell just from your freaking mirror.
Yeah.
Like, he could have made the pass safely, but he started to slide out coming over the curve.
I guess I could have completely, brake and killed my lap, but
yeah, and there's like you can't swing wide there to let him by, or you hit the curb or go in the grass, which is where he sent you anyway.
Yeah.
What's the timer on repairs?
27 to go.
Okay, so because it doesn't look like from the hit that it would have done all that much damage, but obviously it destroyed the front end.
Yeah, the engine died.
I'm also thinking about the fact that the engine's up there because it's not a fucking Ferrari.
Yeah, the engine died. As I hit the wall, the engine died. So I told you immediately.
Yeah, so we're putting a new engine in the car right now.
Yeah. But the crew chief says it can be repaired, so let's see. Because when it's
German cars like that, man,
too much
they can real easy.
Yeah, they would have told us that we were retiring if it wasn't. The endurances tend to be pretty good because you have so much time.
Yep.
Like I've seen 1 hour and 20-minute repairs before in endurance.
Oh wow, really? My goodness.
That's like the whole car total. They went head into the wall, tail into the wall, rolled over a few times. It was destroyed.
Wow.
Well, this might be good because a lot of the track's going to sit. A lot of the herd is going to thin out here by the time we get fixed.
Yeah, when we're back, people will have killed themselves already. But we are, as far as I know, running last in P22 now. Everybody else behind us quit.
I'm seeing P17. Oh wait, that's back behind?
That's back then. Yeah. If you go back live.
Yeah, I'm still in the past. Living in the past. Okay.
Do you have animals there, Mark?
Not right now. I have a dog. I had more dogs, and think my neighbor might have killed him, and that's something that's that's not going to be forgotten.
Yeah.
These people that are across the street from me are just really rabid,
Really?
evil, nasty people. Yeah,
That's tough.
they're really hardcore, like QAnon, Trump supporter type people.
Yeah.
And they found out that I worked
bad.
for a liberal news service, and they automatically, or well, the woman there is trying to get rid of me. She's trying to harass me to get me to sell my land.
Oh, I see. Poor dogs.
Yeah. And yeah, well, I had my first one dog. I had a Jack Russell. When I first got here, he had an accident. There was an accident, and he died. I had a Chihuahua, and I went to Reno, and somebody stole him.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
And then I had three. I had a mom that I rescued her from a dog fighter a long time ago. She was like 10 years old. And then I had two of her sons. And there's this guy down the road that had a bunch of huskies. And he was letting them run loose, and he had the females that were in heat. And they would come over here to get my dogs, right?
Oh,
And I was already having problems with this one woman. She was trying to get all the rest of the neighbors against me. Because my dogs would go out and cruise around and check stuff out. They didn't do anything. They didn't hurt nothing, didn't bite nobody, or nothing. But she was just weaponizing my dogs because she wanted to get me. And anyway, they would go out, middle of winter, there'd be snow, 6 foot of snow out there, and you can't go anywhere. And I'm not going to go out there and chase my dog. I had GPS collars on them, but and they always came back. I never had to worry about it. They had pretty good sense of direction. But first, my boy Rudy, they got him. I went looking for his bones for his GPS collar, could never find anything. And then was it like February or March? Chewy, that's the mom, and Tater, my other dog that I still have. They went out in the morning cruising somewhere, and this woman, she has a barn. She has a bunch of cats, and she feeds them in the barn, and they know that the cat food is in there. So they're going up there to get it, and from what I hear, I heard from another person in the community that she was bragging about trapping a dog.
Oh,
and
wow.
I've had her for 10 years, and she was like the sweetest, most gentle dog. And I couldn't, man, I think about it all the time. Still, I have like anxiety attacks about it, thinking about her killing my dog. Because they had a fire, they're like really old, and then like 3 days later they had a bonfire. I wrote a complaint to the sheriff and to tell him, hey, look, I think they killed my dog, and you need to go up and investigate. And I wrote a whole statement out and didn't do nothing. I've made 5 or 6 complaints against these people, and the sheriff here does nothing. But as soon as my dog is like out in the road, the sheriff's up here,
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Now things are changing though, because people are starting to see this woman's true colors. She's like a gold digger. She hooked up with this guy. He's like 80 years old across the street, and she's just some old busybody. And she actually got another guy that moved up here with his girlfriend, and he's a ex-felon. He got out of prison like 10 years ago, and he was walking around on his property with a pistol in his on the side. And this woman took a picture of him and turned him into the sheriff, and he is back in prison now.
Wow, man. Oh, wow.
So she stops at nothing.
Yeah.
And I've been going to court. As a matter of fact, I got to go to court. Like yeah, she's like an extreme Karen too. She's just a really, really nasty person. I mean, they went from like 0 to 100. You know, you know, I said, I put it out there on Facebook. I said, you know, my dog come over there, just let me know, I'll come get him. Blah blah blah. She never did that. The first thing they did was call the sheriff. Like, I went to court like 8 times in the first 6 months that I lived here.
Mm-hmm.
And my dogs don't do anything. You know, they don't hurt anybody. They're well socialized. You know, they're nice. They don't tase or bark, bite people or anything like that. And this woman just had it in for me, and she still does. And she's gonna fucking pay. She is gonna fucking pay. I'm getting her. I got something to get her onto. They have cows up there, and the lake that is, you know, right below me here, got really stinky and a really massive algae bloom this year. And I was sitting here and I just realized that they have a bunch of cows up there, and all that runoff goes down to the lake. Because we haven't seen it like this before. The algae was just like, you could almost walk on it out there, and it stunk so bad. It smelled like an open sewer. And so what it is, it's a runoff from these cows that they have up there, because they never take the shit out of there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't do that.
Yeah,
they
everything gets contaminated.
They actually dumped. I found some shit dumped over the side of the road, right on my side of the driveway over here, and you know, big giant pile of cow shit. And but I know that's what happens, so I'm going to turn them into the EPA.
Yeah, you definitely should. Hey, Mark, changing the subject. How is your system? Is it stable now?
Yeah, it seems stable. I'm watching the video and watching the race live.
Good. That's good.
I rebooted my router. I think that's what it would have been.
Yeah, just if you're racing and start having issues, of course, if you drop, you drop. But if you start having issues, just keep in mind you need to give at least around 20 laps for the fair share.
Yeah, well, it just drops. I mean, it will be running fine. All of a sudden, I'll be alone, and there'll be no, you know, and then it'll stop.
Mm-hmm.
There's like no warning at all. But I think maybe it was just need to reboot my router.
Yeah,
this seems to be working pretty good now. Let me get 100. Let me freeze for a second.
Okay, boys, we have 16 to go. 16.
So you're going to finish up your stint, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll do this things, and then I can pass it over to you. For example, I can do 2 stints as well, but then everything's gonna get delayed, and whoever's racing the last stint, for instance, will have a really short stint. So I'll race with just one, and then I'll pass it over to you.
Okay. For 2 stints?
No, I'll race one. I was planning on 2.
For me to do 2 stints.
Yeah, and then you do 2. Yeah, correct. The leader is on lap 30. Yeah, 30. The leader of the GT3 is on lap 30. We're stuck on lap 6.
158 frames per second.
Wow. I have, let me see here.
And I got everything turned up too in the iRacing graphics.
I don't. I have around 85 FPS now. Yeah. And I don't have everything turned up.
Yeah, I could not. I had to turn everything down with my other video card. Actually, when I got resizable block, and then I went up to 125. I was getting about 85.
Yeah.
85 to 75 with 3 screens, with everything turned down.
Mm.
$39. Down 27 laps. Yikes. I should look at see what my task manager says here. Yeah, my video card's running at like 96%, 97% right now. 69 Celsius.
With everything turned up.
Yeah. But it's going under 100 at least. The other one would just stay pegged at 100.
Mm-hmm.
And run at 70. It was running at 75 Celsius. 160 something degrees, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty hot. I should put that other fan on it. Hard. Ethernet looks pretty steady. %, 35% CPU. Only 13% of memory. Or no, 20%. 20%. I don't think the GPU should be working that hard.
34?
10 gigabit. Huh?
With 34? But they say
No,
iRacing. They say iRacing is quite intense on the CPU.
Yeah, but I got like a 10 gigabit card now. Dual CPU. It's a dual CPU 10 gigabit card. Or GPU, dual GPU. Looks real good and smooth. It's like a real race, actually. Let's see, number 1 in our division. Looks like somebody's going for the lead here. Those Ferraris. Uh-oh, everybody just disappeared. My internet switched to Wi-Fi. What the hell? Turn it off. I wonder if something up with this cable. Just put this cable. I've never had this problem before. The old one back on. Ugh. Yeah, my router's pretty toasty.
Is it?
It's one of those decos. Not real happy with it. Really expensive.
Is it hot?
They do have, yeah. Well, it's warm.
The GT3 leader just got into an incident.
They got great range.
TSA, Team TSA call?
Yeah.
Ah.
Coming past the pit entrance. Lap traffic caught him up. They rear-ended him. GTP knocked him off into the grass and into the runoff.
Oh.
Looks like they're still running, but
Yeah, they're still there.
They definitely got some body damage. Oh my god.
6 to go. 6 minutes to go.
says it's hooked up, but I'm not seeing the race at all. I'm afraid to withdraw and start again. I'm just going to drop me.
Let me see what I see from you. Hold on. Yeah, I see you're not in, so feel free to quit and come back.
Switch my Ethernet cable. Session. There we go. Okay, now we're going. There must be something wrong with that cable. We'll find out.
Why don't you try the routers? Just reset the routers.
I did. I reset it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. This cable sat out in the elements for a couple of years, so maybe something got messed up in it. We're real close to the sun. We get real heavy-duty UV rays that really tears stuff up.
Three to go. 3 minutes.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because it kept jumping back and forth between Ethernet and wireless. I've never seen it do that before. Okay, I'm back in. The race director is sending current lap information to you. You will not be allowed on the track until this process is complete. The race director has finished sending you the current lap information. Okay.
Meter's fitting now.
My phone battery.
Liters and bits.
Well, you got your work cut out for you, Pete.
Yeah. Let's say I have the world ahead of me.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
Guaranteed you'll pick up, 5 to 10 positions just on people screwing up, so.
Yeah, we have 3 on that I can see at least on the pits.
Repairs almost finished up.
So,
Yep.
yeah,
A couple of them
Meter's
are
fitting
at
now.
18 minutes already.
one is
The other one's at almost 3 minutes. Looks
Yeah.
like Slow Motion, who was in the lead before the leaders pitted, are staying to take their optional. It just came out.
Yeah, they just finished.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Ready.
Okay, I'm off.
Yeah.
Right, buddy. Let us know how the car feels after a couple laps. Frankly, it looks pretty good from the blimp up here.
Yeah, go slow.
Your exit
Those
looks clear.
tires on
Stay
that
behind the
thing,
line.
man.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Car with good tires.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
Yeah, your car looks good.
Blue flag.
Oh, here comes the LMP.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Oh, a whole bunch of GT3s
Right side.
behind him, too.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. Blue flag.
Left side.
Left side. Clear left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left. On your
Right
right.
side. Right side's clear.
Keep to the
Right
left.
side. Clear on the right.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag. 22nd place.
Faster car coming up quick.
Faster car behind. Blue flag.
Stay right in the middle of the
Left side.
Left side.
Blue flag.
Left side's
Clear
clear.
on the left. Clear left.
Got a GT3 coming up on you. Two of them.
Yeah, everybody's several laps ahead of me.
Car 12 has taken the lead.
Yeah, they ought to be pitting pretty soon.
Sector 1 is 1.5 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. Alright champ, there's a faster class car approaching.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Oh, you gapped him. Good job, Pete.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your
Clear on
right.
right side. Clear right.
Clear.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
The car behind's a faster class.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left.
Blue flag.
Two of them behind you, Pete.
Yeah, I'll let him go.
Car on your left.
Still there. You're clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Car on your
Left
left.
side. Clear left side.
Clear on the left.
Hopefully a long pit.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching. B22, you've just done a 123.05. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.7 off the pace. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace. Track limits. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
A group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Left side. Left side's
Clear
clear.
on the left. Clear left.
Can't believe how nice it is here, man. Should be
On your right.
cold weather right now.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, over here.
Okay, champ. There's a car exiting the
Super
pit
warm
heads
for
up.
this time of the year.
Yeah, we got like 70 degrees outside right now. Should be like 30.
Got a slow car on the right.
There's a faster class car behind.
Faster car coming up quick.
Well, it looks like no more streaming there is for me. Streamlabs keeps crashing on me.
On your left.
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left.
Something
Clear
to do
left.
with the settings with resizable bar being on now, but I don't feel like screwing
flag.
with it right now.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
I think it's just internet. I think the internet might be plugged up today.
There's an incident ahead. Got a slow car on the left.
Wouldn't do
Go right.
anything about the issues that I'm having.
Oh, really?
Blue flag,
I would just be
21st.
seeing drop
Lap time
packets,
was at
not the program crashing.
123.01.
Yeah, because I've been using the resizable bar on like about 4 or 5 days ago, and I haven't had any problems related to that I can see. I don't think there's anything you can really do to it except turn it on and off.
Group of faster cars approaching. The leader just did a 20.435.
It's using an area that's not used for anything.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right. On your right.
Blue flag.
Clear on.
Clear. Got a slow car on the left.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Champ, there's a faster
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Someone's gone off ahead.
Incident ahead.
Are you watching live? Because I think we're a bit late.
I called it as soon as my spider called it. I am live right now.
Oh, okay, good.
I didn't hear your spotter call it like I have been.
Faster car coming
I
up
didn't
quick.
hear him, and then I heard mine. I figured I'd just say it for.
No, it's good. Thank you. It's because a Ferrari crashed T1 right in front of me. But
Right side.
Clear.
Clear.
yeah, even when my spotter said I was already ahead of it.
Well, that's good. Last thing we need is somebody being stupid and putting us back in the pits.
Yeah, including me.
Me.
You know, I've always said if I ruin my own race, or you know, one of us ruins our own race, that's one thing. But somebody else ruining our race,
Yeah. Everybody makes mistakes.
That's not
It's
me.
all right.
Well, usually with me and racing, I'm either on or I'm off. And today I was on.
Group of faster cars
That's a
approaching.
good sign.
Flag. There's a group of faster cars behind.
Car on your
Left
left.
side. Clear on the left.
The car in front is pitting. They're on the left. They're left.
I've been watching the
Car on your right.
side.
Clear on the right.
Flag.
Car on your
side's
left.
clear.
They're on the left. They're left.
GTP spin out in front of you.
Yeah.
That was kind of scary. I've been bouncing back and forth between watching the T1 split race,
Faster car coming up quick.
or the first split
Blue
race.
flag.
Yeah.
And the
Left side.
commentators have
They're on
been
the left.
talking about how, you know, a lot of the stupidity things that we
Faster
see in
class car
iRacing
approaching.
are because in real life they would learn the lesson by, you know, wrecking the car, not doing the rest of the race, having to spend $20,000 fixing the car. But in iRacing, well, you just back out and you start another
Blue
race.
flag.
Yeah.
We've just done a
Right,
123,
exactly.
146.
Group of faster cars approaching. Car on your right.
That's what I was
Right, clear.
saying. That it's like people wouldn't drive so crazy, you know, if they had to spend money fixing these cars, or you know, had to fix them themselves.
Yeah. Well, SR is kind of the money, right? But,
Yeah, well, so I remember
side.
way back when
Clear left.
They're on the left.
trials did not count towards your SR for main events and stuff like that. So you couldn't just go do time trials and farm SR. So nowadays, it seems to me like people will do stupid shit at races, tank their SR, go run time trials for a couple of days, get it back up, and then rinse and repeat.
yeah.
And in that case, they're never actually learning how to race cleanly with proper racecraft. I'll admit, I'm not the best at it, but I also don't try to inflate my IR or my SR by doing funky shit.
Was it before last weekend? I spent like 7 hours getting my SR back up because they took my B license away from me, and I got it back. And then we did that race. I got like 130. 1.30 SR back, and then I'm almost close to an A license right now at 385 or something like that. With this 300 and something IR.
If you talk to anybody
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car
takes
approaching.
racing competitively and iRacing a little bit more seriously than they probably should, you'll pretty much always hear the point being made that if you're getting dropped in license because of SR, then it's a really big cue that there are other things to work on with your driving.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, what happened to me was it was right after they did that upgrade, the system upgrade, and I got that lollipop guy held me up for that one race, and I lost a whole bunch of SR and IR. And then the same thing happened at Bathurst. I was leaving the pits. I had gotten a wreck on like the first lap of the race.
Faster car coming up quick.
And
1
There was like
seconds.
12
Off the
minutes of
pace.
repairs.
Sector 3 time is fast.
12 minutes of repairs,
Flag.
and I was leaving the pits, and I didn't do anything wrong that I could see. And I got the meatball.
On your right.
Right side. Right side's clear.
Clear.
I'm like, oh man, what the hell for? You know, I didn't do anything. I was just leaving the pits. I didn't even get out of the pits. And then I go back into the pits, and then they give me another 12 minutes of repairs.
Yeah, you had a few bugs going on as well.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh, there was a bug in the first split, too, where when they went in...
Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
The game just held them for like an extra 20 seconds of fueling after the car was already filled.
I've had a
on your right.
Fill me.
Clear on the right.
I'll be empty. I'll have no gas, and they won't put gas in. They won't
Group of faster cars approaching.
And then I'll go forward, and then I'll back up again, back into the pits, and they'll do it.
I always think about the stupid little bugs in the game and
right side.
Issues with
Clear on the right.
internet or your computer or your wheel or whatever is the sim racing equivalent of having a mechanical failure.
Correct.
It
Yeah.
just happens. And you gotta look at it that way.
Blue flag.
Yeah, that's what I've had to. I just can't let it
Faster
get
car
to me.
coming up quick.
I got get pissed off. And I said, well, it's just not really worth
The leader
it
just did a 19.988. Left
How much on
side.
your left? He's still there. Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
And I was talking to, I actually, there was a thread in the forums of iRacing, and somebody was talking about how they got hosed for a whole bunch of IR and SR, another new guy, and I just wrote, said, yeah, that happened to me too, and I said, blah, blah, this is what happened to me, real quick. And all these, senior forum members jumped all over my case.
Faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
I've been a moderator, news site moderator for like 15 years now, and I could really tear somebody up. And I started what's his name?
Right side.
Jameson.
Clear.
That was a 122.62.
And I was making fun of him, and he's wearing gloves for his iRacing stuff, and all these other guys just jumped on top of me, and I was saying, you know what? If this was happening in my forum right here, because I don't allow people to, attack each other in the forum. The community members are off limits. You can attack the subject of the story or whatever, but you can't attack other members of the community. And I said, this would not have happened here.
Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Happened right here. This stuff right here, all this vitriol that's being spewed right here.
On your left.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
In the forum. And I don't even really want to go
Left
there.
side.
Car left. Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
Because that's like the 4th time that I've been on a thread and I've been attacked for no reason at all. Just because somebody wants to, I don't know.
All right, champ. There's a faster car
Act
approaching.
like they're big and bad or whatever. Calling me a liar.
Your lap time was 123.62. Sectors 1 and 2 are 1.3 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.25 off the pace.
Man, this guy's slow.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
But he's P6, I guess.
He's being careful.
I don't want to ruin his race.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with him.
He's P6.
Blue flag.
I mean, he's pulling fast laps. His last lap was a 19.7, or no, I'm sorry, that's his fastest lap. But he's averaging like 27s right now over the last 5.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Faster cars behind.
Car on your left.
Good job.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Oh, I better
On your right.
get my guys up in Germany.
Clear.
He's also an idiot. He was trying to let the GTP pass like an idiot. But hey, at least you're around him now. Because I was just going to say I wouldn't sit behind him too long as slow as he's going.
Yeah. I let him go.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Clear.
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear. Group of faster cars
I've read so
approaching.
many times letting faster cars go by. I just don't do it anymore. It's like,
I mean, you need to be aware of them, and there are times and places to let them by, but
Blue flag.
you know, it is. Too many people in iRacing don't realize that it's the point of
Left
the
side.
faster and
Got a
faster
slow car on the
car
right. Go left. Clear on the left.
yeah. Yeah, the blue flag is, there's no rule that you have to let them.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag is just
Faster
like a
cars
courtesy
approaching.
thing.
Car on your right.
Because I thought-
Clear on the right.
I thought you had to let them by.
Car on your right.
And I read the rule.
Clear.
Well, and people think that it's required to let people by.
Right
because
side.
some racing
Clear on the
series-
Clear on the right.
So you do have to let them by some
In
racing
s-
series?
In some rule sets, yes.
Blue flag.
Because yeah, I've lot that's where a lot of my IR and SR went to, was letting those guys by, and then I would go off the road and wreck. You know, hit the grass or something like that. Course coming up on you fast.
Marks.
Yes.
Yeah, that other car that wasn't P6 fell way back behind them.
Yeah, he's being careful. Hell, still got 9 hours to go.
We're one lap away from 20.
8:30, 8:39.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Are in the pits right now. And then there are two other people in front of us that have been in the pits for a long time. You'll definitely get 20.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. That was
Depending on how long it is, you'll probably
122.13.
get 19 as well.
Right side. Group of faster cars
Keep going
approaching.
until you need
Clear.
gas.
Oh, come on.
Car on your left.
Still there.
Still
Clear
there.
left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
I thought that GTP was about to collect you.
Blue flag.
Yeah. And the Porsche GTD he passed me, but he decided to let the other guy by as well. So he pretty much stopped in front of me. That was close.
Porsche just
20.
hanging
That lap
behind
was
you right now.
122.50.
The leader just did a 19.632.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
He's gonna make a move.
Right side.
Still there.
Keep to the left.
Right's clear. Good job.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching.
Flag. There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right. You're in the top 20. Good job.
So we got P20.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear. The leader is coming up on you. They're not outside. Faster car coming up
Cars
quick.
approaching. This group includes the class leader. Blue flag.
30.
Car on your left.
Left side. You're clear on the left side.
Clear on the left.
Oh wait, 35.
Car on your
On
left.
left side. Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
They're 7 laps behind the next car.
That car stopped on the right.
Flag.
Got a slow car on the right.
Uh-oh, Red Bull livery.
Right
You're on
side.
right side. Keep it together. Hold your line.
Stay on the left.
Flag.
Clear right.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
There's a faster car approaching.
He's probably got bad tires. Running low of fuel.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Group of faster cars approaching.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Right side.
Clear right side.
Clear on the right.
He just isn't very fast, it looks like. He might have just done a driver swap.
Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching. Car on your right.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag. That lap was at 122.60. Faster cars approaching.
BMW is by far my favorite
Blue
thing
flag.
in GT3. Those yellow headlights and the way that they're cut into the body.
Right side. Faster car coming up quick. Clear.
Yeah, they're nice looking, but they're tunable.
Left side.
I just
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left.
the Ferrari and I did 2 laps. So not very experienced, but it feels like a really good car.
It is.
GT3.
It's super fast, it's super pointy. It's got a more updated suite of technology on it, so you can actually see higher temperatures,
Yeah.
not just pressures.
And I felt it had a better aero package as well. You know, I felt more loose.
It's 4 battered.
Okay, champ. You've used half your fuel.
Well, I just drove it for like a half hour, and I was on this track, and I was
There's a group of faster cars
doing
behind.
like 221.
Faster car coming up quick.
121 after like a half hour.
No, it's a really good car. We put a lot of work into it.
I'll be happy to.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Manufacturers getting the more modern cars.
123.10.
I want more races with the CA.
There's just one series now.
I love driving that car. I guess pure driving or something like that.
Yeah. 45-minute race.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
I was going to do it yesterday or the day before, but I wanted to do time trials, get my A license, and I failed.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Got like 9X
Right
on
side.
the time
Blue
trial.
flag.
Clear on the right.
On this track in a McLaren, GT4 McLaren. I'm usually really good in that car too. I haven't driven it in a while, but
Group of faster cars approaching.
like one SR.
GTV behind you made me nervous coming into
Blue
that
flag.
game.
Yeah, you gotta be on straight.
On your right.
Looked like you wanted to
Clear.
dive past both of y'all.
Sorry?
It looked like you wanted to dive past.
Yeah.
Past you and the GT3 behind you going into the chicane.
Faster car behind.
Oh, we're 10th in class.
Faster car coming up quick.
11th.
Right side.
Right side. Clear right side.
Clear.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
The leader just did a 19.599.
Your last lap time was at 122.12. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Three laps for B19. Team Red X.
E18 actually, the way I have it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright champ, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
18 laps of fuel.
Faster car coming up quick.
You lost it.
Yep, that wasn't a good idea, buddy.
There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader.
At least you saved it in the runoff.
On your
Coming up
left.
on your left. Keep
Too
it
wide,
steady,
right
still
side.
there.
Left side,
He's
too
still
wide.
Still there. Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left. Left side.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Okay, I saw him coming.
Got a slow car on the right.
You did.
Oh man.
Go left.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
Yep.
Blue flag.
There's something missing running from the whole rear end gone.
It's like what happened to me in that race yesterday when the dude didn't like my flashing lights. He gave me some weight reduction by removing my trunk for me.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
On your right side. Right's clear.
Clear on the right. Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear.
Blue flag.
On your right. Clear on the right.
That was a 122.06.
Oh man, I completely missed.
Pay attention to track limits, please, champ.
I have 7x now. In total. Which is quite good.
One's DQ.
Laps fuel.
Left side.
Left side. He's still there. Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
Okay,
You want me to
champ,
go
there's
to
a
set up
faster
your
car
fuel box
approaching.
for the pit? Pete,
Yep.
do you want me to go ahead and set up your fuel
Blue
box
flag.
for the pit?
Yeah.
Group of faster cars approaching.
There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader.
Right side.
Blue flag.
Clear on the right.
Full tank and you should.
Right side.
Right side. Clear. Right.
Clear.
Oh man, someone killed
Yellow flag.
It's always GTs.
Faster car coming up quick.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Car on your right.
He's still there. Right
Clear.
Clear.
He was gonna dive and gave up.
The leader just did a 19.662.
Yeah, Pete's ready.
Oh yeah, that poor GTP ate too much of the curb and just rear-ended right out on him.
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Car on your right. Clear.
E18, by the way. 2 laps to 17.
Oh man, do that.
Yeah, he was late as hell on the gas.
Left side.
He's still there. Keep digging.
Still there.
Still there. He's still there.
Blue flag.
Stay on the right.
Clear left.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
.8 remaining laps crossing the line, so 12 laps to go.
Cheers.
The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
Group of faster cars approaching. Car on your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right. Car on your
On
left.
your left. Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead.
It's a hell of a pack in front of you.
Yeah.
There's an incident ahead. Got a slow car on the left. Go right.
He's on the left.
Yep. Cheers.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
laps to go. Mark, are you there?
About 10 laps.
Yep.
I thought I had heard a snore earlier. I thought I was just going crazy.
Oh, that's probably Mark. Is he on mute?
No, he's here.
Okay, champ. There's a faster
It
class
sounds like
car
you're a little
approaching.
bit far from your mic. Probably can't hear you over the engine.
Oh, okay. Is my voice too low for you?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
No, I think Mark's a little bit low for you.
Probably.
I have the audio turned down in the camera view that I'm in so far. I can barely hear the engines at all, so.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Left side. You're clear on the left side.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
Where is he going?
Yeah, that didn't look like a fun line for him.
I didn't understand. I thought it was going to crash.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick.
Whichever one
There's a
you
group
like
of
to
faster
listen
cars
to.
bearing down on you.
Say that again?
Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
Mark asked you the best
You've
spotter
just
was.
done a 122.24.
Since the update to the
Car on your
spotter,
right.
I have been
Clear.
using the default iRacing spotter, but for the longest time I used Dre, or Digital Race Engineer, which I think is the best.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Oh. GTP behind you just ate shit.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
Car on your left.
Yeah, Digital Race Engineer
Stay on the left.
is
Stay left.
a free.
The leader
tier,
just did a
but a lot of the best functionality comes from the paid tier.
The car in front
But
is
it's
pitting.
also super nice for like endurance and stuff because you can turn on essentially like an action cam and people
Faster
change
car coming up quick.
views and stuff based on fights and stuff happening.
Oh, wow.
So it's basically just a third-party spotter that has a bit more functionality than what the default iRacing one has.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an alternative to CrewChief as well.
Yes.
Yeah, CrewChief would get me mad.
See, CrewChief I don't like because the
Got
voice.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Everything all right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The CrewChief. No, I have
There's a
fucking
faster
UI
car.
turned off.
Faster car coming up quick.
Somebody
Blue
else.
flag.
CrewChief, I don't like the voice commands for it. It doesn't work very well. Whereas
Oh,
Digital Race
yeah.
Engineer uses a different system to do voice activation, and it's actually usable. You can actually ask him, you know, hey, how far is the car in front of me? How much fuel do I have left?
Car on your left.
Side.
Blue flag.
Yeah, that's nice.
Stay on the left.
I
Yeah,
never
so I
thought
was
it would work. CrewChief voice commands never worked with me.
Yeah, neither for me, which is the whole reason why, you know, a couple years ago when I started racing again, I searched around for another alternative and found Dre, and Dre is awesome. I do need to get it set back up again, but the iRacing spotter has gained a lot.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Especially with the auto fuel functionality that they have now.
Blue flag.
Yeah.
What just happened to that GTP?
Fuel.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
Yeah, he's coasting down the hill into the pits right now.
I've been there a couple times.
Don't script the speed, dude. You got a whole long way to go. Alright, he'll make it to his box. That would suck.
Six laps.
I was just about to mention that. Somehow I feel like he'll be pitting on the 5th lap in.
Yeah.
So, Mark, car's already set up for new shoes and fuel. So once he comes in, you're good to just hop in, wait the timer, and hit the road.
Cool. Trying to find this GPT that's posting.
Okay, champ. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader.
Faster car coming up quick.
GTP leader is the one
There's a
behind
car
you.
rejoining.
Just a heads up.
Okay. Yeah.
Blue flag.
Looks like he might have just hit again.
That lap was a 122.80.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, come on.
You've got wheel damage.
What happened?
Car is leaking fluid.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got damage on the back end. Dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it. Required repairs are 15 minutes, 8 seconds. Optional repairs are 7 minutes, 13 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
That's not so bad.
It's it was a misunderstanding.
Did I just hear we can't fix the damage?
I think we can. From what
I
I
hear,
hear.
I got 7 minutes or something.
I heard 7 minutes optional.
Oh.
We're so close.
That's 2 times we've been on it.
Yeah.
Bastard.
So, Mark, when it's done, you go ahead and take the car. I'm out of the car already. Wait. Sorry about that, guys. It was,
It's not your fault. That wasn't a misunderstanding. That was him being impatient and driving into the back of you while understeering.
That guy ran into me like 3 times when I was in practice.
Which you would expect the person leading the race to be a little bit more proactive and not hitting people and ruining his race. You should find out here in 30 seconds whether or not the car is fixable.
Yeah, this car will overheat and you let it sit for 10 minutes running.
Yeah, you just gotta turn on the ignition.
Yeah, I did. Just did. There's no quick repairs in this race, huh?
Nope, it's a Class C race. Quick repair stop at Class What's the repair timer?
He's hitting now.
7 optional. No.
He's hitting now.
How do you not do the option?
Yeah,
Drive away.
You just drive away.
It's up to you when the required is successful.
Yeah.
If you want, you can stay as well.
Well, I've gone before the car wasn't drivable, so I said go back.
One thing to check is of course for service, because I think first the mandatory required repairs, then the optional, and then the service. And of course you need gas.
It's been changed. So optional repairs will run at a slower rate. It's like half the speed. Once required repairs are done at the same time. And in fact, the funniest went up to get tires changed right now.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, and it's already refueled as well. So they're optional repairs. Like if you didn't have required damage, when you come in, it starts fuel and tires, and optional repairs can run slower than normal time at the same time. And then once fueling and tires are done, then you can get full-time repairing. And in my mind, it kind of simulates you can only have so many people touching the car during a pit stop at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It used to be that you couldn't even fuel and change tires at the same time. But they finally updated that to match real world rules.
Yeah, and I don't understand the one tire changing one tire at a time.
On some tracks, if you abuse the front left more, and you can get 2 stints out of your right side tires, then it's quicker to not change all 4 tires. I mean, rarely at our skill level will it ever make a bit of difference.
Right.
Maybe if you're like 5 laps from the finish and you and the leader pitted at the same time, and you take 2 and he takes 4, so you can get out of the pits faster and get in front of him.
Yeah, because I remember it was actually a circle track, short circle track, and my tires were dust, and it was almost the end of the race, and I could just barely keep it on the track, so I went in to get, and I needed 4 tires. They were just ate up, and 1 tire, 2 tires, 3 tires, 4 tires. Oh man, come on.
My biggest concern now is that we lost the hood in that crash. If it doesn't put another hood on, our air is going to be trash.
25 laps, is that it? Pete?
Sorry?
25 laps?
No, I did 47.
47.
Yeah, you should do around 40 with tank. And then you're doing two things, so you pit for fuel and go again.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I was just doing one. All right, cool.
No, we were talking about the 20 or 25 laps. That's what you have to do for not to disqualify, because that's participation. But that number is also getting lower and lower the more we're in the pits, because it's 25% of one driver's fair share of the laps that you complete. So however many laps we complete divided by 5, and then 25% of that is what you have to complete.
Yeah. Oh, now I get your GD, the fair share. Yeah, when I did the calculation, it was actually 17 laps for around a total of 440 laps. So we won't go all of that. So the fair share is lower than this.
Right now, as we're sitting in the pits, it used to be 408. Right now, we're estimated to do 402 laps.
Yeah, we're 40 laps
and it's
down.
slowly dropping. So, 400 divided by 5, multiplied by 0.25, and that's how many laps.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be real conservative. I'm not going to try to break any fucking records. I'm just going to keep the wheels on the ground. Keep those GTPs away from me.
Keep the GTPs away from your asshole.
Yep. Rip kick. Yep, that Cadillac guy, he did me back to practice.
This is the only part that I don't like about doing the last time slot in the weekend too, on special events. So other people ruin your race, you don't have the opportunity to get another chance at it.
Yeah, true.
But then again, with my last team, we always had the issue of people would drive like idiots because they were like, oh, don't worry, we have more time slots than we can go on.
I'm a 16-year-old. I spent 3 hours tonight.
There's been a big mix-up in the running on the Wood 1 race. It's got 4 hours left. At least, I'm talking about the one that iRacing is streaming on their channel.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I'm glad my net haven't been drop carrier at all since I changed that cable. I had a cable tester somewhere too. Seen it in a while.
from the sounds of it, I wouldn't trust a cable tester to actually tell you that it's good unless it also tests throughput.
Yeah, it does. But it's a professional one.
I wouldn't call myself a network administrator, but I'm essentially a building manager for a multi-use office space in the town I live in, and manage all of our AV and IT equipment that includes a 100 plus Ubiquiti device network with multiple 48 port gigabit switches and all the goodies.
I was old school, man. Nobel networks and NT 2000.
My first certification was a Cisco CCNA certification. So that was what? 14 years ago, 15 years ago at this point? I'm in my early 30s. I'm still a youngin'.
I quit, so that many years ago. But yeah, that was setting up printers and stuff. It was hell, man.
Dude, it's printers. They're still hell nowadays.
Yeah.
We've got a like $12,000 Canon TX3000 large format printer. We've got a print package gift store in the building that you can come get architectural drawings and large format stuff printed off. I have to fix that thing and its network connection to the computers that they print off once or twice a week.
Yeah, well, actually, I can say that, but once you got them up to date, it usually stayed up. But it was hell because it was all DOS. You had to use DOS commands to set them on. And so looking back and forth, and it was just. I worked for this one lawyer's office and a chiropractor. I ended up working for the chiropractor for 15 years.
Where are we at on repairs?
It's like, what, 2 minutes?
That is required.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping that I'd see a hood on the car by now, but I don't see one and I don't like it.
I wish they would tell us what was wrong with the car. I'd hate to start driving out there and going to have to limp a lap around and come back in for repairs again.
Well, that's why you should just sit for the optional.
Yeah, I think so. It's worth it right now.
I mean, at that point, the car will be mostly drivable. It'll probably be a little understeery. It's going to be slow on the back straight.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the hood is what's considered optional.
Well, guys, I'll leave it to it. Sorry it didn't go that well the first thing. But
it's just the way it's...
Good luck. I'll continue to stream, so I'll follow you guys, but I won't be on the ring, okay?
All right, Pete. Thanks for what you do, man.
Good luck, Mark.
And don't worry about it. Just damn those GTPs.
It is what it is. I can't be doing.
We're still 17th. We'll pull back.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Talk to you later.
All right.
I don't know if he's in the car, but Max Verstappen's sim racing team is currently leading GTP.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They're driving the BMW GTP Team Redline.
Yeah, I was watching him drive some videos of him drive like last night. Guy's insane, man.
Yeah, honestly, I wish he was a little worse so Formula One was a little more interesting to watch. I'm tired of watching him run away with races.
I hate this stuff. Oh, I could hear us talking before. Oh, it's just coming to my mic.
It sounds like you've got the stream open somewhere. Not muted.
No, I don't have to stream it. It's just it's just from the pits, sitting in the pits. I thought I had the stream on. Yeah, maybe I do. One thing I hate about this race labs is you put stuff and it blocks your stuff. Go back over and get it.
So when I reformatted my PC, reinstalled Windows a couple months ago, I had to get iRacing reinstalled and reinstall Race Labs and do all that shit. I finally sat down and took the time, instead of opening everything I wanted in overlays and putting it where I wanted, you set up a layout. And the layout so the layout covers the whole 5760 by 1080 of my 3 monitors, and then every time it loads the layout, it just spans everything, and all of my stuff is in that one window. So I don't have to see the 30 different windows open from Race Labs. When I alt-tab out to something else, it drops the layout behind all of my other windows. It only sits on top of iRacing. It's been much more usable. But it does take time because you have to drag everything and get the positions the way that you want it inside of the Race Lab app. You can't just drag the window around to where you want it.
Yeah, you got to keep going back and forth to put it there.
But it's with OBS or something. If you're trying to move an overlay, you can select it and then you can use your arrow keys. Well, maybe it's not arrow keys, but there's a selection to where you can move it pixel by pixel or type in a specific amount, so you can get it perfect. But it took me an hour to get it all set up properly, and now I just haven't had to touch it at all again. Because I also use the same rig for my desk and my same computer for my desk and my sim rig. And I have an HDMI splitter that just at the press of a button will swap a monitor over to my desk. And if you do that with Race Labs, Race Labs does not while it's open, any of your monitors changing position as far as Windows is concerned, and then you have to go back in and reset every single one of the overlays to their position. So it's just, I learned to use layouts and it's far better.
Yeah, I'm still learning on that. It's been crashing. Race Labs kept crashing on me a lot.
Make sure you have it up to date. A couple versions ago, it was having a lot of crashing issues, and we did a couple of bug fixes, and it's been running better since.
It would usually do it when I had to go back and forth, go from iRacing and get grabbing the apps so I could move stuff around, and that's when it would crash. There was an update I did, but it did it another time yesterday, I think.
Labs, but I
It'd be only in optionals now, yep.
Do what?
Should only be optional repairs left now, right?
No. Yeah, optional repairs. Yeah, 2 minutes.
Sweet.
But it says that it's service time. Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Doesn't look like we're going to be getting the hood.
I want to turn my mic off. Keep listening to our replay. It never works this good when I'm recording music.
I have an HDMI
splinter that just presses the button to stop. They're numbered my best. Race left to count the buttons. They're either changing conditions as far as windows is concerned, and you have to get a single one of the overlays to that position and stuff will do this. I have to get some hardware. You shouldn't have enough to do it. Which means you got the gut.
You shut me off.
Stuff that's the inside. It's filled to the life experience.
Sure, 56 seconds.
You only got 12 repairs left now, right?
Yeah, I'm still repairs, yeah. 2 minutes. But just, yeah, this one is 3 minutes.
Turn my mic off, it's weird.
Where's it coming from? What's this good? Music.
See, here I go.
Hey, we got a hood back.
Like a what?
We got a hood back.
Oh, good.
There's traffic on the exit.
Let these guys go by.
A group of faster cars approaching.
My speed limit won't come up.
There's a faster car approaching.
Right side. Clear.
Blue flag.
Oh, fuck.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Left side.
Clear left side.
B20.
Good for them.
That's the car behind.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right's clear, good job.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching. On your left.
Okay, Buzz.
Still there. Clear left, good job.
Clear on the left.
Alright, champ, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Right's clear.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear on the right. On your right. Clear on the
Faster car
right.
approaching.
On your left.
Keep it steady, still there.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Got a car stopped ahead.
Yellow flag.
Got a slow car on the left. Go right. Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag. The class leader from a faster class is behind. Okay, champ. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
The leader just did a 24.085.
Car behind's a faster class.
Faster car coming up quick. Group of faster cars approaching. They say you cut the course. You got to slow down. If you don't give that time back, they're going to stop scoring us. The leader is coming up on you. They're not F5.
Just slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
On your right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick.
As faster cars approaching, this group will come to the faster.
On your right. Clear.
Sector 1 is 1.6.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side, still there. Hold your line, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Right side. Clear on right.
Clear. Got a slow car on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear on the right.
Is the class car behind?
Right side.
Right clear.
Clear.
Faster cars approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Still there. Right side.
Clear. Car on your left.
Still there. Left side.
Stay on the left. Stay left. The leader just did a 24.817.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Please consider for commuting on 7.
Group of faster cars approaching.
There's a faster car approaching.
Right side.
Right side. Right clear.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Clear. Clear.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left. Group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear. Left side.
He's still there.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Got a slow car on the right. That car is a lap down. Got a slow car on the right. Go left. Car on your right.
Right side. Clear right.
Clear.
Yellow flag.
Car stopped on the left. There's an incident behind. Got a slow car on the right.
Car approaching. Yellow flag.
Slow car ahead. Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Car on your right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your right. Clear on the right. The leader just did a 21.978. Faster car coming up quick.
Fast car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear.
There's a group of faster cars.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Class leaders in the group. Blue flag.
Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear. Right side.
Right. He's still there. Right's clear. Good job.
Clear.
Blue flag.
On your right. Faster car coming up quick. Clear on the right. Left side.
Still there.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Car behind's a faster class.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side.
On your clear. Right side.
Clear. On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Behind.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Left side.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left. Group of faster cars approaching. Go left. Right side.
Side's clear.
Clear on the right. On your right.
Side's clear. Good job.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear. Meters fitting now. The leader just did a 30.011. Meters fitting now.
Faster car behind.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
He's still there.
Hold your line.
Still there. Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left. Group of faster cars approaching. Meters fitting now.
Blue flag.
Meters fitting now. We got damage on the front end. Group of faster cars approaching.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Pit lane speed limit is 72. 5, 3, 2, 1. Box down.
side.
Left side.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
Okay, champ, there's a faster class car approaching.
Car on your left. Stay on the left. Clear left. Left side. Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Hold your line.
Hold your line.
Keep it together. Hold your line.
Stay on the left. Clear left. You've got wheel damage.
3 laps to serve this penalty.
Car on your left.
Your left side. Clear left.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Car on your left. Hold your line. Stay on the left. The leader just did a 22.264. Come in for the black flag or you'll be disqualified.
Blue flag.
A group of faster cars approaching.
There's a faster car approaching. Come in to serve this penalty in the next 3 laps.
Car on your left.
Your left side.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Watch your speed. Activate limiter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tactics clear. Push.
A group of faster cars approaching.
It's faster.
Car on your left.
Along with the class leader.
Left side.
Stay on the right.
Left side. Still there.
Keep it to the right.
Clear left
Stay
side.
on the left. Clear left. Car on your left.
Clear left. Good job.
Stay on the left. Car on your right.
Right. Right side clear.
Clear on the right. Group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Blue flag.
He's still there.
Still there.
Keep it steady, still there. Still there.
Clear on the left.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
On your right.
Clear, right side.
Clear on the right.
Pitting.
The car in front is pitting.
Blue flag. Cars approaching.
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Right clear.
Clear. On your left. Clear on the left.
Okay, champ. It's in the pits, heads up. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Watch your speed limit in the pits. Engage the limiter. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Pit exit's clear. Blue flag. As faster cars approaching, this group includes the class leader.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Car on your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Right side. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
This car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and get up time gains.
Blue flag. We need to slow down and give back some time. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster cars approaching. Right side.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Clear on the right. On your right.
Still there.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Clear.
Clear on the right.
Alright, champions. Fast car approaching.
The leader just did a 21.488. On your right.
Still there.
Keep to the left.
Right side's clear.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching.
Right side.
On your right.
Still there.
Still there.
Still there. Right's clear.
Clear on the right. On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. Right side.
Right side. Right side.
Clear on the right. Group of faster cars approaching. Go right. Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left. Car on your left.
Side. Clear left side.
Stay on the left.
There's a faster class car behind.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and get up the time gains.
You need to slow down if you don't want to overtake.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Left side. Left side.
Stay on the left. Stay left. Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, champions. Faster class car approaching.
Car on your right.
Right side.
Clear. Car on your right.
Right side.
It's a faster class car approaching.
Stay on the left.
He's still there. Keep digging.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag. Yellow flag.
Got a slow car on the right. Got a slow car on the left. Go right. Left side.
Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
He's still there. Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left.
Blue flag.
Car stopped on the left. Go right.
Yellow flag.
Left side. Someone's going off ahead.
Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Left side. Left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Go left. The leader just did a 22.331.
That's the car behind.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear. Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
Clear.
There's faster cars behind.
Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Line. Clear right side.
Clear. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Keep it together. Hold your line.
Still there.
Right's clear. Good job.
Clear on the right. Car on your right.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Alright, champ.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching. Slow car ahead.
Blue flag.
Right side.
There's faster cars approaching.
Clear. Right side. Clear.
Blue flag. Yellow flag.
Got a slow car on the right. Go left. Left side.
Still there.
Hold your line.
Still there. Clear left. Good job.
Hold your line.
He's on your left side. He's still there. Clear left side.
They're on the left.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your right.
Clear right.
Clear. They say you cut the score. You got to slow down. If you don't give that time back, they're going to stop scoring us.
Time gained.
Go left. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Lights clear.
Clear. On your right. Clear. Right side.
Lights clear. Good job.
Clear on the right. Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear on the right.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Still there.
Still there. The leader just did a 22.611. Clear on the right.
There's a faster car behind. He's class leader. Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right.
He's still there. Keep digging.
Stay on the left. Clear. On your left.
Clear left. Good job.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Faster cars approaching. Blue flag.
Faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear. Leader's fitting now. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Clear, right side.
Stay on the left.
Right side, right's clear.
Clear on the right. Group of faster cars approaching. Car on your left. They're on the left. Got a slow car on the right.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your right.
Still there. Right
Clear. Car on your left.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Car on your right.
Right's clear, good job.
Clear on the right. Car 10 has taken the lead. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left. Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Alright champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Clear left side.
Clear on the left.
faster car behind. This guy's their class leader.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag. Approaching.
The leader just did a 21.423. Car on your left. They're on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag. Engage limiter. Box in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Behind, take care. Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Left side, clear.
They're on the left. Car on your left.
Clear left. Good job, buddy.
They're on the left. They're left. Got a slow car on the left.
Blue flag. Car behind's a faster class. Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius. You've just done a 121.67. Everything's clear, don't cross the white line. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Clear on the
Clear on the left. Clear left. Meter's fitting now.
There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Car on your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear. Meter's fitting now.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
17th place. That lap time was 21.46. Blue flag.
Car on your left.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Meter's fitting now.
Faster cars approaching. Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear on the right. On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
Alright, Joe, that's good consistency. Keep it up. You've just done 21.19.
Slow car ahead.
There's a faster class car behind.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your left.
Clear left.
They're on the left.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. That last lap was at 21.62.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Still there.
On your right. Right's clear.
Clear on the right.
Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader. Flag.
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright, we're done. Get going, get going.
All clear. Push now.
Alright. I see you're in the car, so I'm fixing my shit, and then I'll load back up after I restart.
Yeah, sure. Let me know.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag. Faster car behind.
Faster car coming up quick.
That lap was a 123.39. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. The car in front is pitting. On your left.
Clear left, good job.
Clear on the left.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
The leader just did a 22.205.
Alright, I'm loading back in.
Okay.
You're muted right now, Pete.
Group
But,
of faster
I'll
cars
shoot over on
approaching.
in, and then
Right side.
whatever you come back in. As far as I'm concerned, you can
You're on the
do
left.
extend to
3
the
wide.
Still there.
Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right. On your right.
Clear on the right.
Clear.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready to take over.
On your right.
Still there.
Hold your line, hold your line. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Alright, simulator's up and running. I'm back in the rig. Ready whenever you come in.
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay.
I really hope that that fixed it, considering it's the only thing that's changed and I've never had these issues. I feel really fucking bad about that.
Nah, come on, that happens. It's the worst.
But thank you for helping.
On your right.
Clear, right.
Clear.
Yeah, no problem. The only issue is my rig's in the garage, so I take a while to come back.
I kind of figured when you disconnected, I was like, I really hope he's running into the rig. It was on his phone or something.
Yeah, when I talked to you first,
Left side.
I was
Still there. You're clear on the
Clear on the left. Group of faster cars approaching.
walking towards it.
There's a group of faster cars behind. What's your speed limit in the pits?
Yeah, seriously.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay, punch it.
Alright. You can take me out of the car.
2 liters
Got
left.
it. Thank you.
Exit's clear. Push.
I'm hopeful that that fixed it because I can already tell, though I have a few less frames, they're smoother frames.
Car behind's a faster class.
Is this a good indication?
Well, I hadn't really noticed the stuttering
car
that
coming
I
up
had
quick.
before I made that change. So, I am hoping it'll
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear on the
know
right.
in, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, because that's about how long it took for me to crash last time. I mean, I was fine watching the replay the whole freaking time, but I don't know, being in the car, I guess. Well, the thing is that I have my in-car settings set to where I get a good balance of visuals and a solid frame rate. But my replay settings, I have cranked a lot higher because I like to stream the races. And I don't mind if I'm watching the replay at, like 40 frames a second, but I don't want to race at that. So if anything, I would think it would be the other way around, but...
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
I don't know. If anything, with resizable bar on, I think I got maybe 10 more frames, and it wasn't worth it for them being a little bit jerkier, and especially if I'm crashing, 10 frames isn't worth it.
On your right. Yeah, it's clear.
Clear.
I think that, sometimes in spec, it's good that you run things in a way that they're not pushing the boundaries, It's
You want something that's reliable more so than gorgeous.
Yeah. I have my settings way down, just so everything runs smoothly.
The biggest things that I always look for is I hate when my pit guy pops in like 10 yards before him. So I always try to keep all pit objects as high as I can, just so there's no... It looks like a lively pit, and there's no popping in and me missing my box. And then track effects and smoke and stuff like that I try to keep high. And then of course mirrors. It just seems weird driving a car and having the 4 mirrors all just black boxes.
Yeah, I
Group
drive
of faster cars approaching.
with 2 mirrors or something like that. I think the mirrors take too much.
On your right. Clear.
I should probably turn off. I do use the rear screen right next to your dash, and I use the 2 side mirrors and the virtual mirror, but the actual rear view mirror I should probably turn on.
Yeah, but that's the thing with iRacing. You can select which mirror to turn on. So, for instance, the BMW has 4 mirrors, right? If you reduce from 4 to 3, the right rear view mirror dies.
Oh, the right side mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Faster car coming up quick.
You should be able to pick and choose.
Faster class car.
Sounds like need to put in for a quote-unquote bug report for that.
Right side.
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
I do like how easily they let you change the angle of your side mirrors, though.
Yeah.
And stuff like Assetto Corsa, you have to get like plugins, and it's a pain in the ass to get it to work.
Yeah.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Faster car coming up quick.
I did the
On your
first thing before I started
Clear
my
on the
stint.
right.
It's something I had always heard about that pro drivers do, but I had never done it myself.
Yeah.
Setting second throttle to just a button on your wheel, so as I'm going down the straights, I can just I just have it to point
The
me
leader
up.
just did a
So I just press the button and I can take my foot off the gas and give it a brake.
Give it a rest, right? Yeah, that's a great gift.
And oh my gosh, already I could just feel how much of a difference this is going to make after driving for 2 hours.
Yeah. That's a very good idea.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear.
Group of faster cars behind.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
21.16.
You did 5 laps so far.
There's an incident ahead. Got a car stopped ahead. Go left.
Hello, BMW. You're not supposed to be there. Yeah, I would have crashed by now based on the last 2 stunts, so I think we're good.
Yeah. one thing that should happen is we should reach 50x at some point in time. We are 47x.
Yeah, I was kind of planning on forcing it right around my first pit stop. Because I'm pretty sure that we can serve the penalty for that at the same time as our pit stop, as long as it's not under a full course caution. Not that that would matter in road, that would be an oval thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't want to give the car to Eduardo with like 3 incident points before he has to come in and servo. That just doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So what Pete's driving, I just got back on. I didn't realize my phone had logged me off. But so Pete, you're driving now, right now, Pete?
No.
He took over for a second while I disabled resizable bar on my PC.
Oh, you really think that was causing the problem?
Well, I haven't crashed yet, but it's off. Then again, when I enabled resizable bar, Game Boost was also on by default with the new BIOS update. So I also disabled that. It might have been that. Basically, I just put all of my BIOS settings back to what I'm used to them being, just because I don't want to fucking crash again in the middle of a special event.
Did you check to see if your video card was getting hot?
I don't have it super ready, but I mean, it shouldn't be, because I would have started dropping frames with it thermal throttling before it just straight up crashed the simulator.
Right. Yeah, because I didn't even realize mine was getting that hot until I put my hand next to it. The case is open. I'm like, whoa, man, this thing's hot. So.
No, and I was talking about it with Pete earlier. The other thing too is, I mean, when I turned it on, I did get like an extra, 5, 10, sometimes 15 frames, depending what was on the screen. But they weren't as consistent frame times. They were laggy frames. So I can already tell that I lost, those 5 or 10 frames that I had gained, but everything is more consistent and the frame times are quicker, so it just feels better. I'll play around with it now that I know that I can actually enable it. I'm sure that there is something that I can do to make it work better, because I do know resizable bar is supposed to be a huge performance increase.
It is.
But I know it's not a performance increase in all use cases. So
I'll
we'll
bet
see.
You it's that game boost that's making it crash. All those weird things that they have always desired to do something.
I mean, all Game Boost is it's just unlocking the AMD Core base boost clock
coming up quick
to go all the way up to what it's maxed out at. So if the chip, I think, is rated for 4.2 gigahertz boost, and it'll actually let it go to that. I don't usually play around much with overclocking. About the only thing I do is make sure I'm running an XMP profile to run. Oh,
he died behind you.
Yeah, I just saw that in my rearview mirror.
Yeah, I don't ever overclock either. Actually, I bet you I was the first person to ever overclock a phone in 1993. I had a 48620 Packard Bell computer, and it had like 1 meg soldered on the board, and it had a spot for another meg, and 1 megabit chips were $100 a piece. And had a 106 megabit hard drive. I remember that computer. Anyway, I was screwing around with it. I was playing Ultima or something all the time. And I had a
faster car coming up quick.
And I put and I saw the jumpers down there on the board. And I was like, oh, well, 66? What's that? 33? Wow, mine's only 20 megahertz. Let me see what happens. So I played around with it for a while, and I got it to work. I got it to 33. It kept it wasn't stable. And then I put it to 66 and tried to see.
That lap time was 21.54.
But I'll bet you I was the first overclocker of a home computer. Is anybody there?
Group of faster cars approaching.
Focusing on racing.
Yeah, I know. I just thought I got disconnected again.
Blue flag.
The team Future Racing team has one of our teammates. He's in our racing.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Future Racing.
Well, I need to start catching up then. They're only 11 laps ahead. Go give them a run for his money.
Indeed.
Group of faster cars approaching.
So do you need me to do another stint today?
The leader just did a 21.104. Right side.
No, I don't think so, Mark.
Clear.
Because Paul is gonna double
Was
steam.
21.4. Sector 1 is 0.36 off the
And
pace.
then he hands it over to Eduardo. And then Eduardo does 3 stints and hands it over to Austin. And Austin finishes the race.
On your right.
That's the plan.
Clear on the right.
But if you want to hang around, it's okay because, of course, we need to know if Eduardo will show up.
Yeah,
Right now?
I'll hang out. I'm just gonna work around the house and do some stuff.
Right now
I'll
it's
just leave it on.
8 a.m. over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't expect him to not show up. It's just been super early for him so far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 8 a.m.
Eduardo's reliable.
And he's fast.
I certainly hope that he comes in because at 2K rating, he's probably gonna bring our lap averages down the most out of any of us.
No, wow, man, he's fast. I like racing. It's really nice.
That was your
Yeah, he and I were racing for a while
faster car coming up
against
quick.
each other in Mark's session last night and just having a blast.
Oh, yeah.
He is certainly fast. I tried super hard to catch up with him, but the weather settings just kept the car so damn slow. But it was fun to race against.
30-mile-an-hour wind, 97% humidity.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That was a horrible practice for me last night. I felt like I was inside of a box underwater.
With the sound, right?
Yeah. So I couldn't hear my tires. I couldn't hear anything.
Faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
And my shift indicator, so I know what gear I was in. I couldn't hear it click.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You know, funnily enough, probably the best mod that I have made to my rig. I just built I bought plans for a MDF sim rig from, I forget what it is, but one of the more popular, like, DIY, here are the plans, go buy the materials, build your rig kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that was awesome, and it changed everything, throwing like a $20 junk car seat in it, and got myself a lot more immersed. But the thing that has helped me more than anything in like my actual driving beyond getting a load cell pedal was a $20 add-on mod for my G29 wheel off of Etsy that just added in like a stiffer click for the magnetic. So it's more like a magnetic shifter.
Yeah.
It's just a 3D printed piece of plastic thing that just clamps on back on the wheel shaft, has 2 magnets that work with the already aluminum or whatever they are paddles, and it just gives you so much more of a resounding click with tension and everything, and just by turning and how much the magnets interface with the paddle, you can change the resistance on them, and it's night and day on the feeling of shifting the car.
On your right.
Yeah.
Clear.
He does make a big
30 off the pace. Sector 1.
One of these days, I'm going to finally get around to buying a Moza R9 with their GT wheel, and finally going to direct drive. But it just hasn't been in the budget recently.
I'm gonna cut out the driver's compartment of a car my buddy owns in a wrecking yard and turn that into a sim.
That's nice. With a Mustang.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna get the passenger seat out of my Corvette.
Yeah, that's nice. I have a junkyard seat as well. I think it's an Audi A4 or something like that, but no
Audis
flags.
have comfortable seat.
Yeah, it's, the thing is no flags and it's comfortable for long ride. Those bucket seats, they are not very comfortable.
No, and I mean, they look cool and it's more immersive.
Yeah.
You're sitting
The
now.
thing is that you use a bucket seat in a car because you have G-forces to move you around.
Of course.
I want something that's designed for me to sit in for hours because there's no G-forces throwing me around.
Yeah. But you know,
I got a little lounge chair.
yeah.
That's why
I used to do the wheeled computer chair with sneakers on two of the wheels to keep it from sliding around.
Yeah.
But it was when I upgraded the road cell pedals that I had to get to a rig, because even with the Moza SRP pedals are a 75 kilogram load cell, and I still have them turned down, and it's like, it's a lot of freaking force that you're putting down onto that pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, the trail braking you can do when you upgrade the load cell.
Yeah.
I know.
I have the Heusinkveld Sprint.
I've been drooling over them, though. I've been hearing a lot about the AliExpress copies of them, the Simjack Pros.
But
people say with a couple of easy mods, they are really, really good for, the price to performance comparison to something like the Moza SRPs and then like the Heusinkveld Sprints.
yeah. But can you?
So I'm really considering getting them.
Can you use the Heusinkveld software
off the pace.
on?
No. So with the Simjacks, you have to use. That's the one complaint that people have about it, is it's a much more device level control of the way that the computer accepts inputs from it. So there's a program that you have to use that basically like inspects axis properties and readings from load cells and magnetic Hall effect sensors, and you have to, that sensor that reads all of the data from it, and then you have to kind of manually calibrate it by putting the pedal in a certain position, reading the input through this software, and then setting that as your. So it's not even like Moza where even as a Chinese company, they have software that you can just go in and be like, all right, cool, I want to turn the brake pressure down to like 90% instead of 100.
Yeah.
On your left.
It's more complicated. So, but if you're technically inclined, then, it's something that's pretty easy to do, and there's a lot of people that have documented how to do it. But it's not something that, if you wanted to get them for like a PlayStation rig, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, the Sprints that I have, I bought second hand, and I really bought them because of the software. The software is amazing.
The leader just did
So I'm super jealous of you living in Europe, because the used market for sim gear is so much better in the EU than it is in America. One, because we're so spread out all over the place, but two, I think a majority of the US sim market is more catered towards NASCAR people than road.
Yeah.
And there's not as many people that dump, $1,200 on a, Ace-Attack Invicta pedal set, or, all this other crazy shit.
It's not really necessary. Yeah, this one.
Because I tried to keep an eye on Facebook Marketplace for used sim gear, and it's just impossible. And anything that is posted there, people are asking ridiculous prices. I saw something on the East Coast earlier this week on Facebook Marketplace. It was like a 10-year-old Thrustmaster belt-driven wheel
On your right.
with only a two-pedal set, not load cell or Hall effect or anything, on a homemade PVC rig, and the guy was asking $1,200.
Wow.
No negotiations. And it's just like, no, dude.
Yeah.
On your right.
Yeah, I had to hunt
Clear.
for my nine something wheel. I had old.
Sorry about that, Mike. I thought you were going the other way.
I had an old driving force wheel that I was using for a while.
Stop the car coming up quick.
This was like night and day. I have a program somewhere that you can program all hydraulic actuators and stuff. I'm looking for it right now. I can't remember what the name of it is. But it's some really cool. Huh?
Sim Hub, probably.
No, it's
On your right.
It's called something else.
Clear on the right.
Sim Hub is the program that most people, I think pretty much everybody does anything custom as far as rumble pads, transducers, custom motion gear.
Yeah. I have a DIY bass shakers, and I use
That's my next thing. I'm actually talking with a guy on Etsy right now who has designs built for Moza pedals, but he's waiting on a couple of people to get back to him on how they all fit before he actually starts selling them.
Oh,
and it's $60 for the casing, all the Arduino PCBs, the rumble motors themselves, and then it's just a matter of putting it together and soldering it yourself.
Yeah, I did all by myself. I bought the amplifier.
Stop the car coming up quick.
I used the TT25, the pucks, Dayton Audio.
On your left. They're on the left.
It makes some difference. I have an aluminum rig, and that's another advantage because SingLab is a Dutch brand. I looked at it, and it's quite affordable. You don't have to pay for transportation. That was good.
No import tax,
nothing.
Out of country shipping.
Yeah, it's like
I'm sure if you call them up, you could probably go show up to the warehouse and pick it up yourself.
Indeed, yeah. It's next day delivery, you know. And Heusinkveld, for instance, is Dutch as well. So I didn't buy from them. I got second hand, but still. You're right. You're a bit spoiled with second hand market.
21.08.
But hey, you know what? More power to you. Like, I'm just jealous is all, because I wish I had the same access.
Yeah.
But there have been a few people that have tried to do like a US kind of Craigslist for sim gear, but it just never works out because it's so hard to do something small for a niche company like that. At least if you're doing, you know, eBay or something like that, then you can, like, it's a big enough company across different things that they can take the liability.
Yeah.
A small company, all it takes is, you know, a few bad transactions, and then all of a sudden, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Come on, I really don't want to pass you, dude, so just accelerate faster.
Keep it left.
Keep it steady,
So,
still there.
Finish this
Keep it
lap
left.
with B16.
Clear right.
Clear.
Oh, nice.
B16 is currently at oh no, they're coming out. They're coming out, but we are on the same lap.
Well, I will go back to turning my brain off then.
Right side.
And
Clear.
putting in good lap times.
Yeah, I'll be around. I'll just leave everything on. I'm just going to be working on my
On your right. Clear on the right.
just right here.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you guys to it and good luck. And yeah, nice.
They're probably about getting to backstretch right now. What's their
On your standings, do you have last 5 average lap time up?
Yeah. So.
Oh, you know what? They just did a driver swap so that they don't have that info right now.
They're just leaving they're out left now.
Got a slow car on the right. Got a slow car on the right. Right side. Group of faster cars approaching. Still there.
Still there.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. They're on the left.
They're in the start-finish.
Okay.
Blue flag.
If these
Oh, you know what?
let you race,
I've got my head-to-head up too, so I can see that they're 16 seconds ahead of us right now.
Car on your right.
But yeah, I wanted to get past this guy, but then the GTP came by.
Car on your right.
Now there's another 2.
Clear on the right.
that was
You know, I always help validate the argument that people are like, you don't need triple screens. How often do you race side by side? Damn it! Times like that is when I need triple screens.
Yeah.
You can't see the turns when you're going into like really sharp turns when you're triple screens.
I have a 34-inch ultrawide and it's limited. It's not the same thing.
An ultrawide like that at least gives you a little bit more for the looking into corners, but yeah, it doesn't give you that same peripheral for side-to-side racing.
I got like 132 and I got two 24s on each side. Well, a 24 on each side. It works out pretty good. I mean, if you're in a car, you don't have, it's not like a full view, unobstructed view. You got go pillars and door and everything, so it works,
I went for what everybody says is the semi sweet spot at 27 inches, but I'm slowly buying new monitors, so I've got my middle and my right monitor are 27-inch, 165 hertz curved Asus monitors, and then my left one is still a 24-inch not. So that is also on the list of things to get is my left monitor and then an Asus bezel-free kit, and then I'm done doing monitor stuff. Transducer setup, rumble kit for my pedals, and then a Moza R9 with a round wheel and a GT wheel, and then I'm good for a while. Also, I feel bad for that GT3.
Yeah. I thought he was going to bounce back.
Right side.
Hold your line.
Stay on the left.
Keep it together. Hold your line.
Yeah, before I got this Logitech wheel,
Stay on the left.
there was a guy,
Still there.
Delaware or something like that, New Hampshire.
Still there.
Still there.
He was
Keep
selling
it
a Fanatec wheel for like $250, and then I didn't notice that it was a local only. I tried to talk him into let me buy it. I just said there's Logitech.
The shipping on those things are fucking ridiculous because of the weight.
Well, yeah, I just ordered a bunch of ATV tires, and it's like, it's almost as much as the tires to ship them.
Yeah. So Cole, team ahead, last lap was 21.5.
Sweet.
And now you're free.
Let's get some
There's an incident behind.
here and start gaining on them. Yeah, I saw that in my rear view. I don't think he was happy with me passing him, considering I'm the last person on the track. Especially when I then pulled away from him.
Faster cars approaching.
Oh, you know what? I need to start throwing some off tracks out here too soon. 14 laps left.
We're setting the pace.
I wasn't trying to do any fast laps when I was doing it. I just wanted to stay alive. Because we'd already been hit so hard.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Behind you.
Yep. I'm staying pretty close to the limit, but not getting near it.
I did pass like 3 people though. 2 or 3, something like that.
On your right.
Yeah, it's
Clear.
11 when I came in.
Last lap, 0.7 faster.
On your left.
Clear left. Good
Clear on the left.
A little hot into the turn there, buddy.
That was your fastest
There we
lap of the
go.
session.
19.8, let's go.
19.81.
Starting to drop some of this fuel weight.
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Oh, come on. That should have been an off track.
Got a slow car on the left. On your right.
Wide.
Clear on the right.
Track is turn 3. Just bounce over the curve there.
There's a faster car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue
I'm gonna
flag.
grab one here too.
Faster car coming up quick.
So grab one there, I'll grab one on turn 3 here, and then I'll grab that one that I just grabbed on my in lap for pits.
Yeah.
We'll serve the penalty
Right
and
side. That car is a lap down.
Eduardo
Stay on the
some
left.
clean air.
Clear on the right.
20.21.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and get up the time gain.
Let's see what
Down to get back the time gain.
Faster car coming up quick.
I cut that corner way too much. Gotta give up some time here.
Car on your left.
He's still there.
Keep it to the right.
He's still there. He's still there.
Keep it to the right.
He's still there.
Clear on the left.
Come on, come on. I know you want that line, so I can come over here. Alright, you're gonna play defense, that's fine. Ooh,
Looks like you've been black flagged. You have to drive to the pits without
god
stopping.
damn it.
I think you have like 3 laps.
Yeah.
Black flag for what?
50
Come in for the black flag or you'll be disqualified.
When we
I
got
mean,
50X.
we were going to intentionally pull it, it just wasn't planned for right then.
Yeah,
Right.
probably. But you can check how for
Alright, I need to get past this fucking Red Bull. He is slowing me down way too much.
Is there a DQ for
Got 2 laps to come in for
so
this
many?
penalty.
No, not in this race. I already checked. It's 50 for the first penalty and then 20 every penalty after that. Except
Right
for
side.
Eduardo.
Nice clear.
Thank you,
Clear.
fucking asshole.
So your pits are ready. Then you can stop.
Do me a favor and just make sure that my right tire pressures are 1 PSI up from the left.
Class.
They are.
Yeah,
Alright, we're good.
they are.
Because my
tire pressures are sitting nice and even, all within 0.3 of a PSI right now.
Just watch out for this guy because he'll have no clue that you're using.
I'm gonna do one more. I'll come in the next lap. It gives me some time to get a little more space from him.
Yeah, I kept right here. I kept hitting that pile of dirt, and I would get penalties. I didn't even know it. I was cutting that turn a little too close. Just early.
So if you watch me go through that section, the turning point for that hump of dirt is right at the end of the curve on the left. You want to ride that curve and then turn in right at the end of it.
Yeah, I was kind of using the line in the road. I was using for a guide too.
Faster car coming up quick.
A white line.
P16 is 11 seconds.
Kind of sucks that I forced myself into a pit when I'm getting time on him.
They're on the left.
But they're also at the start of a brand new stunt. We'll get it back next time they go into the pits on our driver change. I hate these freaking pits. You should see some of the people on the iRacing stream.
You need to serve that black flag.
How quickly they dive into that shit. Kind of insane.
Yeah. I'll leave you guys to it, and I see that Eduardo is on the voice channel. It's all good. Good morning, Eduardo. Can you hear us? He's still connecting.
Alright, please for the love of God, clear this black tire.
Hi, good morning, Eduardo.
Good morning, man. Morning. Don't cross the white line. So,
God damn it. Because it was a drive-through penalty, stopping didn't clear it. I'm still gonna have to drive through.
Oh, okay. So, Eduardo, just so you know,
Faster car coming up quick.
He's starting his last stint now, but he'll have to drive through because we collected too many exits. And
Right side, keep to the left. Clear.
watch your speed. Activate limiter. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box down. There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line. Okay, chap. There's a fast car approaching.
Yeah, I noticed that. I should let him by and then just fuck with him on his ass the whole time, make him screw up.
That's what I like doing.
Faster car coming up quick.
Faster car cars behind.
Got a slow car on the left, car on your right. Clear on the right, go right.
That looks like, oh, nope, he didn't have a rear wing. At first I thought it was fuel.
Yeah, crash. I thought it was fuel as
I haven't gotten my delivery yet. Tell you what, one thing that the NASCAR special events have over the road special events is when you get the full course cautions and everybody starts chatting.
Yeah.
Because once you get all the people that are terrible and crash out and get pissed off are all gone, you have some really fun conversations on those, you know, like 500-mile races.
Yeah. I've never done special events on Google, but even when you do NASCAR and you're doing like 60 laps or sometimes 100 laps.
Yeah, and there's 18 cautions.
Yeah. There's some people who are so funny. It's really cool. I like it.
This guy talking about Dino Nuggets made me think about it, because while you were gone earlier, he was like, anybody want some Dino Nuggets? Everybody was like, yeah, man, I'm starving.
That's how I got into voice chat, was doing the NASCAR stuff. I never was into voice chat until I did that.
Yeah. I only use voice chat.
I tend to, when people start bitching at each other, I have a mute driver button bound up. So if people get into an argument, I mute them. But there are some times, more so on Oval, but there are definitely some times where there is information, even though it's not realistic, there is information that I can get about such and such is a terrible driver, such and such wrecked 2 people. You know, there's a big crash coming into the chicane.
Group of fast cars approaching.
It's useful to hear it. But it is, I'm also of the camp of leave it off, because it's not like you can hear the other drivers in real life. Same thing with like calling pitting in and pitting out, like this one driver on the number 22 team likes to do. Like, I get it, you're trying to be safe, but that's part of racing, is paying attention, seeing when somebody's exiting the pits, letting your spotter call it, and not running into them.
Yeah, circle tracks and NASCAR, they're mellowed out a lot since I've been here. I've been on iRacing just the last couple months, and people were really nasty at first, but now people are like, it seems like people are really trying not to have big wrecks and
the leader just did
be nicer to each other. You know?
394.
I thought it was pretty cool. I was wondering about it first. People were really nasty and just be willing so fast to go off and accuse other people of doing stuff to them.
It's still so much worse than it used to be. When I joined iRacing, it was to do oval. I rarely ever did road stuff. And the community was just so much nicer back then. But it also came down to, there was so much less sim knowledge back then. So we were all just terrible, even though we didn't know it.
Yeah.
I was on like 5 years ago, something like that, and it just didn't work out for me. And I never really felt like I was good enough to go and compete against anybody. So I did kind of like, practiced at different tracks and stuff, but the interface just wasn't there yet.
Yeah. I had the same thing with
Group of faster cars approaching.
more than 20 years ago. So, Grand Prix Legends is, well, essentially...
A legend is what it is.
Yeah,
Getting
essentially
now.
The game was awesome.
the origins of what iRacing is today. You know, it's kind of like the same group of people.
Right side. Clear on the right.
We had...
Meters fitting now. Right side. Clear.
We had, at the time, kind of a league, but I went only for practice. I never raced. And we have one teammate, Ed Parise, who is in our team, and he used to race with me back in the day, Grand Prix Legends, and he's really fast. He's really fast. And
The only other sim game that I played was Gran Turismo. That was probably like around 2010. Used to get into that Lancia.
yeah.
The car in front is pitting.
I have a hard time calling Gran Turismo a sim, especially the old ones. They're definitely more sim than true sim.
Yeah,
I can still just go plowing into people and using them to brake, and there's no freaking consequence whatsoever.
It's now 27 Celsius.
Yeah, they're definitely a game. Definitely a game. But it was fun.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car.
I waited for this for a long time.
So we are pretty much half a lap away from P16. Look at Parise.
Faster car coming up quick.
IR is 2.8 and 3.4. He's fast.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, my oval rating is a lot higher than my road is right now. I'm almost 2K oval. But that's also just because oval is so much easier to get iRating and safety rating on.
Yeah.
Car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, I love short ovals. I like that. I never liked going to watch or anything. Like I never used to like NASCAR, especially after I got home
coming up quick.
Trans Am, IMSA. You know, just watching it.
Yeah.
And but after like doing NASCAR, you know, running like the carburetor cup and that stuff, you know, I'm like, oh, okay, now I see. You know, I see what it is. And especially like the oval, man, I just get into this flow sometimes. I just eat everybody alive.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like it.
We should do an oval practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finally be able to beat you guys.
Well, I don't think you're gonna beat Cole.
Don't be too sure. I'm pretty good.
I don't know how to save gain time on ovals like I do on road. I've spent probably a couple hundred hours on YouTube watching different videos and learning about road racing, and I have not done that for oval at all.
There's an incident
I
ahead.
usually qualify in the top
on the left.
3.
Ooh.
Somebody always ended up taking me out.
Is it just me, or do those cars have the same livery? We don't have any sister teams in the split, do we?
Got a slow car on the left.
They're similar.
I did see a
Left side.
car that looked like ours that was in
Stay on the right. Keep it to the right.
Still there. Still there.
Because an AI
on the right.
car had the same color.
Still there.
Looked a lot like our car.
Clear on the left.
They're on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
Get past one GT3 only to have another one that's loading up now.
Right side. Clear on the right.
You know a car that I've driven just a couple times? I drove one
Group of
yesterday.
faster cars approaching.
Time trials is an Audi. It's a little Audi, and it's an older car, or something like that.
Yeah. It's a great lift car. I like it.
Yeah, it's hard to shift, but it's you know, once you get used
Right
to
side.
You're right. It's
Clear.
hard to shift.
I was cutting up in that thing.
Okay, champ, there's a faster class car approaching.
Damn it.
Yeah, camo
Yeah.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right. Clear on the right.
So quick though. Gotta keep it up there.
Yep, passing him now.
Relax, focus, keep it smooth.
Nice.
Someone's gone off ahead. Faster car coming up quick.
Stay right the fuck where
Left
you
side.
are.
Go right. Hold your line.
He's still there, keep digging.
Stay on the right. Stay on the left.
Very well.
Oh. That made my balls tingle a little.
Really nice.
Yeah, that was good. It's the way it's done.
On your right.
Right side's
Keep
clear.
missing my breaking point there, though.
Oh yeah, where are you from, Cole?
New York. Sorry.
New York?
You were gone when I was settled down enough to answer that question for you.
No, I wasn't gone. I was here. My phone.
Ow. Well,
Faster car coming up quick.
you must have not heard me then.
To the city?
No. I'm a couple hours out of the city, out in the boondocks.
Right side.
I live right on the Delaware River.
Clear on the right.
Clear on the right.
22.01.
Yeah, I was up there when I was in the Air Force. I went through there, that area. I had a girlfriend that lived in Massachusetts, Fitchburg, Massachusetts. Went, saw her.
Group
before I
of
went.
faster cars approaching.
There's a bunch of cars.
Blue flag.
The leader just did a 22.656.
Car feels alright.
On your left.
The tires cool back down.
Stay on the right.
Clear on the left.
Stay on the left.
Yeah.
Clear left.
I know those damn GTPs kept
Includes the class leader.
sideswiping me and screwing up my tires with my stint. It's pissing me off. That guy in the Cadillac, especially, man, he's wild, man. You gotta stay away from him. Oh,
There's one guy
Faster car coming up quick.
quite patient, but I think everybody else
On your right.
Nice clear.
Clear.
is send it out.
yeah. Is car okay?
I think there's a little bit of aero damage. Steering feels fine. It's not doing anything weird under braking. I'll know better about the aero when I get to the back stretch. It felt like it was a little slow last time, but I couldn't really tell. I mean, it's still controllable. It doesn't have any weird feel on the wheel.
Good, good.
it looks
That is fixable.
from the outside looks okay. So not visible, but yeah, next time we fit it's fixable. All right, I'll leave it to it. Eduardo is soon will be online. He's in the voice chat. He can hear us. Okay.
Am I jumping in when? Not just now or what?
When
At about 28 laps.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
it finishes.
that's what I was thinking. I was just making sure. All right.
The car in front is pitting.
It's pitting. Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, I don't see any damage.
Yeah. Good luck, Cole, on your final stint. Good luck.
That was it.
Bye-bye.
20.
Thanks, buddy. Good chatting.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
First time I ever got to sit down and just mess around with this race lab.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Left side.
Stay on the right.
Yeah, I see y'all dive bombing the fuck out of me.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
Lucky I pay attention.
Off the pace in sector 1.
ATV runs like delicate.
Sector 3 is 2.5 seconds off the pace.
Honestly, this race is making me remember why I tried to start driving the GTPs in the first hand. Because if you can pass everybody, it's safer to be the one passing than the one getting passed.
Right.
Honestly, I think the GT3s and even the GT4s are just a much funner speed to drive at, though.
Yeah, I like driving the GT4s.
I need to get back into it. I've got the McLaren and I love driving it, but I haven't driven it in years.
Yeah, that's how you can come out of you can just nail it coming out of a corner. It won't go anywhere.
Pretty much how the 296 is for the GT3s now. Even more so than the 299 was, or the 588, I guess it was.
I know.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Be patient. Wait till it's straight. Almost going to the wall.
Right side. Clear.
Clear.
On your left.
Clear left side.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Group of faster cars approaching.
Yellow flag.
Got a slow car on the right.
16th place.
Car on your left.
Clear left. Good job.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Right side.
Clear right side.
Clear.
You get a
On your right.
the car.
Left side.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Stay on the left. Right side.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Clear. Right side.
Right clear. Good job.
Clear on the right.
Traffic is fucking killing my lap times right now. No, I forgot I was supposed to pay attention to fifth gear coming into the chicane. Even aero feels fine. I mean, if anything, there's like maybe a tenth of a second per lap damage. So I think we're good. It shouldn't
Group
be
of faster cars
much repair
approaching.
time, if anything.
Yeah, I know you're
On your right.
outside. You can do it.
Keep it steady, still there.
Hold your line, hold your line.
Clear, good job.
Clear.
But your buddy's gonna have to wait till the end of the S's. I'm sorry.
Left side.
Yeah.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
That fucking guy.
I just have to say, I think, well, wait. Doesn't help if I'm talking to the team in game, does it?
I've done that.
Well, I mean, when do you ever actually get put on the team radio for your transmitter, except for special, well, team events? Which makes sense, but damn it, I want to talk to everybody right now.
Group of
I was
fast cars
spectating a
approaching.
race. I wanted Eduardo was in it. And I wanted to. I tried to talk to him through that thing. I couldn't figure out how to get it working. The race was over. But you can spectate and talk to the drivers, right?
No, you can't. It's you only talk to the drivers on team radio channel in game because you are registered on the team as a part of the session.
Clear on the left.
You can be registered as a crew member as part of the session,
Group of
and
fast
then
cars
like only
approaching.
be crew chief and be spotter and stuff like that, and not have to race. And then you would be able to talk on it. But if you just if Eduardo joins an IMSA race and you just
Right
come in and
side. That
spectate
car is a lap
that session,
down.
you
Clear
can't
on the
talk
right.
to them.
Yeah, I thought maybe that would be the case. But I did a few different things. I couldn't. It seemed
Got a
to be
car
working.
stopped ahead. Faster car coming up quick. Car stopped on the right.
Alright, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
The hell was that? Did I just see a GTP in the wall?
That lap was at 20.69.
I don't know. Let me go see.
It was coming up under the bridge. Yeah. All of a sudden, I saw a front splitter on the runoff road, and I looked left, and I think I caught a GTP rolling along the wall there.
It's got 30 minutes repairs.
Is that a New Zealand accent or an Australian accent, Eduardo?
He's an Aussie.
I never want to insult anybody from that area of the world by assuming one or the other.
I have a hard time telling English and Australian accent apart a lot of times.
What is it? What's going on?
I asked if your accent was from Australia or from New Zealand, because I didn't want to insult you by assuming one or the other.
Oh, well, I grew up in Australia, so I guess it's that.
You've just done 20.
I used to play World of Warcraft with somebody from New Zealand, and every time somebody was like, "Oh, I love your Australian accent," he would just absolutely rage.
Faster car bearing down.
So ever since, I'm careful about assuming.
Yeah, I feel New Zealanders might feel a bit more picky about that. They're like smaller country, I guess.
But they gotta understand, I mean, it's like the difference of being able to understand, like, a New York accent to a New Jersey accent in America. Like, I know it because I live right next to the two places. But people who live across the world from New Zealand and Australia can't tell the difference.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Like Scottish and British or English.
Hey, Eduardo, do you like Aussie Man?
Do I like ham?
Aussie Man. on YouTube. You ever watch him?
Aussie man.
He's a comedian.
Nah.
He's pretty cool.
I think I've watched Spaniard about here.
Spaniard, that sounds familiar.
Past the car behind. Yellow flag, watch out.
Now he does like
he does voiceover comedy basically.
Yeah,
it's super funny shit.
Let's see, I'd like to see this guy went into a wall.
On your left.
It was about 2 laps ago at this point.
There on the left.
Yeah.
Coming into the last turn. Also, just an update, Eduardo. I've got 21 laps left of the tank.
Roger.
We're running good lap times right now. Last time I looked, we were 11 laps behind the car in front. We're down to 6 laps behind now.
No TTTs in the wall there.
There's a car leaving the pit lane.
The guy lost it coming out the hill mark. Like, it's one a danger spot. You clip the dirt and then you're done.
Yeah, I'm sure it's even worse in the GTPs with their limited I forget if they have traction control. But my time driving them, I remember they like to get real squirrely going over crests.
Okay, champ. So that's the class car approaching.
Hey, it's that Red Bull livery again. I'll take another lap back on you.
A group of faster cars approaching. On your left.
These cars have the
They're on
same
the left. Clear left. On your left.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
They're on the left.
Yeah, so car 14 and 6, are they not the same or similar race team names?
Yeah, they're friends. They got the same livery.
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to figure out earlier, because I saw those two wreck into each other, and I was like, oh no, it looks like sister cars wrecked each other. Honestly, I think the pink and white liveries look so great on that car, too. The livery I ran on my BMW prototype was black, pink, and purple. Should look awesome. I also very much like the teal of this team livery.
Yeah, I do too. I didn't like the turquoise actually. Wouldn't that be turquoise?
I like it as well. I like the Grundig too. You don't see many people use Grundig.
I also you could pretty much put any livery on the BMW, and with the aggressiveness of those front headlights, it just looks badass.
Yeah, it does.
I had a personal livery made for the M4, and that was like my biggest stipulation to the artist, was that I wanted the whole design to tie in like with the headlights, that it looked like a mean monster coming at you in your rear view mirror. And boy does it.
I had a 71 GMC Sierra truck that had like a V base on it in front.
The leader just did a 21.154.
She used to always get scared if I drive behind her. The truck looks like it's going to eat me.
Car 17 looks to be DQ'd.
Nice. I did just
There's
see
an
our
infinite
position
behind.
change after 15.
They were running third.
That could be right stuff.
I don't get where y'all see third. I'm seeing us as P15 on my standings.
No, car 17 was running
Start the
third.
car coming up quick.
Oh, they were running third. I thought he said we were. P15 is also in the pits right now, and we're only 3 laps behind, so I have a chance to
Right side.
catch up.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
On
Right
the
side.
He's still there. Clear on the right.
Clear.
Sorry, Dexter. I thought you were going to be out of there a little faster than that. In fact, the 4 cars in front of us are all in the pits right now.
Yeah, P15 is where you're at.
Alright, come on. I was saying to Pete earlier that I did something that I've always heard professional sim racers talk about doing, but I've never done it in the past. I did it for this race though, and it is the best thing I've ever done for endurance. I bound my second throttle to D-pad up on my wheel, so as I'm going down the back stretch, I could just press a button and take my foot off the gas and give it a rest.
That lap time was 21.37.
I've thought about doing that when I run solo.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to bind one button or something to my gears. Because sometimes when you get spun out and you don't know where your wheel's upside down, you need to reverse, get out of the way real quick.
So you can't, if a car uses sequential shifting, even if you have a 8-shifter bound to the keys, or even, buttons bound to the different gears, it won't let you change them because it's sequential shifting.
Oh.
Yeah, I got this sequential shifter with a button, and I wanted to put it on the reverse, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, because I always do that. I get stuck. I'm trying to get my wheel in the right position. I get my reverse button, and I can't get it.
So my suggestion to you, and this is what I did on my wheel, is I took my left paddle off and I painted it black. And then I took my right paddle off and I painted it red. So I can just visually see, so I know that when I need to go down to hit reverse, I just slap the black pedal.
Right, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because even these cars have a neutral button and a reverse button on the wheel, a lot of them, but it's not something that gets emulated in the actual control scheme of iRacing, unfortunately. You know what? I'm fine with it. Give me rain before you give me the ability to press a button to go to neutral.
Yeah, wait for rain.
It's already bad enough with prototype running this over in GT3s. Can you imagine how bad it's going to be when we have a rainy track?
GTP's sliding all over the place.
All right. Passing the spits, we'll be taking P13, I think, now.
It's
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, you're passing him.
15th place. That last lap was a 121.29.
You're now that close down a lap.
Clear lap. Good job.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
P4 looks so shaky.
Left side.
Yeah, you know, they had a good driver that pulled them all the way up to the front there, and now they're just trying to get through the slower driver without losing too many places.
Group of faster cars
What do you guys
approaching.
really drive every day? What's your daily drivers?
I drive an 05 Xterra.
Xterra.
I used to have a red 5-speed manual turbocharged Subaru Impreza hatchback. That is my little baby, but she got totaled and I had to buy something, so I got an Xterra.
I have a 2012 all-wheel drive Cadillac SRX Performance. Pretty good rig, really.
I've got a Daihatsu.
Daihatsu. I can't even picture that.
Yeah,
Little hatchback.
Daihatsu is pretty much, well, shit, I don't even think we have anything equivalent. Like, they don't even change the name over here like Holden versus Ford. Daihatsu is not a car that you can get in America unless you import it.
I've seen trucks, Daihatsu trucks.
Yeah, they got trucks.
Here. Yeah.
Are those like the little mini trucks?
Yeah.
Little Japanese mini trucks? Yeah, those things are cool.
Yeah.
Car on your left.
Actually, man, now I'm thinking about it. I need to get a new throttle body. Manual throttle
Stay on the right.
for my Corvette.
They're on the left.
I got went for lip mode for some reason, and it's throttle sensor somewhere in one of those something.
Group of faster cars approaching.
And found it.
Faster cars behind.
And, some mouse got in there and did something. But I want to put a manual throttle body on that thing anyway.
314's in the pit.
Heard.
Car on your right.
That was so close.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I saw him coming up. I was a little afraid he was going to hit the bumper.
He did nothing wrong. He just nearly got you.
It was pretty much exactly, like, situations like that are both of the wrecks under Pete's stints, which were fucking horrible because neither one of them were anywhere near his fault.
I can imagine because Pete's really safe.
The leader just did a 20.352.
Yeah, man, up here where I live, we just got, it's just wide open desert. And like, I drive, Reno's like 250 something miles. I could make it there like in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I saw some of that where you posted where you set up, man. That looks like a like Outback styles.
Yeah, it is. All high desert, like, goes like between 3,000 and 5,000 feet. Just straight lines.
The cars approaching.
No cops. All the cops stay around the city. That Cadillac, my Cadillac will do, about 130.
I'm going to have to go with you.
I'll be back.
120.06. Blue flag.
But that thing's been a good rig. I was kind of apprehensive to buy it. I wanted to buy an American, all-wheel drive because I have all my dogs.
The car coming up quick.
I mean, the winters here are really rough. I mean, it's pretty deep
Left side.
snow and
They're on the left. They're left.
That Cadillac, I will take that places that you wouldn't take a big truck into. I mean, it's a four-wheel drive on it. It's that good. It's electronic control.
That's how he's felt about my Subaru. You raise the coilovers up a couple inches for the winter, throw some winter tires on, and you can hit anything that you're ever going to encounter.
Faster car behind.
Yeah, I got the traction control. I finally felt the traction control. There's this one back road I take. It's like 30 miles to go to down into California, and I came into this one turn too hot.
The car coming up quick.
And I could feel the traction control
On your right.
pull me back.
Clear.
It was so cool. I was like, oh, okay, that's how it works. Okay. It's nice. It's got headlights at that point, the way you're driving, you know, when you turn, the headlights are pointing. Heated seats, heated steering wheel. It's got a 3.6 BBT. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask Eduardo, because there's a lot of tuners down in Australia, and I wanted to see if they had any tunes for my Cadillac. So I have HP Tuner. I could put it in there. I just didn't want to mess with it right now because I'm still learning how to tune, and I don't want to brick my only running car right now. I got a truck, but I got to put a cam in it. I got all the parts for it. I just got to do it. I got a broken tractor.
I would check first to see if Cadillac is even something that's sold in Australia. Isn't Cadillac under the Ford brand?
It's Holden. Yeah, it's not sold.
So yeah, it's Holden in Australia. So they wouldn't have a tune for a Cadillac. I mean, granted, maybe it's the same engine that they put in a Holden, but
yeah, it's 3.6. But they do use it there. That's real.
You'd have to check, and it's called the Commodore here. They call it the Holden Commodore.
Yeah, it's a great engine. It's got one problem with it. I mean, if you don't change the oil, the right bank PCV system gets plugged up and it'll wipe out the cam.
Have you used the 2014 legacy
Start
car?
the car coming up quick.
That's sick.
Subaru?
Left side.
In the racing, in iRacing.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Oh.
Like there's
Yeah.
You can get the legacy ones. They're like $3. I got the
Yeah.
the league. I'm in this Aussie league.
The lap time was 20.80.
If you like the engine, it's in that car, V8.
Yeah, those supercars in iRacing are out of control, man.
yeah, the people that fucking race those Australian supercars are absolutely batshit crazy. You've got more power than a fucking NASCAR stock car, and they're ripping it around these fucking tiny road tracks with... Dudes are insane.
I know.
They're super fun to watch.
Ran one of those races at Red Bull or something, Red Bull track. Man, I thought I was going fast. There was nobody on the track. I'm like, wow, man, this thing rocks. And so then all of a sudden, a couple of people showed up on the track and just were blowing my doors. I was like, whoa. But I watched those cars. They're pretty crazy. I've seen them on TV.
You'll make 7 laps.
There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Got it, thank you.
I'll put up a session of Watkins Glen, Mark.
0.76. Blue flag.
We're going to train for Watkins Glen.
Oh, okay. Oh, you gotta practice for,
What are you planning on running for it?
For what? Are you talking to me?
I was asking Eduardo what car he plans on running for Watkins
Group
Glen
of
next
faster
weekend.
cars approaching.
Oh.
I'm just going to use the same car. I've got the Lamborghini. I don't feel comfortable really in the Lamborghini.
On your right.
The Ferrari, they say
Clear.
it's still
Right side.
Clear right there.
minutes.
Clear on the right.
I don't feel comfortable in those cars.
Yeah, they're a little bit different of a driving style.
Yeah, I think that Ferrari is just awesome. I love driving that thing.
It's super pointy and planted. But it requires a different style of driving to drive it fast and not feel like it's out of control. The M4 is a little bit more of slidey, whereas the Ferrari, like a four-wheel slide around turns, whereas the Ferrari is definitely more just kicking
That's the car coming up
rear
quick.
end out.
I had that Ferrari drifted on this track here the other day. When I finally figured out where to rotate at, I had it that first. I had that thing.
On your left.
I had the last bit.
There on the left. The leader just did a 19.992.
I couldn't even imagine or challenging for a top 5, you know. Whereas in this car, I can.
Yeah, the 488 was what I drove mainly last season. So I was super excited to see the new version of the Ferrari, and I certainly enjoy it. But it's also nice because you just have the Ferrari Fix Series that's super easy to run in it.
I'd like to put the C8 hybrid up on here, because that car has has active aero.
The reason it's not on it is because that's an older model of the IMSA Corvette spec. They haven't updated the C8 in years, I think. So if anything, if we get a Corvette again in IMSA, it's going to be a new car that models the new version of the Corvette. They still race the Corvette in IMSA, but it's not the same race model as what's in iRacing. I think they came out with that Corvette years ago.
Got a slope on the right. Car stopped right side. Slow car ahead. C8? Car stopped on the left.
Yeah.
Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Yeah, because I think the C8 is still a Pratt & Whitney.
That was P2.
Faster car coming up quick.
That sucks for them.
And P5? No.
Left side. They're on the left.
Yeah, I think Pratt & Whitney are the ones who did the race in
It was
C8.
P5.
Shouldn't have let them do it, because that DTP totally messed with my line from the chicane.
There's a NEC on the 28th of this month. Cold, so we can do that.
I'm super excited for that. Most of my sim racing recently has been doing like track days and stuff on Assetto Corsa on the ring, trying to learn the track so that I can do endurance events on it. Come on, buddy.
Left
Hurry
side.
up. You can pass me faster.
They're on the left.
My first endurance I did at the ring, and I came in 6th. And I just, myself and team, I did a whole 4-hour skip myself. Couldn't believe it.
I didn't think you could in that. Isn't there a minimum driver requirement for a team of 2?
They didn't say anything.
I mean, I know that you can register with it, but you're just going to get disqualified at the end of the race when they tally up the results.
I never checked that.
If you go look at the info for those, for pretty much any team endurance series, there's going to be a minimum and a maximum amount of drivers that are required for you to properly qualify at the end of the race. But like, if I hadn't found a team, I still could have started registered a team and driven this by myself, but at the end, it would just disqualify me because I wouldn't have met the minimum participation requirements.
Yeah, because I tried to find somebody else to drive with you. I couldn't do it. So I'm just going to do it anyway.
Yeah, they made the IMSA race like solo, which is 2 hours and 40 minutes. But
That's good to know. Because I didn't even think that was solo.
Yeah, no, this season it has been.
I might have to do some of those then.
Like, I wanna try and run them anyway. Like, we haven't run them yet. Me and Pete ran one only, and we did 6 hours of Fuji.
The weekly IMSA Endurance are like the perfect length to do a two-person team too.
Yeah, especially helps you with like sort of getting to know the other drivers around you at your level.
Alright, champ.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is it's easier to match drivers on the team to the same skill level a little bit more.
Because we bumped into a team in the same race. You'll see a few drivers occasionally that are sort of one guy's carrying a low driver, but they end up being the same split as you.
There's actually
last week at the Nord, one guy was like nearly 2k rating, but his friend was like 500 or whatever. And his friend, he gave him the lead, and his friend binned it.
Yeah, that always hurts.
Left side.
He's still there.
Keep it to the right.
I think it's Future Racing Team, and this split is actually one of the guys who joined our team, but he's just racing this event with some of his buddies on their team. So they're in our split, just not on our team. I guess you could technically call them a sister car. Because I believe all of them are going to end up coming over and racing with us.
You got a lap left of him.
Yep, I'm pitting in this lap.
This guy's out of control.
Yep, I see it. He's just going to have to sit there and wait.
A group of faster cars approaching. Clear.
Well, that could have been worse.
I got P13.
I thought I was Caleb number 1.
On your right. Clear on the
That's where the
right.
confusion comes.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Oh yeah, talking about confusion. Then I had like the
On your left.
delay on the bit spotters going, and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. Man, that's
On your right. Clear on the right. On your left. Clear on the left.
Alright. Coming in to give you the card, Roger.
2.
Yep.
Box now.
Good to kick me out.
You got some guy yelling at you, telling his car coming up on the right. Hey, right. There's nobody there. And I just started ignoring him. I couldn't turn it off because then I wouldn't have any engine.
So I ended that stint with flat, even tire pressures. I've got the rights up 1 psi, like we've been talking about. So you should like it. I'm gonna go walk the dog real quick. Good luck.
Oh, that's right. I'm behind. The accident. I was wondering. Wait a minute. It's still driving, Cole. You go walk the dog.
A group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Got a slow car on the right. Clear on the left. Clear left.
There's a faster class car behind.
Car feels a bit loose, even though it's heavy tank, full tank.
Yeah. You gotta watch this thing with fresh tires too, man. This car go out from Untitled.
So the car has had the engine replaced twice.
Blue flag.
It's gone through some hell.
Stop the car coming up quick.
It felt pretty good when I got it, but it is a little loose.
Car on your right.
But yeah, it's had like
Clear.
over an hour worth of repairs done on it.
Ah, cool, I see.
We had, during Pete's stint, he had 2 different GTPs come in from behind him and just
Blue flag.
take him out. One on lap 6 and one on lap 36.
Right side. Group of faster cars approaching. Clear.
There's faster cars behind.
And I have to get a sideswipe, screwing up my wheels.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left. Right side. Clear on the right.
Luckily, all the dangerous GTPs for the most part are gone.
Blue flag.
I say it. Somebody's being stupid.
This guy is right behind.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Fuck with me in practice. Fuck with me in track. I need to move on right.
Car approaching.
So, I mean, you're in a great position right now, Eduardo. You're 2 laps behind P11, who is in the pits right now and has been for 47 minutes. P9 is also in the pits for an extended period. We're about 20 laps behind them. We can definitely push into the top 10 by the end of your stints.
Top 10. Baby. Yeah.
That car is a lap down.
That guy doesn't
On your
have
right.
a rear wing or an
Clear.
ass.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
There was another guy, he didn't have a hood or a rear wing or an ass. He disappeared though. Maybe he got his car fixed.
Yeah, his car looked in bad shape.
Yeah, this guy in front is a bit slower than us. I was behind him for a decent amount of my stint.
Car stopped right side.
Left side of the track.
Slow car ahead. Car on your right. Clear.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind.
P11.
Oh, you're down to 8.1 gallons.
I think you might be behind again, Mark. I'm showing him with a full tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No. Huh? Well, the way up, I did my race steps. I did the token for the fuel. Yeah, mine says 8.1 gallons.
I'm not looking at Race Labs. I'm looking at Black Box, which is showing 23.8 gallons.
You've just done a 21.00.
Race Lab is always off, it seems like.
I don't think Race Lab calculates fuel very well when you have when you're not the driver, which is why they're implementing that thing. I'm not sure if Eduardo set that up, so he may not be fuel sharing, in which case we won't be getting information. Yeah, because if I look at the calculator, it's showing 8 liters, not even 8 gallons.
04.
Because Pete set up the team, and his stuff is set up in liters, it defaults ours to it if we fuel share with that team.
What's the app you're using?
Fast the car coming up quick.
Race Labs.
I thought there was a different one that you guys were using.
Gray is what I used to use for my spotter. DRE, Digital Race Engineer.
DRE.
E.
There was this other...
Delta Romeo Echo.
Oh, yeah, like Dr. Dre, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, that's usually what I call him.
I'm trying to remember, I had this app before I reformatted my computer, and it was all telemetry information. You posted somebody, was it you or was it? Eduardo posted it.
iSpeed does that, and gives you like a screen with like all your timing and everything. But if you're talking about like analyzing telemetry, it's either VRS or Garage 61 are the two apps that take your
VRS. You're sitting now.
Yeah, VRS, that's the one. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember, I couldn't remember the acronym.
Yeah, because VRS is also the paid service that I use for my setups.
Yeah, I paid for that.
You're sitting now.
Big glad. I was using it and reformatted, and I forgot to put it back. Yeah, I liked it. I was just starting to learn how to use it. It's got a lot of information in it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and honestly, they're the value that you get for, you know, what is it, like 10 or 15 bucks a month with having the in-depth track guides.
You're sitting now.
I mean, that instantly gained me 3 seconds on Road Atlanta as I was practicing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just being able to see all the places where you're slow at and where you're fast, and with just like all that real concise information.
By the way, Eduardo, I don't know how you feel about people talking while you're racing, so if you don't like it, feel free to tell us to shut up.
And we'll tell you
the thing that I gain the most about the track guide is braking points.
I don't mind as long as you don't talk to me like so often, unless it's about the race.
Sounds good. And the track limits are the biggest thing, because you can gain so much time on just knowing where iRacing is going to give you the off track.
Yeah.
Like that one spot where you kept getting them, you weren't far off. You were only got a tire width too far to the right, because as long as half of your tire is still to the left of that curb and over the white line, you're good.
Right side.
And that's worth like
Clear on the right.
0.4 of a second, just right there.
0.75.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
Well, I'm just
On your right.
barely starting to get used to
Clear.
I was using just a Delta. Oh, you know, I'm still all this shit.
Okay, champ.
See, I think I'm just gonna be 3 months.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right.
Right's clear.
Stay on the left.
Hold your line.
Clear.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear on the right.
At least the engine's good, because the pipe that goes fast, the car.
Okay, champ. It's a faster class car approaching.
Yeah, no, I was kind of surprised that it still is getting all the way up through the revs on the back straight after the second time that Pete got taken out, it instantly blew the engine.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Left side.
I can understand why the engine got blown so.
Just a quick update, you are 2 laps ahead of P12, you are 17 laps behind P10, so just settle in and keep some good lap times.
Faster car coming up quick.
Still got a long ways to go.
On your left. They're on the left.
Thanks for that. There's a car in the pits for a while.
Yeah, they're behind us. Nobody in front of us is currently in the pits.
That car is a lap down. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Clear left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Left side.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
The leader just did a 21.963. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
It is a pleasure to watch your lines from up here in the Blanc Eduardo. They're beautiful.
Thanks, man.
E12, or 22.07.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left. Clear left. A group of faster cars approaching.
Okay, champ, it's a faster class car.
Left side. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left.
car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
The lap time was 21.24. Alright champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side.
Blue flag.
They're on the left.
P12.
Faster cars approaching. The lap time was at 120.
Group of faster cars approaching.
2 minutes. The jackasses are out of the race, mostly, looks like.
Yeah, we're 12
On your
for
left.
some reason.
You're clear on the left
They're on
hand.
the left. They're left.
I still see us as 11th. At least versus on real-time timing.
Right.
I do see us as 12th as far as iRacing is concerned. But that's probably because yeah. I have a feeling that somebody who had been sitting in the pits for a while probably reconnected. Yeah, in fact, I think it's number 17 who is many laps ahead of us, but
Car rejoining.
disconnected currently. Or at least nobody in the car currently.
That lap was at 121.77.
A group of faster cars approaching. On your right.
Clear up with this guy.
Clear on the right.
Careful. Maybe it's this other guy. Or they've got those that are the teammates.
On your left.
Left side is clear.
They're on the
He
left.
looked hungry,
They're left.
so I thought he wanted it.
It's that black and red GTP, I'm pretty sure, is the one that has been a little impatient.
One of these guys is the one that get.
The leader just did a 20.56.
I mean, like 3 times during my stint.
Either way, we're doing well, because like Eduardo said, when he got here, we were 15th, and for most of the race so far, we've been running in dead last of the GT3s, and now we are 3rd from last, 4th from last. So, progress.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
I'm still very confident in a top 10 finish.
I think so too, as long as we keep it alive.
Your last lap time was at 22.26.
The only thing is I haven't seen Austin drive yet.
He was showing something. Yeah, he was showing a VRS thing. what he was doing. So it looks like he's pretty good. Either of you guys ever go on a real track?
I have driven on a real track. I have not driven on a real track. I've ridden on a real track as a passenger. But it's a little ritzy and rich for my taste to, or for my wallet to go out to track days and rent cars and shit as much as I'd like to. I only live just under 2 hours away from Watkins Glen.
Oh, wow.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, I used to live down by Big Willow, and also there's another track out there I used to go to all the time called Thunder Hill.
On your right. Clear on the right.
Bought that C5 for like $14,000. Shit, 10 years ago, something like that. And I paid $20,000 on the car. I got one lady hit me, did a left turn into me, and insurance paid for my engine rebuild and to fix the front end, and then I had another. Oh yeah, before that, I hydro locked it. Those things on C5s are like a vacuum cleaner. How they suck the air up, and
on your left. They're on the left.
5 o'clock in the morning, I was going to McDonald's to get some food. And it sucked up air and blew out at number 7 through the side of the block. And so I got that. I got $12,000 for a new engine. And then for the front end stuff. So I got $32,000. Yeah, $32,000.
Excuse me, sorry.
I paid $14,000 for the car, got $32,000 for it. They wanted to try to take it back, but I said no, they can't. And it still runs good too. It's ready for the track. It's about running on throttle body on it. But there's no tracks close to where I live.
The car's approaching.
It's like a circle track or something. Boys.
On your right.
EIRs on the 500 miles.
Stay on the left.
He's still there. Blue flag.
Thunder Hill.
Clear on the right.
Wheels is like 1,000 miles. They got this other track at Big Willow. It's called Streets of Willow. And it's
right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear.
On the side of this hill. It's got one straightaway on it. All the rest is just like on the hairpins all up and down the side of the hill.
Quick update, Eduardo. We got 20 laps left in the tank.
Car coming up quick. Left side.
You're pulled away 2 more laps. You're now 4 laps ahead of the guy behind you. Your lap time averages are looking phenomenal.
I didn't see that.
On your right.
Clear, right side.
Clear on the right.
That guy Robert's car's bad. I've left him.
Faster car coming up quick.
Robert gassed in the GT3?
Yeah.
That is good to know. He's currently running P5, though he is still like 48 laps ahead of you.
Oh well.
We'll keep an eye on them though. Who knows? Maybe they, because the car is slow, they make a mistake. They go sit themselves in the pits for 30 minutes. That's all we need to catch up to them.
This is weird. I can't see Eduardo's times.
You looking at it on Race Labs or
just in the game?
Yeah, I don't think it will show you.
Yeah, that's a T.
The only thing it'll show you is current lap time, last lap time. If you go to the lap timing black box.
I'm in the game. Like, you can't get the black box when you're not driving.
Yeah. Do you have a keybind bound to next and previous black box?
No. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Just press next black box and it'll open it and center your screen. Because that's how you become a crew chief and change stuff for the people that are driving.
Let's see.
Right side.
Speaking of which, I just set the black boxes for new shoes and a full fuel stint and windshield tear off when you pit.
Thank you.
There's a faster car approaching.
The leader just did a 20.596. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
P8 and P9 just changed drivers to lower I-rated drivers. Both are sub 1K.
21.65. Yellow flag.
Car stopped on the left.
Someone binned it.
Left side.
On your left. Clear on the left.
Clear on the
I think
left.
it's that
Clear
car
left.
you're passing right now. There was somebody that bent it behind you too, going into S's.
Car approaching.
Took too much of the curb and went flying off into the wall.
Yeah. Your tires is looking pretty ragged there, Eduardo.
Yeah, it is. I was accommodating my seat for the last 2 laps.
If you're looking at the tire info black box, Mark,
Yeah.
that is the tires at the end of my stint. That only updates. You have to think about it as it only updates when the pit crew gets to look at your tires and take the measurements.
Oh, I was wondering about that.
That does not update real time. That's why the Ferrari 296 is such an awesome addition, because it's got the newer technology where they actually have the temperature sensors in the car.
The car coming up quick.
Oh, I see. I never paid much attention to the dash of the car. I just keep using like the race lab app. Get used to using that. So I can hardly see them. My eyes aren't that great. That's the one thing about
Be patient. Be patient.
Left side.
this screen that I'm kind
Clear on the
of
left.
handicapped
Clear
with.
left.
My eyes are not the greatest. And I don't have my glasses right now. I'm busting my last pair. Like, I hardly ever go driving at night without glasses. I can't see shit.
Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if it was real time, but it wouldn't exactly be realistic.
Yeah. Well, it would be if you have tire sensors.
For the temperature, yeah, but not for the wear.
Yeah.
And not all, like the M4 doesn't have temperature sensors in it. Because it's one of the older generation GT3 cars.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
I want to say they first started doing that when they brought out the first Mercedes licensed, what is it, the W12 or W11, whichever one it was, the F1 car. Because those cars have temperature sensors in the tires.
But I was always wondering, I thought, oh, well, maybe it just needs to catch up. It needs a few minutes to catch up or something like that. It's just,
nope.
You know, like it's
the crew's got to look at them.
Yeah.
Everything all right, Eduardo? Looked like you flashed there for a minute, though it might have been me.
Yeah, everything's good.
Okay.
Looks like P3's saved themselves.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag. Faster cars approaching.
DTP behind you decided to go play in some gravel.
That last lap was 120.
On your right.
Right side. Right side.
Clear on the right.
Nice clean stint so far too, Eduardo. Only one incident.
Yeah, I think it was as soon as I came out.
Okay, Jack. Faster car approaching.
As soon as I came out, I ran over the curb.
Yeah, the elevation changes in Road Atlanta really
Faster
screw
car
your
coming
line
up
of sight.
quick.
I get nervous watching those GTPs come flying behind you down the hill.
Right side. The car behind is pitting. Clear on the right.
I hate that one. Especially just the fact that's the GPP, but like you just like it out on, think you're out by yourself on a track and you just, you know, concentrating on what you're doing, and all of a sudden the car, like GTP zooms up behind you. Usually scares the shit out of me.
Well, you gotta pay attention.
Yeah, I was like, you know, thinking about the track, you know, and look behind me. I don't think anybody's there.
It used to be that the iRacing spotter didn't even call when there was a faster car approaching you, so you really had to pay attention or they would just roll right up on you with no notice.
There's a faster car bearing down on you.
At least now he gives you a heads up.
Yeah, I think those guys I had the spotter off.
Faster car coming up
I
quick.
was alone. That's about what I was doing.
Left side.
Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Especially iRacing.
That was a 120.68.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Right side.
Right's clear. Good job.
Clear. Left side.
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left.
That's a race that we mistaken. Oh, I know I do already.
The lead is did 20.284.
Okay, champ, watch your race pace. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left.
Faster car's bearing down on you. Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Because right now, that lap was at 120.09. Alright, champ. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Go. So come go.
Watch out for this red GTP. The cars behind you, he's looking dangerous.
Left side.
Left side's clear.
Clear on the left. Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Car on your right. Clear on the right.
Nice. Glad we got him on the straight.
Yeah, it's scary.
Faster class car approaching.
He almost took out that other GTP that passed you first, coming into the Essex.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your right. Clear on the right.
Mark, could you mute your mic if you're going to play the guitar? Because it sounds horrible on this end.
Oh, it does?
And I'm not saying that you said that you play guitar horribly. It just comes through the mic horribly.
Left side.
Keep it together. Hold your line.
Clear on the left.
Good job.
Clear left.
I was not going to do a concert or anything. I was just fucking
Faster
around
cars
with my guitar.
approaching.
Some of these cars are really slow.
Come on, it couldn't be that
Faster
bad.
car coming up quick. Left side.
Clear left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
I'm wondering if teams just didn't put in their slower drivers later on, knowing that there wasn't going to be as much bullshit going on.
23's gone, blinking everywhere.
Your last lap time was at 22.28.
Yeah, they're connecting and disconnecting. Race Labs is having a connection fit, trying to figure out what's going on with them.
That was my scariest moment with him because I didn't know where he was on the braking zone.
Yeah.
It's a
8.5 laps left in the tank.
Faster car coming up quick.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 time is good. Sector 3 time is quick. That lap was a 120.33. Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
On your right side's clear.
Clear. The leader just
Says
did a
we're 11th now.
1.155. Car on your left. They're on the left. They're left.
iRacing must have finally just caught up with the live timing of Race Labs. But I haven't seen this change in a while. You're still pulling away from P12 too. 5 laps now.
That was at 120.20. Faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader.
Faster car coming up quick.
Free flag.
Car on your left. They're on the left. They're left.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
0.78.
Is it getting dark or is it getting morning?
Give me 1 second. Sim time is currently 6:20 in the evening, so it is getting dark.
Interesting. That's recipe for a few crashes.
Yep. Keep in mind that the grip's going to keep falling off from each seal. That'll probably end up working out that right into the start of your last stint is when temperatures will drop off and you'll have a fresh set of tires to work with.
Right side. Clear.
120.25.
Also, good job, you're gaining on P10.
Car on your left.
You're clear on the left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Alright, champ. This car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
You know, Pete, I feel like the voice channels
On your
might
right.
have an auto
Clear on the right.
kick timer on them. And that's kind of roughly about the same time that after you left, you got kicked. I assume you got kicked from the channel, but you left the channel.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
We're setting the pace. You've just done it on 20.57.
Right side.
Still there.
Blue flag.
Clear on the right.
Can't believe how slow he is.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, his last 5 lap average is 124.8.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
But there's been a few people that have been averaging that. It's also about what Mark was doing. But hey, as long as it's safe, right?
Well, that's what gets the job done. That's why the turtle always wins.
That's why, like, those 2 GTPs that both put us in the pits for massive amounts of repairs are now disconnected from the server. It was kind of ironic that one of them just happened to be a part of a team that we were admiring their race team name, Half Hard Racing.
Take care, there's a car approaching.
A group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
He's still there. Right clear.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
Right clear.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Faster cars behind.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Wanted to wait till you were on a straight with not a lot of traffic, by the way. Great first stint. Times are phenomenal.
Thank you, thank you.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right. Clear on the right.
That was at 120.49. Flag.
Yeah, put pressure on him. Make him fuck up so we can get past him.
Well, I'm moving him. That's ridiculous.
Last car approaching.
Right side.
Clear on the right.
Clear.
Oh,
Group of
come on,
faster
dude.
cars approaching.
bro, come on.
Right side. Clear on the right.
How much slower does he want to go?
Clear on the right.
Right? Front looks perfectly fine. I see.
There's no damage.
A group of faster cars approaching. Got a slow car on the left.
Well, you know.
Got a slow car on the left.
He's dumb because
Car on your
he
left.
saw me coming
Clear on
out.
the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
There's a faster car approaching.
Clear on the
What are
left.
these
Clear
guys
left.
doing?
Left side.
I don't know.
Still there.
Stay on the right.
Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Blue flag.
Anyway, he's dumb because he saw what was
Faster
going
car
on.
coming up quick.
Instead of respecting that I'm much quicker than him and he's in a good position.
Left
Should have
side.
just bloody let me go
Still
by.
there. Keep digging.
Clear on the left.
No,
These guys
definitely.
are crazy.
Yeah. That was. Good job keeping your cool. I got scared there for a second because as I changed cameras to look at the front of the car, my screen went black for a second, and when it came back, both of your front tires popped and the whole front of the ground, like, popped off the car and the whole front of the car was just grinding on the ground. But obviously it was just the server having a hiccup because you're good.
It was just a little bump. I don't even know why he lost the car either. Like if I'm in his position and a lap car's really close to me, I just let him by.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, and he was being
Faster
weird
car
too
coming
because
up
he
quick.
wasn't even. He was just driving the middle of the track. He didn't even hit the apex.
There's a car rejoining
And-
in front.
He spun because he was turning left into it, oversteering, and then you just happened to bump him in just the right spot that it sent the rear around. I doubt he has any damage. It's fine, it's his own damn fault.
Right side.
Right's clear. Good job.
Clear.
Kudos again on keeping it cool through that GTP traffic, because that was insane.
Yeah, I try to give them space, but they just take my line.
Well, and it never helps when the GT3 cars that are behind you, as you're trying to like get over and give GTP spaces or give them a line to get past,
coming up
the
quick.
GT3s just stay where they are and don't stay in a line themselves.
On
So
your
when you have
left.
GTPs weaving
Stay on the
between you, it's just... People don't know racecraft.
Meter's fitting now. The leader just did a 28.591.
116.
Meter's fitting now.
Sector 2. approaching.
P3 is currently in the pits for 3.5 minutes, so fingers crossed it's a long one for him.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
You've just done a 121.10.
That car is a lap down. Car on your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. Car on your left.
Left side. Still there.
Okay, Jack.
Hold your line.
Faster car approaching.
Still there.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Car on your right.
Still there.
Stay on the left.
He's still there.
Keep to the left.
He's still there. He's still there. Clear, right side.
Clear.
Great move.
I don't know what the lap car was thinking, but anyway.
Yeah, I was a little worried that he was about to punt you.
Faster car coming up quick. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear. A group of faster cars approaching. Car on your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
Awesome.
Car on your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
See, I don't know why they do this. He's defending. Did you see that?
I did not catch it. You're talking the last turn, not the chicane?
Down the straight, this guy was defending for no reason. It's like I'm not even racing him, but he's defending from me.
Your last lap time was at 120.72.
Car on your left.
Left side. You're clear on the left side.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
No. It's associated with the team that's registered for the race.
P2, where they're done. It's done.
Oh, you got past them. It's all in the rear view, literally.
Yeah. Like, that's 2 guys have done that. The other guy did it too. That down the straight, if you catch them, they defend, and it's like,
approaching.
That's stupid.
Unfortunately, it's just the mentality of a lot of lower I-rated drivers.
Fair enough if it's poor position.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking in my head, waiting for a point when you don't have a GTP riding up
on your right.
To say the same thing.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick.
Time was 1:20.59.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear on the right.
Not that GTP, but the next one that comes to pass you has been doing some shady shit behind you.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Got a car stopped ahead. Go left.
Middle of the track, middle of the track, middle of the track.
Car ahead. Go right.
Wow.
The leader just did a 22.123.
That hurt to watch. I am so glad it wasn't you, though.
Faster car coming up quick.
Dude spun out in turn 1 up the hill and sitting dead middle of the track with the GTP in front of Eduardo, came through and just fucking T-boned him, and then they split off in 2 directions and Eduardo
on your right
between them.
Clear on the right.
That might have been the worst thing that I've seen all race. It's a shame too, because the guy that spun fucking reversed back out further into the middle of the track too. It still was gonna happen, but it probably wouldn't have been as bad.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
I should also clarify, if I scream that out, Eduardo, I'm telling you where the car is, not where to go. I just saw that coming, and that's such a blind corner.
This guy behind me is the quickest on track.
Yeah, sure enough. He's his last 5 average is only a 10th faster than you. He's also got shoes that are about 7 laps newer than you.
Okay, chap. There's a faster class car approaching.
Group of fast cars approaching.
He just pulled his last 5 average down to a 1
On your right.
even.
Clear on the right.
He's booking it.
The car behind you, Petit.
You gotta let me know how you want the traction control left and ABS.
Austin, that was a question for you.
Oh, I don't really know.
Got a slow car on the right. Go left.
I crashed, I'm a crash.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
Hold your line.
Still there.
710 is
They're on the
what
left.
the
That car is a
default
lap
for
down.
our setup is.
There's an incident behind.
Well, I'm practicing right now with this default.
I can't hear any of that, someone tell me.
Default is fine. I think 7 TC, 10 ABS.
750, 10 ABS, beautiful. I'll get it, I'll give you that.
Not for me, but with his engines running, probably. GTP off on the left.
About 4 cars died last lap.
Yeah,
Someone
no,
died up the hill, someone died everywhere.
there was a lot of shit going on last lap. Also, we have 3 people in front of you that are in the pits for a long time. Keep in mind, Eduardo, you were planned to do 3 stints. So the plan is for you to do 2 more. If you want to hand it off, we can certainly work
car
around
coming
that.
up quick.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 23 Celsius. Blue flag. That time was 21.55.
Car on your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, I'm fine for as long as it has to be.
Okay, champ. Faster
Just
car
let him
approaching.
wanted to know what he wanted.
Car on your right.
Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Clear on the right.
Didn't want there to be miscommunication, you thinking you were stopping us.
No, it's fine. Not everyone has a button mapped out for TC and stuff, so I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, no, good idea. I never even thought about that.
Same here.
I have an old SciTech gamepad that I keep next to my wheel and map all that shit to until I get a nice wheel with all the dials on it.
Great idea.
Mine has them, but they take switches out, so I don't have them.
The best thing I see, and I love it when people are inventive like this, you go on Amazon and for like $12 you buy a USB keypad, like numpad, like the number pad as an extra thing, and you just bind everything to that and use it as a button box.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, it's good. If you don't wear gloves, that's perfect.
See, I wear gloves too, and I don't have an issue with it, but I just have like
Faster car coming
BMX
up quick.
gloves, so they're pretty functional.
Oh yeah, I used to wear gloves, but then I bought some of that tennis over grip.
It looks really good.
Stay on the left. Stay
I
left.
wrapped up my handles on tennis grip. I used three loads, so it made it real fat and grippy.
At this point, it just feels weird for me to not have my gloves on.
I use it in ovals or rally gloves.
One of these days, I really want to get one of the wheel mat. I think it's like Acelith or whatever is the company that makes the F1 and GT wheel mods for the G29. And I figure when I get around to getting one of those, I'll
Group of
grab them
faster cars approaching.
and try it out.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
P10 is still in pits. 8 minutes now. You've gained 4 laps on them. So, good news.
Left side.
Clear on the left.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
We've also got P6,
The lead
full
is
send
at
racing, fully sent it, and are in the pits for 13 minutes
20.543.
now.
Just under 3 hours to go.
Yes, sir. We are looking wonderful.
How long are you guys expecting
Faster car coming up quick.
Stints, so
Got a car stopped ahead.
an hour and a half roughly, a little bit more. If
On your right.
I mean, if you need to do
Clear.
less, then that's certainly possible. Just
Right side.
Clear on the right.
there's
Clear.
the thing with minimum participation for each driver. So as of right now, you have to drive 13 laps for us to not get disqualified, and the client is estimating that it'll be 18 laps by the time we finish. So as long as you drive 20 laps, we're good and we don't get disqualified. But you have the time slot to do 2 full fuel stints, which should be about 45 minutes each.
That should be fine.
I had an issue when I started my stints that my game crashed twice after like 4 or 5 laps after coming out of the pits. So luckily Pete showed up and he hopped in the car and did a few laps while I restarted my computer, went into my BIOS, changed a few settings, rebooted, and then got back in the car.
Left side. Stay on the left.
I've had issues in the past where shit like that happens on stuff like when I've run 24 hours with Daytonas with another team, and if you don't have anybody else around, it makes it super hard and annoying that you just kind of have to sit there and deal with it with the car setting, which is why I've been sitting here all day just in case something happens.
I sometimes have problems with my wheel where it'll just make my game so stuck.
Left side. That car is a lap down. Stay on the left. Stay
I
left.
never had my game hard crash like that, so I was glad to know that if it hard crashes, it just instantly sends you to pits, so it doesn't take any damage to the car. So that was good.
There's a faster car approaching.
Left side. Faster car coming up quick. They're on the left. They're left.
Blue flag.
Just over 20 laps, Eduardo.
Right side. Clear.
We are still gaining on P10. They are still in the pits. 8 laps now. You also have a healthy lead behind you.
There's a faster car approaching. They're on our laps. No blue flag. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Yeah, he has his spotter and stuff open. You can it slightly picks it up. You turn him down like 20 or 30%, pretty much fades away.
Yeah, it's confusing me because I'm doing my own little practice session and I keep hearing.
So good news. Looks like we had somebody retire in front of us. We're now P10. Walker Racing has not reconnected or put a driver in their car yet.
That's good news.
I believe that was the team that was in P10, because we are now 16 laps behind P9.
You've just done a 21.05.
Yeah, he can't do the whole stint as long as he does the minimum, or if he needs to go, I can always do the last bit, or you, doesn't matter.
Yeah, he said he should be fine, so.
Sweet.
I'll let you know if anything goes wrong though.
Okay, champ. It's a faster class.
No worries, sweet as.
I don't know what Eduardo's plan is, but I'll be hanging around until the end just in case something happens.
Yeah, I'll be watching too.
A group of faster cars approaching.
You get to enjoy the rest of your lazy Sunday.
On your right. Clear.
Yeah, race started. It was early morning for him. He's like 15 hours ahead of us.
Left side. They're on the left.
The first endurance race that I ever did was with a bunch of people that had never done it before, and all of our times, time zone conversion, time slots, how long stints were going to be, everything was all screwed up. And it was 24 hours to Daytona, and I think I drove 13 and a half hours that day. I couldn't walk the next day, my legs hurt so bad. That was the point that I decided that it wasn't fucking worth it for sim racing to spend that much time on the seat.
One of those solos.
Faster class.
I've thought about it. I'm gonna start doing the IMSA Endurances, the 2 hours 40 minutes that lets you do it solo.
Yeah, I'll be doing those too.
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Probably gonna be doing a bunch of NEC too. They're always fun little 3-hour races. It's GT3 is the high end, so it's
right side.
GR86.
Group of fast cars approaching. Clear.
Right clear. Good job.
Clear.
Keep it cool. GTPs need to stop being assholes.
Right side. Clear on the right.
GR86s, GT4s, and GT3s.
1. Clear.
Yeah, that was a sketchy little pack. Good job.
Yeah, guys sent it at the last second. Anyway.
No contact, that's all that matters. We got plenty of space on either side of us. We got 7 laps in front of P11 now. All the time in the world. He has 16 laps left on this stint. So that's roughly 20 minutes, probably like an hour and 10. Ideally, you're sitting down and ready with him having like 15-20 minutes left in his last stint, so call it like 45 minutes.
Just trying to get as much practice.
Yeah, no worries.
Left side.
Left side.
Just keep in mind, because I was going to say it anyway, but since you said you're practicing, the most important part right now is just keeping it clean and bringing it home without any more damage. If we do that, we finish top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm like going just a few percent slower than I usually do.
Alright, champ, there's a faster car approaching. That lap was at 21.00.
Yeah, it's been a freaking roller coaster of a race so far. So if we finish top 10, that will be a phenomenal finish. We started P9. Where we? Yeah, it might have been 11 on the grid in class because we started 30 on the grid. There's 19 GTPs. I know after the first few turns we were P9. P9 was where we got wrecked by a GTP and started falling back.
There's at least 15 GT3s because we'll pick 15.
There's 25 GT3s that started the session. There are currently 13 with the driver in the car. So 12 have retired. It's about average attrition rate for a special event.
Oh yeah, there's no one on track.
Hey, what, Austin?
Yeah, still got a few more hours, and probably a few more will pop off.
Faster car coming up quick.
So I mean, there's been
right side.
There's been a few big.
Still there.
Right clear.
Clear.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Sorry, paying attention to the traffic for a second. There's been a few sketchy incidents the past 20 or 30 laps or so, and this tends to be about the time that. I mean, even with fresh drivers, like I don't really get it, but it just seems like people start to get really worn down. Like it seems pretty common for people to run, you know, 4, 5, 6-man teams, not just 2-manning it. So I could understand at this point a 2-man team starting to get tired. But people just start making mistakes later on. Honestly, the best driver to have at the end is a balance of as quick as you can find, but with the coolest head. Because the way that special events tend to go, in my experience, is the first 50 to 100 laps, you lose a lot of people that don't know how to sit and wait. There's still 10 hours left, like the people that wrecked us. And then you have the middle section where everything tends to be nice and smooth. You get rid of a lot of the people that don't realize that it's an endurance race and not a sprint. You have some good clean laps in there. And then towards the end is when people start pushing and trying to vie for positions and get those extra little tenths on their laps to try and get that next position and start making mistakes and get some more people crashing out. Well, also, I never even looked at what the split was, but I bet you we're bottom, if not second to last split. So, you know, that just brings in a whole other thing of, what's the tactful way to say it? Ability of drivers.
If our team is like a year, I'm sure we'll all be a bit higher. 10th position.
I mean, honestly, I'm not giving Mark shit for it at all. If Mark hadn't been on the team, we probably would be a couple of splits higher. Because most of us are right around 1,200. Eduardo's 2K, which would bump us up to, you know, like a 1,400, 1,500 average. But Mark's 300 iRating brings us right back down to being in more bottom split territory. I mean, there's a super sweet, since you said you're new, there's a super sweet spot in iRacing, in iRating, where once you get up above 3 or 4K, in those top splits, there's such a far spread of skill level that there's no real racing. You get too low, and you get people that don't know how to drive, and create issues all across the track. So there's a sweet spot in road of like 1.5 to 2.5K iRating that is what most people would consider the best, most competitive racing that you can get.
I feel like I've experienced.
You're in the top 10.
Was that 21.32?
Higher than I should be.
Okay, Champ, there's a faster car approaching.
A group of faster cars approaching. Car on your left.
Clear left.
They're on the left.
I get somewhere between like 1,800 and 2K. That's also the like 50 percentile average of all people on iRacing. So it's a pretty good goal to strive for.
The leader just did a 22.155.
Faster car's approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
I am so proud of that GTP that just went off in the chicane behind you. He actually waited for traffic to go by before he came back out and rejoined.
Right side.
Right side. Keep it together. Hold your line.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Good job. That was sketchy.
Yeah, I saw the guy come out of the pits, and I'm like, I'm gonna lift.
I'm glad that I'm glad that the guy that wasn't on his outlap lifted too, because he was trying to pass you when he saw him. That could have been bad. Friendly reminder of 10 laps remaining. There's an incident in T1 into T2. It should be cleared up by the time you get there.
Lap time was at 1:21.36.
A group of faster cars approaching. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
You're set for fuel, windshield tear off, and new shoes on pit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Keep it up, man. You're doing great.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick. On your left.
Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left. On your right. Group of faster cars approaching. Clear.
You didn't need to brake that hard, dickhead.
Yeah, that was a big break.
On your right.
Clear right.
Way to pay
Clear on the
attention.
right.
The lead is going slow as.
GT3 leader?
Yeah, right in front of me.
Yeah, they're doing 23.5s.
On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
And that's one of their faster in the last 5.
No pitting, that's why.
Meter's
Makes
pitting
sense.
now.
You've just done a 22.76.
They must have had an issue. That's only 24 laps into their stint.
faster cars approaching.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
The game is so beautiful at night.
On your right. Clear. On your left.
Left side. Still there.
Stay on the right.
Still there. He's still there. Keep digging. Left side.
Stay on the left.
If you didn't see it, I don't want to tell you how close that Ferrari got to kissing your butt. Did he? Oh, I see the. Yeah, I see the 0x now.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't.
A group of faster cars approaching.
My heart skipped a beat.
Why was he defending?
On your left.
Left side.
Stay on the left. Clear left.
That is not a question I could answer for you.
A group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Especially when I'm pretty sure that that's the car that's 8 laps behind you. So yeah, P1 had damage. They've been in the pits for 2.5 minutes now. They are now P2. We have another car in front of us that's been in the pits for
Faster
6
car
minutes.
coming
too.
up quick. The leader just did a 22.09.
Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
That was 120.61.
I'm gonna go get a quick drink when I pit.
Copy that.
It's a good 40 seconds, isn't it? Easy.
Yeah.
Potential proving this is exactly what we need. Faster car behind.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Left side. They're on the left.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Heater's hitting now. Clear. Left side.
Still there.
Still there.
Still there.
Blue flag.
He's still there.
Keep it to the right. They're on the left. They're left. Heater's hitting now.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car approaching. We're currently setting the pace. Our lap time was 120.21.
Copy that. You're all set.
Winning the race.
Ultra speed limit in the pits.
Sounds good.
Activate limiter.
Still got a full stint, so about 45, 50 minutes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Well, I overshot the pit then.
I didn't even notice.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Car on your left.
Left side. Clear left. Good job.
They're on the left. The car behind is pitting.
Another great stint. P9 is still in the pits. 13 and a half minutes now. 16 laps behind.
Got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Someone went off. Saved it though, didn't crash.
Almost just ruined somebody else's race by backing out onto the track, though.
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, Joe, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
You've just done 21.00. There's a group of faster cars behind.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right.
Still there.
Clear on the right. The leader just did a 23.463.
Last lap was at 21.80. Sector 1 is 1.2.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
It's getting dark. People are going to miss their turning points. People are going to make mistakes.
Yes, they are. And that's where we'll take them to the bank.
Your last lap time was at 120.80.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side.
Left side. Clear left side.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
That lap was a 120.59.
Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Left side.
Clear left. Good job.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Are they battling for position?
In front of you? Let me check. No, they are not. P4 is 2 laps behind.
Okay, just so then I can get involved.
20.94.
Yeah, it looks like P3 is the faster driver, but P4 probably wants to keep that lap to himself instead of going another one down.
Group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear. On your right. Clear on the right. Group of faster cars approaching. On your left.
There's faster cars behind, along with the class.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. They're on the left.
He almost killed himself.
GTP.
4th place. He almost killed himself trying to block me.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. On your right. Clear on the right. Go right.
Good avoidance.
That lap time was 22.91. Alright champions, that's the class car approaching. faster cars behind.
A group of faster cars approaching. The leader just did a 21.469. Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left. Left side.
On your left. He's still there.
Stay on the right. Stay on the left. Stay left. On your right.
Side. Still there. They're on the right.
Clear on the right. A group of faster cars approaching.
Blue flag.
Left side.
On your left.
Stay on the left. Stay left. Faster car coming up quick. On your right. Clear on the right.
Between the pack in front of you and the pack behind you, it's like half the cars on track right now. All on the back straight.
I sort of want to stay in touch because it's easier to drive when you see the lights. Especially their head beams.
Was that 121?
Yeah, for sure.
19. Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Flag.
Left side.
Clear left.
Stay on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I don't like it when those GTPs try to look inside.
That car's a lap down.
That's some sketchy shit if they don't do it right.
Yeah, the way he did it then, that's the way it's always done. Like, the highest splits, they'll take that all day. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, no, I know it's either there or, you know, after the S's pretty much, but at this level, it scares me watching people do it because not everybody can do it.
I've noticed everyone's quick, but it's
On your right.
just the braking. The braking's really bad.
Still there.
Heads up. There's a car exiting the pits. There's a faster car
Clear.
approaching.
Well, it is a lot easier to learn the braking points
Faster
and
car coming up quick.
turn-in points than it is to learn how to properly brake. I know I still have a ton of issues with it.
Right side.
Still there.
Clear.
He should have committed. And I had to leave. He had that. He had to just go for it.
Yeah. There had a few people that were able to do it when I was doing my stunts, but most of the time I was lifting just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, I've noticed Garrett, whoever's that guy Garrett is in the GTP, he's pretty good.
You've just done a 21.79.
Right side.
Still there.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I'm just flashing him out the way. He's been an idiot.
Okay, Jack, there's the car approaching.
You were behind a row of trees from the blimp from me too, so all I knew was you were in the S's and I heard car on the right.
It was, he can't, that's twice now. I don't think he's comfortable with turn 1 or turn 2 in the dark.
There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader. Blue flag. That was a 21.
A group of faster cars approaching. On your right. Clear on the right.
That turn's gonna be sketchy in the dark.
The last one before the back straight, turn 7.
Yeah, I got no clue where the apex is.
The leader just did a 20.94.
Blue flag.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear on the right.
20.95. Car behind's a faster class.
Faster car coming up quick. On your right. Clear.
Is this my final stint or I can do another one?
It's your final stunt.
Cool. It hasn't been that long. I thought it would be more gruesome. I mean, I'm not looking forward to Mount Panorama.
Now that one's an awesome one. Bathurst 1000 is a great race.
Jump, there's a faster class car approaching.
Yeah, it's just, you can't lose focus.
No, I was being a little sarcastic. Last time I raced it, it was a fucking nightmare. You lose focus one time at the top of the hill, and you're in the pits for 45 minutes.
On your right. Clear on the right.
I do love that track, though. It's usually my go-to track for new cars. Austin, are you still here? Have you raced at night before?
Yeah. Group of faster cars approaching.
I was also going to suggest just sitting in cockpit view for a few laps and try and pick out some markers.
On your right.
I love it.
Clear on the right. On your right. Clear on the right.
I do the blimp view zoomed out super far because with my triple monitors, with that, like right now, I can pretty much see from turn 11 to turn 6 all the way across the entire thing, and it gives me a nice wide view to see anything happening before or after the car to try and give you a heads up before the spotter. Like right now, as he's crossing the start finish, the blimp is sitting over like T2 and into the S's, so if I hear a bunch of tires squealing, I can call it out before the spotter would even say something. The best thing I ever did was finally figure out getting together a triple monitor setup for myself. I've been thinking about picking up an Oculus 3 when it finally comes out too.
Yeah, I want one of those. When I upgrade
next
my
couple of
computer,
months, I
I
think.
think I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that's my one concern, is that I wasn't thinking about that when I just bought a new video card, and I got a 3060 Ti, and a 3070 is really what you want for like baseline VR, but I'm hoping it'll work.
I got the same graphics card.
So the newer ones are covered, like the Quest 3 has a much larger resolution per eye screen. And on top of that, now this is just from what I understand from doing research into sim racing with VR, is that if the system's not running it super smooth, then the glitches and lag and low frame rates really screw with you when you're racing. But that's only what I've heard. I'm sure there's also a point at which you just turn down the fucking graphics and it's all just fine anyway.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Yeah, I mean, if the immersion is as good as if people say it is racing in VR, it would be worth it for me to race.
Right side. Clear on the right. On your right. Clear.
Also, I was talking about this with Mark earlier, that like when I'm doing my replays right now, everything's pretty much cranked, and I don't care that I'm getting like 40 FPS as I'm watching the race. But when I drive, I have it kind of optimized. But there are a few things that I always try to max out, and that's lighting and shadows for night racing, making sure that all hit objects are drawn because it looks super weird when like there are tents and shit for cars that are there. I hate when my pit guy like pops in 5 spots beforehand.
Go right. That car's a lap down. That car's a lap down.
And tire marbles and dust and stuff on the back.
On your left.
It's mostly mine. I just have some.
Stay on the left. Stay left. Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Yeah, I've got those off as well.
On your right.
Right's clear, good job.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Faster cars bearing down on you.
It's the Brickyard. What's not to love?
That time was 21.72.
Why is that controversial?
Yeah, I got it.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, it's the best fucking track in the world.
The car in front is pitting. On your right.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right.
What it finally took for me to learn the ring was getting onto like track day and cruise servers on Assetto Corsa and driving it nice and slow and actually learning
On your right.
and what comes next.
Clear
and
on
then
the
just
right.
working up to the speed.
Yeah, I need to do that.
The leader just did a 21.488.
Like I'm just a full minute behind.
I get on ACC and drive the ring just for fun in like a Cayman GT4 all the time. So anytime you want to do it, hit me up.
Well, I don't have to really set up.
Now, you should get a set of Corsa.
On your
It's
left.
on sale with like all the DLC for
Clear on the
like
left. Clear left.
$6 a lot.
Well, I heard
Oh, the ring is default. And the multiplayer server that I run on,
Do you think content manager?
I use Content Manager. I'm pretty sure that you can join the server without it though, just because like everything that it uses is all stock. I don't think anything is actually add-on. But that server also, if it does have anything add-on, it has, I forget what they call it, but their file manager FTP, so you can just download everything, like press a button, install any mods, if there are any. It's super easy to set up.
There's a group of faster cars behind
I like that server too, because you start out, it's
Group
all
of faster
point
cars
system
approaching.
based, so you start out only being able to drive a few kind of slower cars, and if you go off
Right side.
track,
Clear.
then it
On your right.
invalidates
Clear.
your lap and you can't get any points for it. And if you hit a wall, then it forces you to reset the pits, or it'll reset you itself after a while. So it forces you to actually like drive safely and within control of the car until you learn the track and can start pushing. And you work your way up through the points, and you can drive the faster stuff like the P1 or 911 GT3, but all still street cars. The GT4 is, even on iRacing, is pretty controllable on the ring. Fun to drive. I love the way that car sounds. I love how most AMG engines sound, but that car is horrendous to drive.
I like it.
It's a freaking boat.
It's the only GT4 I've driven.
Faster car coming up quick.
I have the M4 GT4 and the McLaren. And I like the McLaren, but I just also like mid-engine stuff.
Faster cars approaching.
Might have to.
Sector 1 is 8 off the pace.
If you're good at driving a Porsche, I am not. I have all of them. The GT4, the GT3, and the Cup car. And I don't race any of them because rear engine Porsche is, I'd probably be better at it nowadays.
For like the first hours of being able to drive. You realize how good the other ones are.
Now voice chat's getting a little ridiculous.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh, I was talking about in-game voice chat. I muted it, because now they're talking about, alright, spit or swallow. How do you go from comparing tracks to
There's a group of faster cars behind.
that?
I didn't even, like, minutes left.
Faster car coming up quick. There's an incident behind.
I didn't even notice, but you are now P9, Eduardo. Lap times are looking great. Good job.
It's saying P10.
If you're looking at in-game, it's because he has to finish this lap. I'm looking at race lap standings, which you can toggle to do live timing, so you don't have to wait for a lap to finish for things to update.
Right side.
I'm on
Clear.
Okay. I've never used iOverlay, but I would assume it's probably pulling just from what iRacing is spitting out. If it's showing time. Yeah, the free offerings on Race Labs certainly are expanding, but there's a lot of stuff on there that's super useful that's paid.
I mean, if you ever don't want to pay, I would probably
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
On your right.
I just never used it.
Clear.
I was already using Race Labs, and at this point, you know, when I was in my early 20s, I would have been more frugal and done something like that, but nowadays I just pay for it by the year and don't ever think about it. I decided a while ago that I do enough simming between racing and flight simulation that the like 6 or 7 subscription services that I keep for it, it's cheaper to just bite the bullet and just pay for them by the year.
What flights
DCS, Falcon 4 BMS, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
You got like a whole like a rig for it?
I wish. I don't have enough space to have 2 separate rigs, so I kind of double up the racing rig as a flight sim with the triple monitors.
But you still use like the plane?
Yeah, I have a Cytec X52 co-test stick. Just
I haven't heard about logging
the X52 is old. I mean, this thing's probably 15 or 20 years old at this point.
So, I mean, if it gets the job done.
That is the thing, because the new like X56 Rhino or whatever it is, as much as I want it, it's like $350, and I've got a shopping list like almost $2,000 long of sim racing stuff I need to buy before that.
What's the next upgrade?
Probably a rumble kit for red pedals.
Faster cars approaching.
Those are SRPs.
You like them?
Yeah. So I used to have a Driving Force GT, and then my dog chewed
The leader just did a
the cables coming out of the back of it.
20.591.
And then I couldn't buy a new wheel for a long time, so I didn't race for like 5 years.
Group of faster cars
And
approaching.
then I finally got around to getting a new wheel and got a G29, and then bought a set of SRP pedals with the load cell kit. Ran with them with 2 pedals for a while until I
On your
was
right.
spare cash to buy the
Clear
front
on the
pedal.
right.
And it's phenomenal. The amount of more control you have with the load cell pedal for doing proper trail braking is game changing.
Yeah, it's one of those things you
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, it's a super important upgrade if you plan on taking sim racing seriously at all. And for some people, it's perfectly fine to just have Logitech G29 pedals. They don't ever plan on getting competitive with it. They just want to go have their race and have fun. And that's fine.
I've heard of some
Car on your left. That car is a lap down. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Yep. It certainly exists, but they're called aliens for a reason.
Yeah, these are the people who've been racing for 20 years.
A group of fast cars approaching.
Some people are just really freaking good at it, man. I mean, I've had friends that I've gotten into iRacing by coming over and, like, years ago checking out my Driving Force GT just, like, attached to my desk with a single monitor in front of me. And they're, like, 8K I-rated drivers now with, like, a $5,000 rig and semi-cube ultimate wheel and massive freaking aluminum profile rig, and it's just like, okay. I guess you can justify it because you're good enough.
Stop the car coming up.
You make enough money to buy that shit, but damn it.
Right side.
Give a brother some love for introducing you and buy me a rig. Yeah, I really want to. I've been planning on just going Moza ecosystem. At least that was the plan when I got my pedals. Mostly because I like the price points for the strength of their wheels with the wheelbase strength, and then the types of wheels that they offer. Like I just, yeah, it was an R9 with the I forget what it is, what the wheel's called. I think it's the GS wheel. It's the GT wheel, GT/Formula wheel, but not the one with the super expensive one with the screen in the middle.
Oh, you're thinking
maybe that's what it is.
Like that's a stick wheel.
Yeah. So that's kind of my end goal for my current upgrade plan is an R9 wheelbase with that wheel, and then I want to get a transducer for under my seat and pedal rumblers, and I need to buy one more monitor to match my two others and a bezel-free kit, and then I'm pretty much good for like the next 3 or 4 years. I built my own rig out of MDF, so I built my own triple monitor stand a couple of weeks ago, so pretty much anything rig-wise, I can just... I work in construction, so I've got lumber just laying around.
Stop the car coming up quick.
Cash in anything I need.
Car on your right. Clear.
I'm using that so I'm using a chair.
Yeah.
But
I had...
There's like things that like attach the wheels of the chair, so it holds in a place like a...
I went the cheap way and got like a cheap Amazon wheel stand that I had to, I put the wheels, 2 of the wheels of the chair, the computer chair, in old tennis shoes, and then used a ratchet strap to strap the chair to the wheel stand, so when I braked I didn't go rolling back. And that worked for a while, but then, you know, I found a place online that you can buy, design plans and material lists for
clear on the right.
DIY rigs for like, you know, $20 for a set of plans and a materials list. And I did that, and with like maybe 80 or 100 bucks worth of materials, and I work in a building that has a large format printer, so I printed everything out to scale and just laid it on MDF, traced it out, cut it out, threw it together. Went to the junkyard and picked up a seat out of a VW GTI for like $20.
I need a seat, like, because right now my ass is hurting.
Me and Pete were talking about that earlier, that, you know, people go out and buy these like nice carbon fiber bucket seats for their sim rigs, which is great, it's immersive, but those things are designed to like keep you from sliding around due to the G-forces in a real car and to keep you safe when you wreck at 100 miles an hour. When I'm racing for 2 hours in a sim, no G-forces, no risk of life, I want something that's comfortable and designed to be sat in for years. So, got a road car seat. and you get something out of like, you know, a Subaru WRX or a Golf GTI or, you know, a Civic Type R or something like that. And they have all the adjustability. Forward, back, up, down, lumbar, recline.
No left.
Ooh, that sucks for him.
He's gone. He died.
Yep. He was either 5th or 6th.
There's an incident behind.
P6 in my thing.
Yeah.
I haven't updated yet, so I'm still on 10.
So he was P6, and then I just didn't know if the other car had passed him yet, and then as he was coming into turn 6, he just spun and hit the wall again. So...
He just came out of the pits, too.
Yeah, I saw that on the side of the screen.
Oh yeah, you aren't kidding. He was on cold tires. He doesn't even have a lap on him. That sucks for him.
That's what I'm most worried about. I'm not good on cold tires.
If you're not good on cold tires, I highly suggest that you make sure that you know what your keybind for traction control is right now. And when you come out of the pits, give yourselves 2 extra levels of TC. After the first lap, bring it up 1. After the second lap, bring it up
coming
another.
up quick.
And that tends to cover it.
That's what I usually struggle with, like just too many hours. I've usually figured out that. I've had a few incidents doing that.
I think that he went back into the
They're on the
pits. He is still out on track. He has not completed a lap yet. So he may be really screwed up. And there he is. He didn't touch that.
Hopefully, I don't want to sound harsh, but hopefully.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. I wish no ill will on anybody, except I want more position.
The leader just did a 21.9.
We're also only 20 laps behind him, so if he has 25 minutes or
A
more,
group of faster cars approaching.
we'll come right up to him.
Bearing down on you.
I was talking about catching up to the GT3 leader that's 55 laps ahead first.
You know you're bad at the game.
A group of faster cars approaching.
That's actually a really good point. P6 Beyond has had so much pit time that they are
On your right.
behind the GT3 overall.
Clear. Car on your right.
Right side clear.
Clear.
GTP P6 to P12 are all behind P1 as far as the lap counter for GT3s. So overall, they are behind a GT3. Not super uncommon on long stuff like this, but that team has not been in
Slope on
front
the right.
the entire time. He'll be out of your way by the time you get there.
I'll be back in like 2
Okay.
minutes.
Your lap time was 4:20.84.
I have no clue what it was for, but somebody said thank you to you.
To me?
Yeah. We got a PM to team from Danny Weir saying thank you. I'm sure it's not the person that's driving whatever car it is. But I'm also not surprised. You're an extremely courteous driver in traffic.
Yeah, it might be the GTP that I apologise to.
Right side.
I didn't see him. We didn't make contact, but
Hold
he
your line,
was
hold your
quite
line.
scared.
Still there.
Yeah.
Blue flag. Still there.
Keep to the left.
Keep it together. Hold your line. Right's clear.
Clear.
Faster car behind.
Good pass.
Right side.
Against you, I'm sorry.
Clear.
I thought this guy was alongside me for a while.
E9, 22.06.
Got somebody coming out of pits, GT3.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind.
On your right.
Still there.
Keep to the left.
He's still there. Clear right.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
That dude in the white GT3 is not a great driver.
He's annoying. I don't know if it's the one I hit, but I know Morgan's annoying.
Yeah, he's just being a bit unpredictable on the brakes, but you're pulling out on him now. No more need to worry about him.
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, I made a mistake coming up the hill last time and it just...
Yeah, I saw that.
As faster cars approaching.
And we're multiple seconds faster than him, so...
Group of faster cars approaching.
TP's behind you again, Nancy. Watch out.
On your right.
Right side clear.
Clear. On your right.
On your right's clear.
Clear. Left side.
On your left. Clear left.
Clear on the left. Clear left. Meter's sitting now.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Okay, jump. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
I got 4 laps. Or 5 laps.
It might be... you might be able to make 5. It's gonna be close on that. If you fuel save, you could definitely make 5. Austin, are you back yet?
Faster car coming up quick. On your right.
Clear on the right.
Clear.
Tires and fuel.
Alright, sweet. I was just about to ping you. Yes, I am getting that now.
And I'll remember to put ABS 10 and TC7.
Alright, we got about 4 laps till you're hopping in the car, Austin.
Ready.
There's a faster car approaching.
You should be right, Austin. I mean, Mark's pace is not the quickest. And you can always do better than that.
129.
Yeah. Honestly, as long as you don't hit 3 times and get like 35 incident points,
Group of faster
you're good.
cars approaching.
I'll be fine. I'm gonna take it over. Don't know if I'll put.
This is how we learn, you know?
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
like this is good experience for me. I feel much more confident jumping in halfway with the car sort of banged up and coming up to speed. Makes me confident for when I do an IMSA race or race on my own.
Faster car coming up quick.
I mean, to be honest, Eduardo, this is all of the teammates that I've raced with, which is not a huge amount, but like 10 different people. These are the best 3 stunts I've ever seen from a teammate. So,
the leader just did a 25.973. Right side. Clear. A group of faster cars approaching.
I try to not take it too seriously, but I am a competitive person, so it's always been hard for me to
They're on the left. They're left.
bite my tongue and understand that not everybody takes it as seriously as I do.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like being competitive, but I realize it's just
There's a group of faster cars behind.
No, I completely agree. And I'm not talking shit about Mark at all, but I would like.
They're on the left.
I would like to see people be able to run a stint with less than 10 incident points.
Go left.
For a 10-hour race.
Every practice, every single off track I've got was on that.
On your right. Clear.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
Yeah, that is a hard one to make. What I've learned is you ride the curb on the left, and your turn-in point is the end of the curb on the left. Road Atlanta is just a hard track on tires too. There's so many of the sweeping left-hand turns.
One more lap.
Yeah, that should end up just about perfect.
On your left.
Still there.
Still there.
He's still there. Keep digging. Still there. You're clear on the left side.
They're on the left. They're left.
Yeah, he's coming in this lap.
Left side. They're on the left.
Oh, come on, Chris. Get the fuck out of here. It's not even a Porsche. I think it's a Ferrari. Get the fuck out of here.
On your left.
Faster cars approaching.
Left side.
They're on the left.
It's hard to tell from a couple hundred feet up. Honestly, GT3 cars all kind of look the same from up here.
I'm sort of doing it on purpose just to get him rattled.
I definitely won't be getting that close.
Leave my mark on the race at least. They'll be like,
Yeah.
I'm happy. They'll be like, I'm happy that guy's out.
I don't trust myself to get that close to cars. I always mess up a brake this one.
Oh, it's a lot easier to get that close on the exit of a turn than it is the entrance of a turn.
Left side. They're on the left. They're left.
Change the limits out. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. Box now.
Yeah, either way. I think most people will either say that they're getting out or that you can remove them. But if you know that you're swapping, I'd say it's fine.
The car's set, you gotta jump in.
Okay, I'm gonna click remove driver now. Is that fine?
Yeah, man, whenever you're ready. No pressure, my brother. You just do your own little raid. Don't worry about my pace or anybody's.
Yeah, no, you're sitting really pretty right now. This is a nice, clean couple of stints.
I'll be back. I'm just gonna stretch it off.
Yeah, no worries.
That car is a lap down.
Tell you the same thing I tell everybody when they start their stint. If you want people to shut up, tell them to shut up. You got a car up in front of you.
A group of faster cars approaching. On your left.
Left side is clear.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
Do you need me to act as a spotter for you?
Just like, let me know if like
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay. You got one behind you right now.
Alright, champ. Faster class car approaching.
Right side.
Right side is clear.
Clear on the right.
Another starter type
coming up
behind
quick.
you. He'll be passing you on the front stretch. Should be. Maybe you won't get there in time. There's two GTPs behind you. They're being patient.
Faster car coming up quick.
Get ready for them to pass coming up the hill.
Left side.
One's gone.
Stay on the left. Stay left. Car on your left. Stay on the left. Stay left. Go right.
Get another prototype behind you. He should get you above the end of the
Faster
straight.
cars approaching.
Yep, here he comes.
Car on your
On
left.
your left.
Clear on the left.
Stay on the left.
Clear.
slow right there.
Yeah, he was a little offline.
The leader did
Another prototype behind you, coming on your right side.
1, 2, 4. Clear on the right.
That lap was at 21.26.
You got a little bit of breathing room now.
There's a group of faster cars bearing
How
down
close
on
is
you.
the closest GT3 to me?
In front of you, 6 laps. Behind you, 11 laps. Prototype behind you, 2 seconds. Relative in front of you is P1 and GT3 class by 5 seconds ahead of you. And you have a GT3 behind you by 3 seconds.
I have my relative on, but I don't really want to look at it all.
Yeah, no, all good. I am here to answer any questions you have about anything.
Right side.
Prototype is still there. He's going to go for it now.
Clear on the right.
GTP behind you. He's going to be on you coming into backstretch.
The car coming up quick. On your right.
Side.
Clear.
GTP blocked up the brakes. GT3 is gaining on you. He's about a second behind you now. Don't worry about it. Just when he's there, let him by. No need to stress. You have a GTP, 2 GTPs behind him that'll probably want to pass coming up the road.
Group of faster cars approaching.
GTP coming left.
Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left. On your left.
Keep it together, hold your line.
Hold your line.
Left side clear.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
Prototype behind.
On your right.
Right side. Got another one
Clear.
behind him.
On your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Everything behind you that I can see right now is prototype. Furthest one back is 2.5 seconds right now. I'm sorry, closest one behind you.
Faster car coming up quick.
He's going to be coming across the finish line.
On your right.
Side.
Right side's clear.
Clear on the right. The lead has gone off.
Yes, he did.
As faster cars approaching, the group includes the class leader.
Prototype behind you.
Faster car coming up quick.
He's going to be passing you coming up the hill.
On your left.
Clear left side.
Stay on the left.
Doing a great job. No, you're doing good. Lap time averages are good. Lap times are good. Keeping it clean.
Good stuff on
the faster class.
Faster car coming up quick.
Got a GTP behind you.
Sector 1 is 0.38 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.28 off the pace. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 3.
Faster car coming up quick.
You probably would have liked to have gotten past coming to
On your left.
but
Clear on the left.
Clear on the left.
alright, you got GT3 behind you now. I'll let you know when the next prototypes are coming up. Now that you're on the back stretch, I'll give you even better news. When P6 went off, they were still in the pits, and you were 2 laps away from taking P8.
I'm gonna rewind it and see how bad it was.
P1 in the pits. Oh, that's how them crashed.
They did not go into the pits, no. They just went off track.
Oh.
Yeah, judging from what I saw when they came back on track, they just hit the gas.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace. You need to find a 10th in Sector 3. Alright, champ, it's a faster class car approaching.
Just making my wrist hurt.
Prototype behind you now. He'll pass you on the back stretch.
Group of faster cars approaching.
There's another one behind you. He might try and go for it. Watch out for a dive. I think we're good. He was a little far off.
This is their class leader.
Watch out for the pass here.
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Good job.
That lap was a 21.2.
The leader just did a 21.297.
He's in P6, yeah.
You're basically pacing the same as him, so doing well.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. There's only 4 people in the GT3 class that are averaging faster than you over the last 5 and 10 laps. What you're doing right now is perfect. Eduardo made a good point during his stint too, that it was helpful for him to have some cars in front of him to light up the track before he got there. So unless that 19 car in front of you makes a mistake, personally I would sit right there and just use his lights.
Car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Prototype behind you.
Plus there's safety in numbers, you know, like the GTP's C2 cars sort of ease up.
On your right. Clear.
The lap time was at 1:20.86. Okay, jump. There's a faster car
I do not
approaching.
see one. Looks like he cleared out. He probably just missed his braking point, went off a little bit.
Faster car coming up quick.
GTP behind you. He'll be passing.
Left side.
Left side, clear.
Clear on the left.
You cut that a little close. GTP behind you now as well. Probably won't be on you until coming into turn 2 though.
Oh, he was lucky there.
Time was 121.04.
Old grass physics is done.
I love the new grass and gravel physics. The fact that you can dip a toe in and not just instantly lose your shit. Prototype behind you. We'll be passing up the hill.
Left side.
Left side.
Yeah, I
on the
love
left.
that you
Rear
can
left.
actually use the grass to avoid a crash now.
I also love that the gravel can save you from totaling your car.
As well, yeah, that's a brilliant one. It's helped me once already, where I just braked and got on the gravel, touched the floor, I wasn't out.
The amount that the team has progressed the realism and immersion of iRacing in the last couple of years is freaking awesome. Just give me rain.
I do not want to do it.
I want Rain to be here, and two GTPs behind you. One's coming up now. It's probably going to go to the turn 1.
0-0.
Oh, good boy, good boy.
Staying on the left.
On your right.
There's another one behind you after
Clear
him.
on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
You were safe though. Like, I don't know in the cockpit, but from outside, pretty safe.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell that you missed your apex from up here.
Yeah,
And you didn't get it off track, and you didn't get any contact, so it's perfect.
Yeah, you gave him plenty of room. That was
Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
No, I mean, honestly, I would never think it, Austin. You're doing a phenomenal job. GTP behind you, 3.5 seconds.
I like keeping it. Lights up the track. Good marker to follow.
We needed a few extra guys that were a bit quicker.
Cars approaching.
Like, even though it means nothing, because last few weeks I'm the one that lost the car. But
On your right.
yeah, we needed a
Clear.
bit more pace.
On your right.
One more coming right.
It's clear.
Clear on the right.
I'm actually happy you guys have joined the team.
37.
Yeah, it's all posting.
Yeah, that's how I got here, too. I was considering trying to find a team for this race this weekend, and then I was like, I really don't want to put in the effort, because last time I went and found a team, I was super unhappy with the amount of commitment that everybody put into it. But when I saw this post and it was just going to fall in my lap, I was like, there's no reason not to, right? And I am so glad that I did, because I am loving racing with y'all.
Yeah, I love doing. I'm enjoying this. I hope I can do a lot because my work makes me work on weekends sometimes, and it's doing
Well, the great part is that at the beginning of the year, iRacing announces all the special events for the entire year. They don't announce it season by season. So you can go on the forums and you can get, there's a PDF that has all of the all the special events, when they are, what they are, when their time slots are planned to be, so you can really plan around it.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to be doing the 6 hours. I'll make a...
Well, we got 6 hours of Fuji, we got 6 hours of Indy coming up, we got Bathurst 1000 coming up.
Those GT3.
So any of the special events that are road racing will always have GT3s. Stuff like Bathurst, they don't have prototypes. You're only going to have GT3s. Just because of the track. Could you imagine prototypes trying to pass to the top of the mountain?
That's a 20-car pilot.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
There's a faster car approaching.
I've only ever done one race like that.
Yeah, the last Bathurst 1000 that they did, I raced in the special event, and it was a hell of a lot of fun, but it is super demoralizing when you lose concentration for half a second, either at the top of the hill in, the flat out swinging left hand. I'm sorry, GTP behind you.
Faster car coming up quick.
Or missing a braking point going down into the S's down the hill, and it's just your race is freaking over.
On your right.
They're on the right.
Clear.
Right.
The leader just did a 21.976.
I thought the 1000 was with like a different type of car. There was a big Bathurst.
They also do.
That car is a lap down.
They do the V8 supercars as well.
The car bearing down on you.
Yeah, the super
leader.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, they do the GT3 race there as well. Maybe it's that the Bathurst 1000 is the...
on your right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, and then it's the 12 hours of Bathurst. Which they end up being pretty damn close, I think, to the same time. Or maybe the 1000 is 6 hours.
They're on the left.
I don't fucking know.
12 hours of Bathurst is sort of the replica of the GT World Asia Tour. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
they actually come in around March and do that.
You've just done a 22.35.
That car is a lap down.
For the big event, it's part of the World Asia Tour GT event. For that big event, all the big cars come in, like Ross's car or Cambridge.
If you have any interest in actually following GT World in the real life racing, GT World is always streaming their races, qualifying, free practice on their YouTube channel, which is literally just GT World.
Yeah, I watched that.
Faster cars approaching.
All I follow is F1.
I keep up with it. I don't follow it anymore because I know who's gonna win. Yeah, it's not fun to watch anymore.
Right side.
Thank you.
Clear.
Sorry,
On your right. Clear on the right.
Sprint.
Left
That's
side.
actually good to hear.
They're on the left.
Rookie.
PA. We've gone PA, guys.
I missed my aim.
Faster car coming up quick.
Okay, champ, there's a faster car.
Alright, I need to go pee real quick.
Blue flag.
He's going to probably get you downhill, but you should be right.
Faster car coming up quick.
I'm glad I
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I was so happy with that. I thought
your left.
people would be... I guess
They're on the left.
it's not the sprint race, so yeah.
Well, even in sprint race, I've done a IMSA race this week in the GTP car in Acura, and all the GTPs were holding in the SS.
Well, later on, after the race is over, go to Land Sheep Racing's YouTube channel and go scroll back to the beginning of each stream and see how impatient they were for the first hour.
I'll have a look.
I was watching for a bit. I saw that first big.
Because literally both of the times that Pete got sent into the pits, it was from a GTP being too impatient and trying to pass in a stupid area.
All those impatient people are probably gotten
are all the ones that are no longer connected to the session.
What's left of us is people who are
Faster car coming up quick.
And honestly, probably what it comes down to is it's the people that are either racing with people that have done special events and
Clear on the right.
or
Oh, we nearly took him down. Well, I'm happy I messaged Pete. My big thing was I don't want to join a team that's like all established. They've got 10 cars and I'm just one of the drivers. I always and then Pete's only done this for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah, so we're growing with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, dude, just from the time that
3 races.
Just from the time that that I added him on Discord after I saw his post, the member count in the Discord has doubled.
Yeah, I joined at 14.
Granted, there
The cars approaching.
GTP behind you, 2 of them.
I told if he can manage it, like
On your right.
car
Clear.
setups and stuff, if he can manage the people, I told him go for it. But I told him as well, 30's enough around there, or how it is now.
Like, I would not bring in any more people until you see how it shakes
Right
out. Because I
side.
guarantee you that there's a
Clear on the
large
right.
percentage of the people that joined that are never actually going to run an endurance race.
I agree, or some might run occasionally, but never really. You can't rely on them the same.
Well,
All
so,
you need about 4 cars. That's all you need, like 4 teams. Because say like later, I wouldn't mind running Spa 6 hour.
I'd love
Today?
to do all the big ones.
Faster car coming up quick.
Today's, but I want to do it in the BMW. But I might see on the server if someone wants to do it.
Right side.
we're talking about the one...
Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Eduardo?
Nah, they've already done their. They did it in Ferrari apparently.
There was one of the team chats that I could have sworn that I saw Pete ping both people and be like, hey, so do you still want to do this? Like, should I try and find somebody for you? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Because they were trying to get me, but I don't have that car. And
First stop, right side.
something new guy, Branko.
Go left.
Stay left, stay left, stay left, stay left, stay left.
What was that? I just my Petit was saying blue flag and we switched to yellow flag, right?
He's still there.
So what is that 6 hours of Spa?
It's part of the.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's the one that you want to do?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
The car behind you is pitting.
Because I wouldn't mind running that in the BMW.
Yeah, so like, say to you, me, like, say if we get Pete, I don't know who else, but I guess we could both do it. It'd be 3 hours each.
I would do it, but I'll be
Oh, it's at. Let me tell you when it is.
Because right now it's almost 9 o'clock at night for me. I'll be probably going to bed right after.
GTP behind you, about 6 seconds back. Sorry, I need to start paying attention again.
29.22.
I'm my just at first.
Okay, cool.
And like I have the actual
Gotcha.
If hypothetically, if I do race it, it starts.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah,
On your right.
if you let me know before I go to bed in
Still
like
there.
3 or 4 hours, I could definitely plan on...
Clear. Meter's spinning now.
Now, if it's 10 in the morning, I'll probably be up anyway.
I'll post it on the
The leader
chat,
just did a
on the actual Discord
30.835.
anyway, because if someone else wants to have a go.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, I feel like for a 6-hour race, though, it's 3 is probably right the sweet spot, right? That gives us like
correct. Because I mean, Pete did it, and it was a bit long. It was a bit long.
Yeah, I can see it being a bit long for 2 people.
I feel like 3 people is that what you guys just said?
For a 6-hour race, yeah.
3-0. Okay, champ. There's a faster class car approaching.
The only reason I want to do it is because it's at Spa. That's nice.
Yeah, I like Spa. It's a fun track.
I've only raced down through there.
I really enjoyed the Ferrari at Monza a week or 2 ago.
I was driving the BMW there.
I've been mostly driving the...
Maybe I was in...
It's possible.
You're 4 laps ahead of the car behind you.
Wait, the fourth line?
Got a slow car on the right.
E9.
Yeah.
There's faster cars behind.
So that's plenty of breathing room.
Yeah, he's also in the pits right now. He has been for 3.5 minutes.
Sector 3 time is
has
fast.
also had an incident. They've been in the pits for a couple minutes now. Nice. Very nice. You almost stole my fastest lap.
Kind of getting warmed up to the car. Like, I'm not even trying to...
Group of faster cars approaching.
Smooth is fast and... Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That's it.
GTP's coming.
Right side.
Yeah, they will
Clear.
be a bit higher split. Like anyone about 1.7, 1.6, I'll just send it. When they're 2K, they just expect you to leave them that gap there. They'll just send it.
Worried about this.
You've just done a 20.8.
It's true what Cole was saying though. I noticed from about 1.6 to about
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at five.
highest I've gotten. It's been the best racing. And at 2.2 I was like, the guys are just starting to become a train. It's just a train.
This Mercedes racing.
It's slow. Just be careful on the brake. You might brake really bad.
Faster car coming up quick.
GTP,
Like what is that?
he's been patient.
There's faster cars approaching. This group includes the class leader.
Really slow.
Left side.
He's still trying.
Still there.
There's a car exit.
Stay on the left.
Yeah,
Still left.
he's a hazard, that guy.
You just keep my distance.
Group of faster cars approaching. Right side.
Still there. They're on the right.
Clear.
We got 2 more.
On your right.
He's sending it.
Clear.
Garrett's good. I like Garrett. one more. He'll get you at the turn.
You want to the left side?
They're on the left. Car on your left.
Keep it steady, still there.
Hold your line.
You're clear on the
They're on the left. They're left.
Understeered.
The car's bearing down.
Group of faster cars approaching.
They crashed. They crashed.
Right side.
When you get close to
Clear.
Matthew, just flash it.
Car on your right.
Right's clear.
Clear.
If you have it bound. I don't know if you have it bound.
I always forget I do that.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. They're on the
Oh,
left.
the GT3. He's being an idiot.
I can't get around him every time I try to
Just
go.
be careful with him. He's an idiot.
This
You're
faster
like,
car's approaching.
cuts me off.
Class leader.
Flash him a couple times as you're coming down the hill into the braking zone. Fuck with his head, try and get him to make a mistake.
Nah,
So you
he's
can get
blocking.
past.
Don't worry, he's blocking. See, I don't know why they do that. He's an idiot.
I don't run these.
Car on your left. That car is a lap
Watch
down.
out.
He's still there. Left
The
side.
leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. They're on the left.
You're better
They're
off
left.
letting them deal with it.
I trust this.
You got nothing to win there and there's more to lose.
This group includes their class leader.
Right, you're driving this.
Joshua in front's pretty quick anyway, so he's going to feel the pressure from him. Then you got the leader coming, which if he doesn't get really close to you and you're stuck with the train, you might let him through, obviously.
Oh, he just got cut off. Really holding everyone up. There's a little line there.
He's got a train of cars behind him now.
Yeah. He's not letting anybody. I do not want to be.
Oh, he's pitting. Fine.
Hopefully it's changing drivers.
Keep an eye on it and see. I think he's one of the lower I-rated drivers on that team. Yeah, he is.
You're clear now for a while.
I think I'm a little faster than this BMW. I'm trying to back off. I don't want to.
He's averaging a little faster than you, but y'all are pretty much on pace.
It just feels like I get really close.
Yeah, he was on track with me. He was pretty quick.
He did not do a driver change, and that P3.
Still there.
Still there. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
You did nothing.
They're on the left. They're left.
Yeah, that's surprising. I was gonna get one over.
Nah, he was.
That Mercedes did not change driver, and they are back out on the track now. They should be in S's right now.
I'd say the decision or the decision making is like, you know, that's like leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, but at the same time, I totally get the heat of the moment. You don't really think about it, you just do it, and it takes experience to not think about it and do the right thing.
He's literally 5 laps behind the car in front of you and 6 laps ahead of the other car behind him. And he's sending it on people.
We are talking about the Ferrari right in front of Austin, yeah? Oh yeah, the Ford. Most of them have crashed out. There's only 2 left.
The car behind is pitting.
There's 2 left, and there was 6 that crashed out.
Hold your line. They're on the left. Group of faster cars approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. The leader just did a 1,
but that
2,
Porsche is also
3,
pretty
4,
low
8.
rated driver, so I'm not surprised he's doing stupid shit.
Yeah, some low guys are really quick. It's just that they make bad decisions.
Well, being quick is one thing, but
coming up quick. On your left.
Yeah, that is
They're on the left.
I watch basically all I watch on YouTube. Basic cars behind. I feel like I'm doing a lot of small things to do in racing.
There is
I'll watch
a
some of his.
lot of good information out there on YouTube.
On your right.
How to learn
Clear on the right.
and be a better driver.
A lot of it pick up like if you just watch it, like a high rating guy drive. Like where to hold off.
Yeah, I like to watch this guy from Spain.
Group of faster cars approaching.
And he drives with the round wheel every car, except if it's competition or series. But that's where I sort of got a bit of confidence. I thought, man, if that guy can drive with any wheel. Plus, I watched Dave Cam drive, and I was like, man, if this older guy, because he's older than me, I thought if this older guy can go fast, so can I.
Yep.
And I understand that it's going to take a lot more than a year.
Faster car coming up quick.
He's been on it for 6 or 7, plus he was a cop, so he's been driving for a while. Yeah, he was
I
a
didn't
cop.
know that either, but I'm not surprised at all. He looks like a cop.
Yeah. He acts like a cop when he tells people off on the track.
On your right. Clear on the right. Left side.
From the UK, but I think he lives in like Florida now or something, doesn't he?
Oh, I'm not sure about that, bro. I don't really follow him religiously, but when I got into iRacing, I watched a few of his. Probably through him I got into iRacing because I was like, that looks like fun.
One thing I'm just surprised is how seriously he takes crashes. It feels like he did a crash compilation and he crashed once.
Group of faster cars approaching.
You got 2 on your tail.
Faster cars bearing down on you.
Left side.
Clear left.
They're on the left. They're left. On your left. Hold your line. They're on the left.
You got 8 laps left on this stunt.
Going back quick.
Yeah, and 37 minutes to go.
Yep, I'm setting up for auto fuel and I'm giving you 3 laps of margin.
Probably with less fuel.
It's not going to be that much of a difference. It's going to be like 7 gallons less than a full tank.
Oh,
Faster car coming up quick.
Now, a full tank of fuel is about 50 minutes, so...
It'll be like an IMSA before you pit.
21.91, sector 2 is 0.9 over the race.
Right side.
Clear.
Clear.
Well, if you haven't, I recommend this week coming up at Watkins Glen Boot. It's going to be awesome.
Faster car coming up quick.
And Havoc.
On your left. Clear on the left. Clear left.
I've tested it out, but I don't know.
Faster car approaching.
I certainly enjoy them, but for these long events, I find that they're a lot more prone to a mistake due to not paying attention, losing focus. Which is how I destroyed my car, because I drove the BMW
faster car coming up
hybrid
quick.
prototype when because it came out right around the same time.
Left side.
GTP.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
Right around the same time that they did the 24 Hours of Daytona this past time. So I raced that for the BMW prototype for the 24 Hours of Daytona, and everything was great, but my team was so disorganized that I ended up having to drive the car for something like 13 hours, and there was a point where just going through the bus stop, I just lost focus, touched the curb the wrong way, instantly went into the wall.
Yeah, I love
Ever since then, I've been driving GT3.
13 hours is huge.
I love the GTPs, but I can't do more than a 45-minute race.
Maybe one day when we all get good, we can do it, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I give it
Yeah,
a year.
Go right. Left side.
He's out.
Clear on the left.
I could do 2 stints super comfortably. I could do 3 with hurting a little bit afterwards, and 4 is my absolute limit that I ever want to do at once. In a row, that is.
I should probably turn my first feedback down.
The car in front is pitting.
But using 12, yeah, it feels nice, but it feels like it's separate.
Yeah, well, gear-driven G29 that tops out at 2.3 Newton meters of force feedback. I have very little issues on that. It's mostly my my feet, because the Moza pedals are 75 kilogram load cell, so that takes a little bit of force to get pushed in.
Yeah, I got load cells, but I'm only running them at 40 because my chair scoot leans back if I am at 1.
Yeah, I need a proper chair.
Yeah, because like I got my wheels secured so it doesn't scoot back, but now it just leans back.
A group of faster cars approaching.
I've got similar. I've got next level wheel stand with the
Yeah, that's what happened.
and my gaming chair's like it's perfect for
Right side.
racing, but anything
Clear on the right.
Like when you're nearing 2 hours, it starts to do my head in.
I'd like to run my.
I feel I might have to incline my pedals more, maybe, like more F1 style. I'm not sure. I still haven't figured out why I get like my buttocks hurt.
Which
Because you can upgrade the
Faster car
stand
coming up quick.
with that seat connector.
Yeah, I'll probably gonna do that.
I'm thinking of doing that, but
On your right.
Get my
The car in front is pitting. Clear on the right. The leader just did a 21.597.
Right now, I've got just the normal Thrustmaster low cells, which I haven't upgraded because I want to get the. I think I'm going to get the BJs. Oh, they're like some Spanish company. They're like sort of. They're all metal and stuff.
They look like the Heusinkvelds.
Sorta. I mean, they don't look as polished. They look industrial.
I'm still really considering buying the fucking AliExpress Heusinkveld copies, the Simjack Pros.
I'd recommend going for the VRS. I would say I bought the VRS. They're only $100 more.
They actually look good though. I was looking at them because there's a seller here in Australia selling VRS pedals. But I'm thinking I should get the seat first because if I'm struggling now on this chair, no point in having a better pedal.
Yeah.
Well, I feel that my pace right now is not going to get any better until I get a solid chair and it's solid.
Left side.
Honestly, like if anybody ever asked me like what I think the most important upgrade
on your right
that you can do
clear on the right
once you have a wheel and pedal set that you're comfortable with and that is decent, like halfway decent, like G29 is decent enough. The next step should be a full rig. Because once you get a full rig, you can do all the upgrades from there.
He's trying to send it. He's just trying to send it for no reason.
I don't even know where he came from.
On your right.
Some of them, they don't
clear on the
they
right.
just see that he sees that he's fourth and he thinks he's quick. You're right, Cole, though, man. Like a solid
right
rig
side,
or
still there.
They crashed. Well,
clear.
watch out. They crashed. Oh, you're lucky there. It could have been worse. The guy behind me launched him.
I would say if you feel damage, just go ahead and hit in this lap.
It doesn't feel any different at all running a CO.
Nah, you should be right. Yeah, it looks perfect.
Group of stopped, the car's approaching. Go left. They're showing up the black flag. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
That's alright, sir.
We've got damage on the back end.
Yeah, the only thing is that you're going to have to go through the pits twice. You're going to have to do it one for the black flag and one to do your pit. Yeah.
Penalty in the next 3 laps.
I'm going to do it right now.
Watch out. Another guy's sending it. What are they doing, these guys?
A group of faster cars approaching.
Lucky we got this. Better get out of the track.
Yeah. So just drive through right now, and then come in. Maybe you might be able to squeeze 3 more laps out of it.
2, 1, box now.
Dude, I gave that car.
Yeah, you actually did nothing wrong. You've done well.
And either one of those, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. You have the fuel.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you might as well take the tires. Nothing to lose. if it was really close,
hit in this lap. Hit in this lap. Don't go for another one.
probably get away.
It's gonna.
Yeah, no problem. Like with tyre wise, you could run out the clock without tyre changing, but we don't need to do that.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage limiter. Faster cars behind.
Yeah, we would have lost
5,
power on the back straight if we had gone for another one.
2, 1. Box now.
All right, so you're getting 15.6 gallons, so you're gonna have about 2/3 of a tank. It'll be a little lighter than normal, but not super.
All right. And I have 23 seconds of repairs. I'll take that.
We got plenty of room behind us, and we ain't getting anything in front of us.
Yeah, guys, 11 seconds.
Well, if I guess if you told Pete when he went to bed that would be 8th, I think he'd be really happy with that. I don't know. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Hopefully, he comes back.
Isn't in Holland?
Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, he'd be sleeping.
4 o'clock in the morning.
But like,
Well, he's streaming it.
That car is a lap down.
Actually, I don't know if he ever restarted his stream. We've been going over 8 hours now. YouTube cuts it off at 8 hours.
Clear on the left. Clear left.
YouTube forces you to restart your stream after so many hours.
Car coming up quick.
Basically, I see.
Parts. Is that why they have it? I didn't know.
Car on your right. Clear on the
On
right.
YouTube, that's why they're broken out. I think it's 12 hours because he's still, it's at like 10 hours right now. 10 hours and 13 minutes he's been streaming.
The Mercedes one.
All good, because all we need to do is get 25 minutes without wrecking the car.
Okay, champ. There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, that guy's slow too. So, yeah.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, he's going to want to pass.
Oh, they're all over the place. Oh, it's Morgan. Be careful, Morgan.
Car on your right.
Still there.
Still there. Clear on the right.
It's alright, it's alright. Keep it steady.
The leader just did a 21.224. Car on your right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear. Car on your right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. They're on the left.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That like some of these like GT3s. Honestly, I haven't raced people like that in a long time.
Yeah, last time I had people like this was Sebring.
The GT3s that just went down the backstretch realized that none of y'all are fighting for position, right?
They don't realise that's what they've done.
They're just trying to race like it's a sprint.
Like, you're all multiple laps away from each other. Chill out and finish the race without getting any more incident points, boys.
All I know is Morgan's slow and dangerous. Be extra careful. And he doesn't let you through. Because it has locking there.
Like that.
Why is he blocking that
A group
car?
of faster cars approaching.
And if you try to go around,
Right side.
Right side clear.
Clear.
Blue flag.
2 GTPs behind you.
The car's bearing down.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Waiting.
On your right.
Right side clear.
Clear on the right.
Lap times 21.70.
You're gonna have a little bit of break after that GTP. There's 2 GT3s and a GTP behind you, and then a nice little break. So just watch out for people doing stupid shit. Keep your head clear. Don't let them fuck with you.
yeah, I'm trying to keep it consistent. Dabbing brakes. Just to keep the,
A group of faster cars approaching. On your right.
You ready?
Clear.
You're doing great. If they're making you uncomfortable, just let it pass. P9's still 11 laps behind you.
You've just done it.
You've only lost like a second and a half, so don't worry, just stay behind it. There's a guy up your
On your left. That car is a lap down.
Still there.
They're on the left.
He's gonna have these issues with Morgan now.
I'd like to keep a buffer car.
Always smart.
Instructions unclear. Candy's wadded it in my ass.
– 20 minutes to go. A group of faster cars approaching.
2 GTPs behind you.
On your right. Clear on the right. On your right. The leader is coming up on you. They're not F5'd. Clear.
GT3 behind you is the leader. And then there's a couple of GT3s behind them. GTP's being
Faster
patient.
car coming up quick. On your left.
Clear on the left.
They're on the left. They're left.
Matthew, be careful with Matthew too. He's a bit slow.
Blue flag.
Very slow.
Cars behind.
On your left. They're on the left. The leader is coming up on you. They're not F5'd.
Prototype 2 cars behind you.
This was the class. The group includes the class leader.
leader's gone off. Faster car coming up quick.
Well, that went off.
That sucks to watch.
Did he keep it?
I didn't see if he hit the wall.
No, he didn't. It just went off to the grass.
Left side.
Left side, clear.
Clear on the left.
So sad. I just looked over at the chat and
Right side.
YouTube stream.
Clear.
And the 2 times that he chatted are still in there. Killed by GTP on lap 6. Killed by GTP lap on lap 46.
Now we're on lap like 350.
Yeah, 355.
Okay, chap. As the class car approaches.
We've had a great last, 7 stints between the 3 of us. We've crawled back almost 12 laps on the leaders.
The leader just did a 25.514.
Been solid. I mean, I got saw you hit Cole and he went momentarily down to 16, and then we're now 8. So awesome.
It was actually 3 times because my client crashed twice. But no, we didn't really lose a lot of time. We were already at the way back at that point because Mark had a few issues managing GTP traffic and got his wheels pushed a lot. So I think in the span of about maybe 10 or 15 laps, he pitted for new tires 3 times.
I feel like it's really easy to avoid GTPs a lot of times. You just gotta hold your line.
You have to have a line that's predictable for the GTPs for you to hold it and them to pass it.
A group of faster cars approaching.
I'm pretty sure those are
GTP. He's waiting.
Right side.
I'll be right back.
Right side's clear.
Clear.
It is. It is on the job of the faster car or the passing car to safely make the pass. And I mean, you're a prototype driver, it's super hard to pass them safely if they aren't predictable.
Yeah.
And again, I like Mark, but, he's not the most skilled driver. He doesn't use all the track, doesn't run predictable lines, braking points are a little unpredictable, so it makes it hard for everybody else to drive around them.
The group includes the class
That's
leader.
when I
A group of faster cars approaching.
was like that, I just slow down a little behind them and just get them straight. Like with how fast we're going.
On your right.
Right's clear.
Clear. On your right.
Clear right side.
Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
Left side.
Clear left side. Clear left side.
Clear on the left.
Okay, chap.
Yes, he did.
Faster car
Good eye.
approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Another prototype behind you. He's not going to catch you till T1 now.
On your right.
Well, in 14 minutes.
Clear on the right.
Not nearly as worn out as I thought I'd be. I thought I'd be like 20.
Got a slow car on the left.
That's the way to be for these events too. Is just relax, just run your race. Don't let people screw with your head.
It helps that when I'm just sitting there alone, I start to build up a lot more anxiety.
So, a lot of the times in the past, I have always tried to keep really clear comms so I could listen to my spotter, pay attention to what's going on around me, and just focus. But this time, during my stints this time, I did a lot more talking, and I found that it got to the point where I was like 3/4 of the way through my first stint, and I didn't even realize that 35 minutes had just passed.
Yeah, it's a lot easier than driving.
Got a couple of scary moments when there was like GTP traffic passing me while I was trying to pass a GT3 and I was talking, and it's like, alright, I need to shut up for a minute.
It's a faster class car approaching.
But this has been an awesome race. You'll be fine. It'll be 80, something like that. It'll be somewhere around 80. The stints are about 40 laps apiece. 38 to 42, depending on how much fuel you burn. GTP coming to fashion.
GTP just disappeared.
Yeah, watch out for Morgan in front of you. Don't let him be a fucking douche nozzle and ruin shit. I might spend an hour or two tomorrow combing through this whole replay file and to see if I can find any blatant incidents of him like swerving to block just so I can protest it.
Group of faster cars approaching.
You're fucking stupid. GTP behind you. He looks like he's being patient.
Left side.
Left.
They're on the left.
Why can't they be on the other path?
There's faster cars behind.
Because he's super fucking slow and you keep catching up to him.
Even when I pass him, I just got back up.
Group of faster cars approaching.
ETP coming outside. Another one outside.
On your right.
Another one outside.
10 minutes to go. Clear. This is less than optimal. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
Man, last 10 minutes.
Class leader.
It's bad when I'm shaking my head at something that he did to somebody else's car. The P1 Audi for GT3s is who's behind you, with GTP now behind you.
Is that Audi?
I don't have it.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
I think it's a little slow.
Left side.
Base. GTP
They're on the left.
Just base compared to everything else, because the R8 is the only thing that hasn't been BOP balanced for the last few events that I've seen. But I mean, obviously everything gets balanced for the events. I think a lot of it comes down to all the cars are pretty much the same. All of them require a slightly different driving style based on, you know, front, mid, or rear engine. And at that point, it comes down to your driving style and how
the leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader.
Faster car coming up quick.
Can you even if I crash, there's still not enough time for
Yep. We're
right side. Clear. The leader just did a 22.157. On your left.
Watch him coming out.
They're on the left.
Thank God you went out, because if you had been on your race.
Yeah, I saw it on my little icon. I have a little, like, vision spotter.
Yeah, those blind spot markers are awesome.
It's basically like, you know, an ACC that like
Yeah, a little bit. I had ACC, but I despise the driving physics in it.
I used to.
I started in iRacing, so I'm used to this. And ACC is just such a different driving style.
Yeah, I spent about a year on that, and then I just one day uninstalled it.
Start the car coming up quick.
Class leader.
ACC is great for what it is.
On your right. Clear on the right.
The difference is actually kind of closing a little bit, because the biggest difference used to be that the way that ABS worked between the two games, in ACC you always want to hit 100% braking. In iRacing, it used to be that if you hit 100% braking,
start the car coming up quick.
Right behind you. God damn it, stop being a fucking idiot, you GTP.
On your left.
Desperate.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
What were you saying?
It used to be that in iRacing that if you hit pretty much anything past 80% braking force in a GT3, GTP coming up behind you, then you were always going to be overshooting that corner. Once the ABS hit, if you didn't turn off of it, like you were losing tenths of a second constantly. It was horrible. So the whole deal with iRacing GT3s was always 80% brake pressure. So much that GTP behind you.
Start the car coming up quick.
So much that if you go back and look at some of the videos on like
clear on the right,
GT3 and iRacing from like 5-6 years ago, they tell you to, in your settings for your pedals, make it so that the pedals do not apply anything more than 80% braking force. So you just lop 20% off of your pedals' usable function, because if you went past it, it was that detrimental. Nowadays, that's not the case. Specifically in the Ferrari with, you know, its newer, most updated GT3 model, you can hit 100% on that, and you need to hit 100% to get, and then trail brake off of that before ABS hits to really get the best out of your braking. But if you hit the ABS, it isn't the end of the world like it was 6 years ago.
I think it's cool that the
5 minutes to go.
iRacing like use newer technology. Like in the game.
Because they don't change them until there's, you know, a new model, and then it comes down to, you know, like it's been really cool recently with like all of the prototypes coming out. We've gotten to drive these prototypes in a video game before a real racing team could purchase the car and drive it in real life.
The car's approaching.
Yeah, they're coming good. Hopefully this is
right side. Clear on the right.
I smell something good in the air.
Yeah, I can definitely see this game going.
They're getting the license for the NASCAR console. I think it's going to be huge for them.
Plus they got that FII partnership with the F4. They can only grow from there, because they can bring in the new F3, get more tracks.
I think the SF23 was also came in because of the FIA partnership.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Prototypes behind you.
F1.
On your right.
They're on the right.
Clear.
Well,
on your right. Clear on the right.
What's happening right now?
On your right.
Just stay where you are.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Yeah.
Hold your line. Hold your line. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Still there. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right.
You got this.
On the last lap.
Right now, Austin, I bought the F1 car and it's fun, but it's hard. You need to practice all week for the race. It's hard. Anyway, the actual World Tour tries to emulate the official thing, but when it goes to courses that it's like it hasn't got, it'll just throw a random one in.
I give it another 5 years until you don't have that issue anymore.
The leader is coming up on you.
Well
They're not
over
at
115 tracks now. Like, it's amazing how much content they have right now. So give it a few more years and you'll pretty much be able to run a copy of almost any season that the service has cars for.
I really like the season.
Hopefully. I want to see the 2 minutes. GT4s, like the Supra. Isn't there?
The leader is coming up on you. They're not
Mustang
at
have a GT4 as well, or is it the Corvette?
I think they both have it.
I know Ford's adding
Yeah, it's been a while since they've had a Ford GT GT3. There is a legacy version of the GT3, the Ford GT3 on iRacing, but it's like a 10-year-old car.
Yeah, one from 2005.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Okay, even worse, an 18-year-old car.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that Ford GT is like
Sometimes I forget that iRacing is 20 years old now.
Left side. They're on the left. They're left.
Well, so COVID was massive for sim racing.
Yeah, that's what I
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, I mean, like in the U.S., everybody was getting all these stimulus checks. I
Clear.
fucking wish that I had thought about buying a direct drive wheel and buying like a $2,000 fucking sim rig during that time.
Me too, bro.
My friend got me in the F1.
Instead I bought fishing gear.
Back in like, just like during the pandemic, I was just grinding.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. White
Incident
flag.
ahead.
One more lap to go.
15 seconds left.
White flag.
Okay,
GTP
you know
left. Right, that's right.
Bring it home, bring it home.
The leader just did a 24.041.
Yeah, the guy behind you.
Left side. Group of faster cars approaching. They're on the left. The leader is coming up on you. They're not at 5.
It's desperate for some reason.
There's faster cars behind.
Damn it, this last lap, nobody's vying for position.
He'll send it in the back straight if you can. Awesome.
I know it's up for position, but damn it, it's the second to last turn. I got a dive bomb.
On your left. Keep it to the right. Group of faster cars
Good job.
approaching.
Left sky on the
They're on the
outside.
left. They're left.
Everybody is going insane behind you.
Right side.
Stay chill.
Clear on the right.
No, like being fucking idiots insane. GTP on your right.
On your right. Clear.
The GTP is gonna try and dive bomb. 2 of them.
Left side.
Late
They're on the
turn.
left.
Oh my. Good job. Good job. Keep going.
I got a 0x.
You're good. You're
Group
good.
of faster cars approaching.
Not you.
No, they dive bombed and we're
Right
fucking
side.
idiots. Great job. Great fucking job.
It's funny
There's the
because
second flag.
the Porsche behind you, he wanted to dive
Great
bomb,
job, driver.
but
Two
then
fucking GTPs were fighting each other.
and they dive bombed him and everybody else.
No, that was
Excellent.
fucking awesome, boys.
Excellent team, bro.
T8, way to go.
Yeah.
If you told me last night, well, my time, when I went to bed, that would be coming in 8th, I wouldn't believe you. Only because I know, like, how tough it is out there, and Mark's not that comfortable yet, and it was hairy. Well done, man.
That was a good race. That was a very good race. Good job, everyone. I'm gonna save that replay.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward more to these races now and iRacing sort of expanded for me because I was missing out on all these races.
Yeah, honestly, I think that doing these special events is more fun than anything else on the service.
Yeah, man, especially during the week, I'm busting my guts out in the VRS GT3 or the IMSA, and then I would see that 2.5 hour or 3 hour race, and I'd be like, damn, man, can't do it.
And I was running pretty consistent 122s, 3s.
Yeah, man, yeah, bro, you did good. Like at night too.
Yeah, no, you did an awesome job, Austin.
In the day,
I would be more than happy to run another endurance event with either one of you.
Yeah.
Oh, we will, man. That's what this whole thing was about. Which I thank Pete for. I'm definitely look forward now to my as soon as the week comes out, I'm looking at the weekend schedule to see what the long races are.
Same here. I'm gonna attempt some solo IMSA endurance ones. And then
You can if it's a good way to build up your resistance and focus for your stints in the big events.
Are you able to do them in teams? Or are they only solo?
Yeah, man. You can do them in teams. Like I drive this car predominantly, so if you ever need somebody, just always ask me.
Yeah, because I think I'm gonna stay in GTP for weekly and then do all my endurance races at GT3. That's a good way to split up the two cars.
Probably a good way to get better as a driver too. That's good.
Yeah, and maybe in the future I'll move to just do GTP. I like those cars more. But I'd like
I drive predominantly the GT4 M4, but usually those races are like I just get them out of the way. Not that I'm that good at it, but I need to practice more on GT3s, so I focus on this lately.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you ever need a partner for some endurance race.
Well, I'm gonna be using the Discord, so Pete's pretty good with I told him it's gonna be harder for him, but he's pretty good. As soon as the week starts, he puts out that schedule with the slots.
Yeah, I'll try to do as many as possible, but
and if there's not one, I don't know, I haven't checked Discord now, but I did click slot 3 for I did click slot 3 for the Spa race, but I'm not sure if anyone's doing it. But that'll be 1 a.m. start for me. So if I start, I could do 2 hours and then go to bed, or spot after that for another hour or 2. But I'm not going to race after that because you know what I mean? It's a bit late for me, and I'll probably have beers.
Yeah, so if you do it, you'd want to race early stints, which makes sense. The rest of us can run late stints because we're not, 15 hours ahead.
To be honest, I don't like starting, but when it's a 1 a.m. start, I've got no choice.
I really do not want to do night stints because my brain shuts down around now, and I'm would not be able to function if I was doing some 2-hour stint at 1 a.m.
I'm lucky that my work schedule is super flexible around pretty much whatever I want, so that if I needed to start a race at 1 o'clock in the morning on Monday morning, I could. I don't necessarily want to, but I totally could. And I am also willing to, like, if we want to do a time slot that's some stupid, weird start time for, like, you, Eduardo, but, you know, it ends up that after the first few hours, it's kind of good for everybody. Like, I'll set an alarm and wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to start a race.
I do that too.
Yeah, I got that flexibility too. Look, most, especially weekends, like, or even to my Monday, which is, I don't usually work on a Monday ever.
My work's kind of flexible, but it's not me. That's like I get the schedule 2 weeks in advance, but it's like it can just be random. Like I could work like 3 days a week, or the next week I could work every day of the week. Random. So it's like I don't know if I'll be able to participate in races or not. Like up to 2 weeks beforehand. Well, I think I'm gonna hop off for the night. I'm tired.
Sounds good, brother. You did really well, Austin.
Thank you. You as well. Good job.
Yeah, thanks, Austin. Way to bring it home.
Yeah, I'll see you guys. But
have a good one.
You as well.
It's not always easy out there, man. Like last week in the Nord, Cole, I started and I qualified decent. I mean, there was 3 aliens in the team running with lower guys, and I don't know if you've done the Nord outlay on the NLS or any NEC.
Is it the one that includes the Grand Prix track?
It includes not a lot of it, like the start, turn 1 goes to turn 2, 3, and then instead of going 4 down into this whatever, it just does this hairpin, and then you're at the back end.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then that one. So you're getting anything under 7 minutes is great times. And on that layer, and I did a 706 or 7, which was decent. But like say Mark was doing a 724, if I'm not mistaken, or less even, probably 740, and Pete was doing a 724. So it's a hard track. I'm not trying to say anything, but the point is, when there was a lap to go or 2 in my stint, like coming down through the 3rd sector, under no pressure, the car just bounced and went boom, straight to the wall. And at that point, that's when you realize it doesn't matter how fast you go, if you can't keep it steady, and even Mark will beat me. I don't know if that makes sense to you, that I need to learn that in endurance racing, because I'm basically a rookie to endurance racing.
I'm sorry. Say it one more time for me. I was typing.
I'm just trying to explain that when I started last week at the Nord, I didn't really want to start, but thought I'd qualify quicker. The guys said, all right, start. I don't want to start. But then 2 laps to go on my stint, I was running like 5th. And the car just bounced under no pressure at all. No one's near me, and the car just bounced and went straight to the wall. And then I'm doing the 707s, and Mark's doing 740s at the Nord. But I'm the one that binned it. Like Pete was doing 730s, 724s. Anything under 7 is fast. I can't do that. I'll just do 706s, 707s. But what I'm trying to say is I'm gaining experience in endurance of that pace doesn't mean anything really.
Yeah, no, it is a race of attrition, not of how fast you can go.
Yeah, and you got.
I mean, look at that. With it, we lost an hour and a half somewhere, right? You know, plus or minus 15 minutes. We lost an hour and a half on just repair times. for this race, and we had Mark running 2 stints, running some of the slowest lap averages in the entire class at 26s, 27s, 28s. And we still clawed back 9 positions just from other people making mistakes. If you can run a clean race,
that means everything. That means everything.
If we had the unicorn that is probably never going to happen, but if we had a 100% clean race, even having some off tracks, having some bumps on the wall, but never having any repairs and having to pit in off of our planned stint times, we would have took the lead. We would have run the race, won the race. Every single other team had a long repair time.
You know, that same thing played out last week at the Nord because we were going 5th and I binned it. Luckily, there was a fast repair there. I didn't know because it's a D series, only one. Anyhow, by the end of the race, I pitted frustratedly and handed it over to Rich, and so I did 2 less laps than I should have. But anyway, by the end of the race, we finished, I think, 7th. Anyway, the point is that we would have probably come 2nd or 1st if I didn't bin it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting because I'm learning that now that, I knew that, or obviously you know that when you race by yourself, but those races are way too short. So you're risking stuff. But in this scenario, it's you're better off losing a whole lap. I'd rather, if I start the race, I don't mind if the whole field passes me now. Especially a 12-hour race or 24-hour race.
I almost considered pitching it for this one, especially considering we qualified fucking dead middle of the pack. I think that starting from the pits, I hate starting from the pits. I think it's such a backhanded way to try and do races, but still raise your safety rating because there's no other reason to do it. But in endurance races, I think it's totally beneficial because then you start a lap back. You don't get caught up with any of the bullshit. I'm
with you in that too. I actually think if we're not planning to win and your mentality is I'm just gonna relax and play it safe, start from the pits. We should do that next time. We'll try and propose it anyway.
Or at the very least, I'd be curious to go back and look at the results and see how many of the GT3s actually qualified.
Either way, starting from the pits is not going to save you from the GTP psychos.
No, it's not. But you're going to be a lot more spaced out from the rest of the GT3 pack. So you're going to have more of an opportunity to just pull off to the side and let them all pass, which you can't really do when you're in a train of the GT3s.
I think anything over 6 hours, that's viable.
Yeah, because it's just, you just got to get to the end with as little damage as possible throughout the race. I've done...
It happened. Me and Pete did Fuji. I don't know if he told you, 6 hours
of
Fuji.
Yep.
And I started again, qualified. That's why I don't like starting, because it never happens this when I'm on my own in a race, but it has to happen when I'm in a team. But one of the GTPs took me out, and I'm on the racing line, so this was ridiculous. And he was really high ranked. It was like a 2.3 guy. Anyway, and he took me out. Second lap, we got 10 minutes repairs. And if that had been it, we would have done a top 5. But I came out of the repairs, went around, and Pete went for a piss. And sometimes it's crucial, that spotting, because of the GTPs come out of nowhere. and I didn't see this guy, and I had to adjust mid corner and to avoid a crash, and I did, but I lost it, and then the GT3 hit me, and that was 30 minutes, and we still came like 12th, and that was a 6-hour race, and that was a big field of GT3s, like 25 cars, 26 cars. We still came 12th.
I think a lot of people on these long events too just start to get like maybe a little bit less on the 6-hour ones, but like 10, 12, 24 hours. You get halfway through it and people are, you know, like the position that we were in, just absolutely last place in our class when I was handed the car, you know, of the people that were on the track, and they just give up. They say, all right, whatever. That was fun.
Yeah. That's true.
But obviously, you just finish it, and there's 9 more places. And none of us were pushing hard. I mean, all right, I was pushing a little bit harder than I said that I was going to in my head when I was thinking about it. Because in my head, my planned lap averages were like mid-22s for like last 5 or last 10. So, you know, that puts me from doing anywhere from like 21s on the low end to like 23, 24 in traffic. But by the time I got into my groove, like I was not even pushing, but still managed to pull, you know, the 19.8, which was our fastest lap, and I was averaging, you know, right around where you were, like 21s on the last 5 and last 10. So a second and a half faster than I planned on, but it just fell into place. Like the car felt so good too, even with all that damage. I know it was a little loose, but it felt good.
No, it was loose, but only when it was heavy. I was surprised that it was so loose when it was 100 liters of fuel. Not that it felt bad. I didn't complain that it was bad. It was like just felt loose. I was so surprised.
So this is my 6th.
To be honest, I would never set up the car in that manner for myself. But that's part of team events. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to set it up so it works for everybody.
Yeah.
Like
and I learned because I use that setup, but now that exact setup, I think I can use it in other tracks, not just this one. And I reduced the wing.
Yeah, see, I know nothing about playing around with setups, so like
that's too hard. There's too much downforce in that car. Like I can't even dream of pushing that car how it is set up right now.
I was super comfortable in that car,
but it's easy to drive, which is what you want in. Like I think I mentioned it in the chat. That's what it's a great safe car to drive. How it's set up.
So we can get the same thing from. So like, do you use VRS at all in their setups?
No, I don't. Like right now, this is the first time I've been using since I've joined this Discord with Pete that I've been using actual setups.
Have you used them just in like your regular racing at all? Like if you're doing M stuff?
No. I just use baseline and sometimes I adjust the wing angle because I know that if it's high, like right now we raced with a 6, which is the max. And to be honest, Road Atlanta is not a max wing track at all. That's far. It's a quick track. Come on.
I'm actually curious. I'm gonna load up. Oh, I forgot.
A track like say Laguna Seca, I think a 5 would be good. Not max either. You don't need it. Maybe if you're gonna race at Tsukuba, yeah, all right, use a 6. Or
yeah, see,
like,
I just don't.
Or like Barber Sports Park, Mid Ohio. That's a 6 maybe to me because it's not. You don't pick up as much speed. There's no big straights. It's not momentum based. It's more tricky.
It's also not like it was, 5-6 years ago, where the baseline setups on cars
were absolutely freaking terrible. Years ago, especially in oval, if you used the base setup for a track on a non-fixed race, on a non-fixed series, you were not going to be competitive. I don't care how good you were. Nowadays, they've gotten really freaking good.
They've gotten up, like, I know one guy who's an Aussie guy who races purely MX5, and he's good. He's like, I'll tell you what it is. He's on my list. Anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm going to throw you a friend invite on iRacing.
Sweet, sweet. Well, I got Pete Loops, who's right now, he varies, but now he's at 3.2, and all he does is race MX5s. And I believe him because I've seen him race before on his YouTube thing and stuff, and I've raced hundreds of times with just MX5 with him in the races, and he uses just baseline setup.
So this kind of goes into the same conversation that people have with like equipment and stuff, like load cell pedals and direct drive wheels and triple monitors and having an actual rig set up with the seat attached to it, and everything as far as what can make you better at sim racing. Yes, all of them, and including having a good setup, can make you faster, but all of them are masking the root cause of the issue, which is that you need to be able to control the inputs to the car properly. So, it's like going back to talking about the guy that's 10K rated and drives with a G29 and a potentiometer pedal. He's just really fucking good at knowing how the car feels and hitting that limit of the grip. It was your friend knows exactly where that limit of the grip is on the baseline setup, and he could just be super fucking fast with that.
And that's the thing with the limit of the grip with the setup we use now. It's like it's just got way. It feels like a Formula One car to me, even though it's nowhere close.
So,
but that's what it feels like to me because it's like got so much downforce. It's a 6 rear wing. I've never used that in my life. Like at Daytona, for example, you use a 2 at the road course or Spa.
So I never pay attention to what the settings actually are, and I didn't want to suggest anything for this race because I came in, 2 days beforehand. You kind of already had a team set. You've slotted me in. You slotted Austin in. I didn't want to come in and be like, oh, I do endurance races. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's. I just use the setup they use because I guess if I use with this setup, Mark can drive. Do you know what I mean?
So next endurance race that we are going to do, I'm going to suggest that we use one of the VRS setups because the VRS setups are great because not only do you get, and this is stuff that so ideally in my head, if we start to get serious, like say you, me, Pete, and Austin all want to get super serious on doing the Nürburgring endurance stuff, and we start making sure that we hit each race each week and start really getting into it. Now, that's a bad example because it's not different tracks, but my thought process is that we have, a time where we try to get everybody together for like an hour to do some practice laps, and before we do it, whoever has paid BRS, like I'll do it, I'll pull up the track guide for that week, and it's somebody who is higher I-rated than any of us will ever be. Like for this event, the guy at the setup was pulling. It was a minute 18 is what the reference lap was for VRS for this event, and in that you get the full track guide, which was like 17 minutes of him talking through his entire fastest lap and telling you all the braking points, all of the off-track points, where you can put the car, like that big dirt hump, where to put the car so that you don't get it off-track, but you save like 0.3 of a second every lap. Walks you through all of it.
So handy, those guys.
And then they give you the two, the B lap and the O lap file so that you can take their lap and put it in as a ghost car so that you can follow them and race against them. And then they give you a qualifying setup, a race setup. On a lot of them, like the IMSA stuff, they'll give you an endurance setup too, because you want the car set up a little bit different if you're running full 45, 50-minute stints than if you're running the sprint stints. And then they give you a safe version of the race, which is that slightly higher downwing. So I think the safe version of VRS setups will give you and me the more coach level feeling that we want out of the setup, but it will still be safe enough for somebody like Mark to drive.
I totally agree. You know, and to be honest, maybe the pro needs to tell me. Like, I've been thinking of paying that guy Swelio, one of these guys.
I've thought about the same thing. Get like, yeah.
But the point is, maybe this course is with a higher wing, and that's what I've got to be comfortable with, because it does feel way safer, the car. I'm not going to don't get me wrong, it felt smooth. Like, I actually went, wow, like this is how GT3 cars should feel like. I thought that's a decent setup, way better than I'm driving, but I can't push it to the limit. Whereas with the other one, I feel like I'm pushing it a bit faster, sort of.
And of course, it all comes down to driving style too. You know what I mean? Like, Mark's driving style would not work for a setup that we would want, because there's still 30% of the width of the track for him to use to gain speed. Like, there's so...
Yeah, he needs to learn that first. I try to tell him, the thing is, I think that's why I want to host a few races and maybe change up the cars and maybe do a fun race, just because the point is that he needs to go back, and I told him do some Toyota races in the GR or
he needs to drive. He needs to drive slower. So he says he's really good with the GT4. He needs to be driving slower cars than even the GT4. You're totally right. It needs to be the GR86. It needs to be the MX-5. He needs to go back and drive those until he is comfortable and racing competitively at like an 800 to 1,000 iRating in those, and then step up. And he's going to drop back down in iRating, but he's going to learn that car and he's going to work his way up.
Yep, that's exactly what I did. I was at 190, and I reached rock bottom, and I just did. I had plenty of cars, but I just did the MX-5 because I was like, I'm not going to embarrass myself. I'd rather embarrass myself here than in the ruin other ones, everyone else's race.
So the wing setting for the coach VRS, not the safe setting, but the actual like race setup, is a 5 degrees for Road Atlanta for the Petit Le Mans. So it wasn't far off.
It wasn't far, but now I understand that I'm using 4 at Road Atlanta, because I thought to myself it's like Laguna Seca. In my head, I thought I'll put it in 4. But this comes down to the driver, because this coach is going to build something that he's fast in, but also other people can drive. So we could take this and modify it to work for us too. The only thing that sucks, and I called Austin out on it in the team chat, the only thing that sucks about using VRS setups is technically it is in the terms of service that you are not allowed to share those setups even with your own team. That means that if we got caught and VRS wanted to do something about it, they could ban me for sharing the laps, the setups and stuff with you. The chances of that happening, very slim. But I guess to avoid that, you could like change the name, obviously, and then change the spring angle by a millimeter.
It doesn't fucking matter. VRS isn't going into everybody's setup. They don't. It's not like the Ride 61 where they're controlling the upload and download of the setup files in your account.
Or when you share it,
you download the file in your web browser and then drag it into your iRacing folder. So, I've shared them before with my old team. We used my VRS subscription to do Daytona, Bathurst. What was the other one that I did with that team? I forget. I've shared Daytona 500 setups with my friends. it's not that big of a deal. It's not like I'm going to get my account banned, but technically it is against terms of service.
Yeah, I understand that. Like,
But I could also just download them, like you said, and just name them.
You just change the angle of the wing, one angle, and
You
tell the
don't.
guy.
You don't
to
even
put it
have to
down
do
and
that. You just call them, LSR Petit Le Mans race,
Yeah, that's it.
and call it a day. And just upload those as, hey, this is the setup that I've been using to practice with. This is the one that I think we should run with, and everybody tests it and says it's okay, and we run with that.
Yep, that's how you do it. Well, I look forward to more races of this because in my head, like I've been sort of just wanting. I need this development in racing because I've only been here on the service for a year, and I wrote it on the first when I wrote it on my profile. It says I'm interested in running endurance, and I wrote that the first day. Yeah. That's what when I joined and saw one of these guys on YouTube, I thought, man, they're running 3-hour races and shit. I thought, man, that's perfect for me, man.
And here you are a year and 4 months later, and you finally got your endurance in.
Yeah, man, and like came decent finishing, and it felt good because I'm always thinking, man, I want a longer stint. That's in my head. In my head, I'm thinking that. I'm thinking I can't wait for the 24 hours.
This race, I would have preferred that we ran this race with 3 or 4 max people because I wanted a couple of more stints too. For something like this, I would rather do 4 stints in 2 stint blocks with like a couple of stints. So like for instance,
yeah, that sounds good. Like
Pete me you, and we're at 12 hours. So you have to cut cut a stint somewhere, and somebody does 3 instead of 4, or whatever it is. Just because when you do these things, you want more time in the car. This was a 10-hour race. I drove for 2 hours, but I've been sitting in this seat for 12 hours now, and I drove for 2 of them.
Yeah, nah, you definitely need 3 hours minimum.
But I've also sat in this seat for that long because you'll see my response to Rich's questions about our run today is the last paragraph is basically saying if there is one thing that I would suggest that we implement as a rule doing endurance races is that we never leave a driver by themselves in the voice chat with nobody around. If you're going to walk away for 10 minutes, then that's fine. But if something happens, somebody needs to be there to take over. If there's something stupid going on with like a driver did something, the person can go back and get a video for the protest. Just anything that could go wrong, you want another driver there.
Yep, I totally agree. It's already happened to me once, like as I mentioned at Fuji, and it happened. I don't blame Pete, but it happened when he went to the bathroom or whatever, and we couldn't do anything. He has to go, but that's exactly when it happened, and it wouldn't have because he was calling out, "Hey, GTP incoming," and blah blah.
I also, so going back to the whole like we have 30 racers now thing. And that we both hope that this continues to happen. I want to have a conversation with Pete about burnout. Because I feel like I don't want to make this all like pro esports racing team, but I feel like there should be some denotation. Like we need to get some roles added into the server. We need to give him the role of team principal. We need to get a couple of team managers in there. We need to get some people that we trust to be able to make a plan for drivers, for stints, and to just take some of the load off so he's not the only one doing all the stuff for all of the different endurance events that we want to run. Like 2 or 3 people given like a manager role to help him manage it.
You should PM him and let him know that because I told him to. Like when the influx of drivers came in, I told him, "Oh, look, congrats! This is what you wanted," because he did want to have he wanted not just to have one car driving around, And I go, have you got enough time? Because it's going to get become a lot of work for you. And
It's going to get to the point. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, and I told him, I go, maybe as it was then, which was yesterday or the day before, so it was like, say, 25 instead of what the number it is now. But anyway, I'll go, maybe about now is a good time to stop recruiting, because I told him, because now you can have people form little crews around different cars, and you got 4 or 5 cars to manage. But if he keeps recruiting, he's going to need help. So PM him, because I'm really not going to help apart from actually registering. And like, if he tells me because of my time, if I have to register drivers in the team at a certain time, I can do that. He gave me admin access to do that, but I'm not going to be helping with the bloody cars and stuff.
Yeah, like the admin of it.
Nah, I'm just here to drive, bro. Yeah.
I mean, I certainly wasn't coming in here to do admin on a racing team, but
if you want to PM him, help him, because he'll give you the admin.
I already have admin for the team.
Cool. Jump in.
Yeah, I'll talk to him, because there's a couple of things that I'm thinking of. And like, so I came into the team and this weekend thinking, I really hope that all of this works out and that I feel better about this team than I did my last one. Because my last team, I joined like 3 weeks before the Daytona 24. We did a ton of practice together. I was all stoked for the event. By the end of the race, I was like, I don't want anything to do with this team anymore. And it took me like 3 or 4 more events of them just completely screwing up everything for me to be like, all right, it's not even worth it for me to do these events and go through the stress of like just even being a driver on it. So I just don't want to do it at all. So, but after tonight running,
now's your chance, because now's your, like, Pete can even give you one of the cars and say, all right, you're in charge of this car, for example.
Like, that's, yeah, and I'm super happy with how this weekend has gone running with y'all. I really like Pete. I really like you. I really like Austin. I'm sure I will really like a lot of the other people that joined. But yeah, just simple things like even setting up a Google sheet so that when people join, they can be like, this is my iRacing name. These are the cars that I own. These are the things that I want to do. So we have like a little spreadsheet that says, all right, cool. We need an extra person for this endurance race and they're racing this car. And you can just go to a spreadsheet and be like, this is everybody that has this car at this list of people. Anybody want to run this race?
We need that, because I thought present yourself would be that. I told Pete, hey, put a present yourself section just so people know what cars and whatever you got. But then now, but it turned into an actual
introduce yourself is what it's become.
Yeah. So now we should tell him we need an actual like hashtag what cars you drive, whatever.
Yeah, I'll work on that some of that stuff, because with my job I end up doing a lot of time sitting in front of a computer trying to figure out what the hell to do. So I'll have a lot of time this week to spend getting some of that stuff together. And
I'll be honest with you, Pete's very open-minded, so just tell him. I just met him, and like I feel the same way as you. I'm like, man, damn lucky I actually took that. Like I saw his message on iRacing forums about like he wants a team for beginners only and endurance, and he's starting it from scratch. And that's what sold me, because like I told you, I thought I'm only going to be invested if it's starting from scratch and I'm part of that sort of.
Yeah, but you're not a beginner, Eduardo.
Yeah, but I don't need to be. I'm a beginner in endurance, so I thought I just need, and it actually helps me to see if Pete say gets to my level one day, and I helped him do that, even if it takes him a year.
Yeah, no, like I totally get what you mean, because as I've been sitting, I was watching. I forget. Did you say that you use Race Labs or no?
No, I don't use anything at the moment. I should. I'm starting to I've got it downloaded. I just haven't.
So Race Labs has a great little function that sometimes I really kick myself in the ass for using, especially in like GTRS or the GT sprints and stuff like that. The VRS sprints. That's what I was looking for. Basically, you can turn on in like your relative and your standings to show every driver's safety rating, license class, their current I rating, and the I rating that they will gain or lose if they finish the race in that position.
Yeah, I've seen that option.
I've gotten into a lot of trouble beforehand, but before going, this car is 6 seconds ahead of me. If I just push, I can go from losing 17 I rating to losing 12 I rating. I should just push, and then I bin it, and then I lose more, and sometimes it's horrible. But so like tonight, every single one of us gained I rating except you, because you are 500 to 600 I rating more than us, which is good in a way, because if we keep racing together and we only did these events, then we would all come closer together. You know, we finished midfield, you were lost a little bit, but everybody else gained. And like, I think Mark would have ended up gaining from that position like 40 I rating or something. He's probably 400 I rating or more now.
But my goal is to like improve together. I don't want to be in a team like an endurance team where everybody's 3K and I'm just the back end.
No, but so here's my point.
I could get faster with them, but I'm not growing. You know what I mean? I'm not actually having fun. I'm just feeling under pressure.
With the spread of the drivers that we have, like even just in the 5 people that we ran this race with, in my mind, we could have.
We can win. We can win races.
We can have a higher rated team. So, say for instance, like you, me, and Pete were to run one team, and then, or not even you, me, and Pete. You run you, me, or me, Pete, and Austin, who are all like 1,1300. That would put us in that split, and then you run you, Mark, and somebody else who is in that same level to average all out to around the same. And then we have 2 cars in the same split. Everybody's learning. We can train together. We can race together, so everybody can get better that way. But you still have the opportunity to have, you know, your higher level team that maybe does want to push a little bit more. And then you can slowly start building that up to now you have, you know, a 2.5K driver and a 1,500 driver with some 2K people, and you can kind of start moving a team up the ladder if that's something that the team is interested in. And then I also thought about how awesome would it be for us to do like
what
a
I think
month.
will happen. Because what will happen is, say, like, because I was like 2.1 just 2 weeks ago, but anyway, the point is that I lost this yesterday because I had to clock off my race so I can get that $4 thing on the Porsche Cup, because that's one of the ones I choose, the fixed. But anyway, the point is, and I got put on the top split, which I can't even race that series because I get put in the top split. They're all like gods. But the point is that what happens is that if I'm 1.8, say, roughly, eventually you guys will be all raising to 1.5. It's just going to happen, or 1.82. And if I get to 2, then eventually we all going to start pushing that threshold together as a team.
Exactly. And on top of that, because I love your idea of your thought process of us all growing together. Like, how awesome would it be if we started? Like, we've got 35 people on the server, right? We've got 35 people in the server right now. I guarantee you, not every single one of them are going to want to do all these races all the time for endurance. But you know what could be awesome is casual members, where we just run a lame sheep racing league, and we do GR86, GT4, GT3 on whatever tracks we want, and we do like one race a month.
Well, that's what I want to
2 races a month, so that we can race against each other, and Mark will learn from racing against us, because we can go in afterwards and have a debrief and be like, this is where you really screwed up, because I was expecting you to be here, but you were off. Like, there's so much that we could do as far as bettering ourselves as drivers if we were to do a league.
Well, Mark won't learn because he doesn't want to do the MX5, so he's not going to learn. So the only way he's going to learn is if I bully him. Because what I did the other day with him, he picked the road. He's a bit. I don't know if you know his age. He's over 60 anyway.
I figured.
Yeah, but he did the road Atlanta. He goes, I'm going to host a session. Anyway, practice. So he did, and then he picked Atlanta Motor Speedway instead. But luckily, he picked the road course.
I was waiting for you to say he picked the oval course.
No, I told him, I go, luckily you did this, because I love this course because I got it for the rally and ovals, but I love the rally there. It's one of the best courses, and I go, this is awesome. And I told him, and then I actually saw him improve on but he uses the Corvette GTE there for some reason.
I think he just likes Corvettes because he's a 6-year-old white man who lives in America.
Yeah, but if you're going to get better, yeah, you're right. So if he's going to, he should have used this car there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If you're
I don't. Since I knew that I was going to be racing with y'all on this race, I have not touched another track or vehicle combination. It's all I have done for the last 72 hours.
Well, you sort of had to because you want to get in there late and that, but you don't have to do that. Like I even told Mark, I go, don't do, like I binge on a course and then I don't touch it. I actually sleep on it, sort of. And I find when I'm sleeping, I'm like, oh man, I stuffed up that corner, sort of in my brain. I actually analyze what I've done wrong.
Gives your brain some time to process everything.
Yeah, and then I wake up, and that's how I usually set my PBs when I binge a course, even in the official races, and then I don't touch it for 2-3 days, and then it comes to the weekend where it's like the IMSA Pilot Challenge or whatever, 2-hour race, and I haven't touched it, but now I've set my PB on the qualifying, and I'm like, damn, that helped not touching it for 2-3 days.
Well, my peak iRating was when it was season 1 of this year, season 1, season 2, when I was getting really into doing the endurance, and I joined that team, and I was like, all I was doing, I wasn't gaming at all, I wasn't flight simming at all I was doing was racing, and I was doing like 4 or 5 hours a night, and I got up to just under 1,600, and then I got a little bored and frustrated with the endurance stuff with my team, so I stopped racing for a while. And for the past few months, I'll take a break for 4 weeks, and then I'll come back and be like, all right, cool, I want to run something. And, I'll pull up the series list and be like, all right, cool, the 296, the new Ferrari that I've never driven before is driving at Monza. I know Monza, it's a Ferrari, cool, let's go do that. 20 minutes of practice, go do the race. It would be fine if it wasn't for everybody else in the session. Because a majority of my incidents are either off tracks or somebody else wrecking into me or doing something stupid. And the off tracks I can deal with, but it's just slowly over time, it's been, I just haven't been performing well because I've done half an hour of practice for one race every couple of weeks, and it's just made my rating tank. So with the renewed love that I have after this weekend, I will probably start racing a lot more. And so, yeah, like I'm already back up to a 2.78 on my safety rating after actually putting in practice and doing a race there. I give it like 2 weeks and I'll be back at like 1,500. Because so like you and I are super close in. Yeah. You're a little bit more consistent than I am. I have a little bit more speed on my best lap, but I can't pull that speed all the time.
Yep, and I'll tell you something. What I learned is when it happened around Christmas last year, I got to 1300 for the first time. Apart from when I started, so I crept all the way back from 190 and the howls all the way to 1300. And then it took me a while to get out of that. And to be honest, what happened is I noticed there's a gap between 1300 and 1600, as you said. And then there's a gap from 1600 to 2.
A gap meaning that is the section in which a lot of the drivers sit, right?
Like, basically, I shouldn't drop below 16 now.
Yeah, because then you're going to be racing in the lower classes, and it's about 1300.
I'll win the race. Yeah. So if not every race, but I'll be basically pushing.
You're basically top of the split at that point.
Yeah, and I'll be pushing. So if I go to 1500 now, I'll be pushing for victories in just about every race. But then I get to, and this is what's happened to me, that what happened is I got to 1600 and then I couldn't get, I'd get to 17, 18, but I'll drop back to 14, 13. And 15, and I'll be stuck there. And then what happened is I got past that 16 again, and then I got to 2 to 2.1 to 2.
Well, so what got you? In my opinion, what got you there though is the fact that because it's like that. I call it the Counter Strike ranking.
And now I'm stuck.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm stuck again. Yeah.
It's like you go up to silver 1 because you just won 2 matches in a row, and then you lose a match, and now you're back down to silver 2.
Yeah, exactly that. And now I'm in that point where...
But you hit that point where you were bouncing around between the splits, but every time you raced in that higher split where you were the bottom of that split, you learned more, and you got better to the point where you eventually started to get past it.
Yeah, I noticed that if I was safer, I would be finishing mid-pack, for example, and I could gain an I rating. And then I noticed that if I let idiots through that I knew were my pace, but they were just trying to get through, I thought it's early. I thought just let him by, mate. I want to finish. And then I found that I would be getting I rating. But then now I'm at the point where I shouldn't take. If I drop below 1600, I'd be surprised. But I can't get. I'm stuck at between 1800 and 2.2. I've been stuck in that same spot since like nearly the start of last season. So for nearly 3 months now.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That means that you have hit the point that you are right where you should be.
Yeah, and you've said it before and I've told Lawson that.
I can see it by looking at your road stat graph. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you are exactly where you should be, and this is exactly where I want to be. And so I just Googled it, and the one image that I found is out of date. This is a chart of the road iRating distribution from the 7th month of 2021. So what is that? July 2021. The top 50% of drivers iRating wise in mid 2021 was 1300 to 1400. The average iRating is 1550, and then the top 20% is 1900 to 2000.
Well, that's
right in between, like right around that top 20%, plus or minus 1,000, is my goal as a sim racer.
And to be honest, I had this goal of at the start of last year. I thought I'm going to be 2K by the end of this year, and I reached it already by like April when I'm bouncing still. But like the point is, and now I thought to myself, my only goal now is that I don't want to be 3K, say, but hopefully I don't bounce out of 2K. So I'm like, maybe 2.2 can be my new threshold.
Well, so
in my head, I'm thinking 2.2 sounds good. So if I ever reach 2.5, 2.6 and hold
You don't even get that high because you want to be at 2K. You just said it. So you don't even get that high. You hit 2.2K, you stop qualifying, you start in the back, you just run a race. For safety rating, and
one day I'll reach that point where, because honestly, when I've done the 2.2, I've had a bit of bad luck, but like anyway, I could be 2.4. Put it that, but I'm not trying to say that I'm quick enough to be 2.4. I'm just trying to say I'm maybe smart enough to get to there. But the point is, I'm not having fun in the races, and I'm not at that level. So I've got a lot to learn still. Like I've only been.
Here's the other thing to think about too, and this is another reason I love Race Lab, is that it takes, just like VRS or Garage 61 does now, it takes your lap times and compares it against stuff. So if I go look at, so there are two things that I have favorited because they're the two things that I run most these days. And it's the GT Sprint VRS series and it's the IMSA iRacing series. So like if I go look at IMSA iRacing, which I ran a couple of races with this week to just get ready for the Petit Le Mans, I can go in here, I can look at 2023 Season 4, Week 4, turn this down to only looking at the IMSA 23 drivers, and it gives me a chart here. In fact, I will share my screen so that you can see this if you don't know about this functionality, because this stuff is awesome. This tells me exactly where I stand against pretty much everybody. So it gives me this little chart where it tells me a few different gradients, either fast pace, average pace, off pace, bad pace, or no pace. And it gives me all of these numbers. So some of, like 170%, 107%, or basically the line between no pace and bad pace is a 122.3 lap time for the IMSA Racing Series at Road Atlanta doing the full course. I sit... How much of this haven't you heard? Because I didn't realize you were popping in and out. Well, it doesn't matter. You're looking now, so you can see it. So, 107% is of the proper lap time is 122, or maybe that's even 100%, 107% of my lap time. I don't know. But this is the best race lap time. So this shows me that out of the fastest people, who Sven Haas is a person who uses RaceLab, who has posted the fastest time. You good there, buddy?
Yeah, no. It's weird as, man. I think it's because I had my browser on too at the same time.
That might have done it.
Yeah, I got the app and the browser open.
So it gives me this little line graph here of no pace to fast pace. It shows me the highest, the fastest lap time of anybody that uses RaceLab. So Sven Haas pulled in the Ferrari a 116.922, and that is the fastest one listed, and that is, the highest on this chart. But it shows me that, so the fastest person that has ever put a lap in a race around Road Atlanta, I'm 2.8 seconds off the pace. I'm an average pace driver, lower average, but I'm an average pace driver.
I did a race yesterday, which I got, out of all the cars, I was 5th ranked GT3, and your lap would have got you second on position. You would have won the race, put it that way, because I know what happened.
Well, if I could keep that lap up all the time, like you go look at the, and I love the fact that we added that records channel in, and I am totally, like, I'm already looking at the fact that I don't have the Acura yet, but Austin posted a lap record for the team at Road Atlanta in the Acura RX-6 GTP at 108.086. I'm gonna buy that goddamn car just to go run laps by myself, just so that I can see the bot post myself in time faster than Austin's. Like this is horrible. I'm gonna waste so much time buying money, buying cars and running fucking shit that I shouldn't, just to fight with other people at the group. It's great, but
it's funny because I thought the same when I saw Branko do a lap at Spa. He did a 2:19, and I'm like, I can do a 2:18, and then I'm thinking I should go do it now, but I thought, no, like, what for if I'm not even racing that? I thought, like,
yeah, I mean, I saw when that got added in, and then I saw that when I was playing around with the Garage 61 website, I saw that Pete had a lap record for the team at Road Atlanta in the M4, and I was like, that's a 20.25. I can beat that. I figured I'd get like a mid or high 19, and then all of a sudden I pull a 19.080, which is only, I think it's 1.076 seconds slower than the coach lap from VRS for the Petit Le Mans. So I was super happy with that lap.
That's a top lap, like.
But I only had one lap lower than a 20 during the race, and that was a 19.8. So my race pace is a lot slower than my optimal pace when I get all of my sectors right. But one thing that I've noticed too with me racing is that I am a lot faster when I am following a faster driver, because for whatever reason, just seeing them in front of me, any car really, my competitive brain turns on and my synapses fire that much faster that I can eke out that extra, 10th or 2 or 3 when I have somebody in front of me.
That's a good sign, man. Because I actually have to visualize when I'm qualifying that there's a guy in front of me sometimes. Because I go, come on, man, I can do this so easy when I'm following.
I never thought about that. I should totally do that.
Yeah, no, I have the exact same thing you're talking about. Like when I follow fast guys in the higher splits, that's how you gain confidence, because you follow them. And I'm like, I'm at the back of the train, but I'm keeping up. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn it, I can do this. And then when we go to
And when you put in the time to use stuff like VRS or Garage 61 now, and you take your telemetry data and you look at it and you start to understand it, like that was the thing that turned me from. Now, I was looking at it as we've been talking. I looked at my profile. The first thing on my stats chart for my iRating is from 13 years ago. So I started iRacing.
I'm gonna go grab a beer, bro.
No problem. I should probably do the same. I started drinking after the race. Oh.
Yeah, like just my number one tip for when you're on your own on track, pretend you're following one of those fast drivers.
And I don't know why I never thought about that. I'm definitely going to have to do that, because when there's nobody in front of me on track, I start thinking about, and this is something else that last night as I was trying to fall asleep in bed, anytime before an endurance race, I always get anxious stomach as I try to fall asleep, and I can never get to sleep. So I started watching a couple of videos on like trail braking and just things to get me in the mindset for today. And one of the things that they pointed out was that, and it's going to make me completely change how I look at learning a track. Because whenever I don't have somebody in front of me, all I think about is, all right, this is my braking point. This is the last braking point that if I hit 100% and trail brake properly, I'll make that corner. And that's when I start making mistakes. When I have somebody in front of me, I do a little bit more, smoothest, slowest smooth, smoothest fast with them because I let off a little bit. I get on the brakes lightly, and then as they start braking hard, I'll brake hard and come up right on them, and it just makes the laps faster with somebody in front of me. But so this video talked about when you go to learn a track, don't find the last braking point that if you hit 100%, you'll make the corner, and if you do your braking properly, you'll make the corner. Find the braking point that you can always, no matter what, online or off, comfortably brake and make the corner. And use that as your braking point. Because at that point, if you ever have to, if you're ever close up on somebody coming into a turn and you want to do that cut to the inside, brake a little bit later, you still have that extra leeway room there. Yeah, and that has screwed me so many times, not leaving myself that extra little bit and thinking, all right, this is my braking point, and then try to cut inside and dive bomb somebody, attempting to do it safely, but I don't leave myself any room in the grip, and I just understeer right into that. So that is like my number one thought in my head into the next coming weeks is learn a proper braking point. Not the last braking point, but the one in the middle that gets you there every time, that leaves you room to outbrake somebody if you need to.
Yep, and it gives you room to go, all right, I'm going to dive bomb. And you know that you got that little bit extra and you just go for it.
I mean, I guarantee 50% of the drivers you encounter are like you and me and are looking at our mirrors for that person diving to the inside to dive bomb. So a lot of the times, even just making that look gets people to slow down and will just let you take it because they don't want to get taken out, especially in solo, 30, 40-minute races.
It does. Like I wouldn't call myself overly aggressive, but that's from my opinion. But I've been told many times, like straight away in the first lap, not necessarily in GT3s. I mean, on other cars like an MX-5 especially.
I was going to say, because I don't think you're aggressive at all.
Nah.
I thought you were extremely chill all your stunts.
In the MX-5, I'm more like aggressive because you have to be, or you lose touch with the leaders and you're done. And like, so people tell me, hey, chill out, it's the first lap at the Nord. I always get that. I'm like, man, just get out of my way. Like, I'm very confident in cold tires for some reason. To me, like, that's why I'm looking forward to the rain, because hopefully I'm right, but I think I'm going to be fast in the wet. So I thought, like, it's funny that, because I thought I like front wheel drive cars like hatchbacks, and as soon as I jumped on, I bought the touring car. And man,
I can't drive front wheel drive cars fast. It feels too weird to me to have you're understeering, just press gas more.
Well, in every other game that isn't a simulator, I was always good at it and fast, but then I realized I suck, and it's weird that, because in every other, like in Gran Turismo, I don't touch cars that are front engine rear wheel drive because I always spin. But here, that's all I drive basically. So it's weird how my driving style I haven't even chosen the cars. The cars have sort of chosen me. And that's when I realized, all right, I am good at these conventional front engine rear wheel drive cars, and I can drift. I actually don't like drifting either, but I'm actually good at drifting because I ride the MX. People tell you, we did the Le Mans hosted session. at Le Mans for fun when first opened it up, and I used the rally car. And I was just drifting down these corners.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, so I'm actually starting to learn how to drift using the rally on tarmac.
That's something that I've been trying to learn recently too. I picked up CarX online and I want.
Well, I want to pick that up now because only because I've done a few long stints in the rally car and I liked rally. I'm pretty good at the rally, but on the road, and I'm thinking, man, they should do it like at Tsukuba, little rally cross races, but on tarmac. That'd be awesome.
That's something else that I've been the oval side of it. I'm not willing to do yet because the people that run dirt oval are just fucking insane. I assume mostly American people that live near short tracks and fucking do this shit as a hobby in the real life too, because the people that drive dirt are insane. But
either them or Aussies that live in the outback because they're quick too.
Yeah, that makes sense too. A lot of dirt around there to go spinning around in circles with. But so
yeah. I've got the sprint car, so I drive it.
So I've never run a dirt oval race, mostly because I'm not being able to drift and not being good at it on, in anything. You're essentially drifting around every corner in dirt oval.
Yeah, I'm actually not bad. I'm 13-20 on dirt ovals.
Yeah, I don't even have an I rating because I've never run a race. I still have a 2.5, which is the default safety rating they gave you when they released dirt oval.
I've never won a race though. I have.
Road, I've
won one race on dirt oval out of 167.
Yeah, shit. I looked at your oval and road, but I never did look at your other. Yeah, look at that. B dirt road and C dirt oval. Yeah, I'm rookie in both. I've got a 2.68 safety rating on dirt road though. It's still a rookie license, but I've run one race and I didn't get a bunch of incident points. So win.
No, I've got an 8% win ratio in rallycross.
But I also love doing a bunch of regular oval too. Like I've got a Class A 2.24 safety rating and 1800 I rating in oval. Which 1800 I rating in oval is about the same as 1200 I rating in road.
I'd say more, man. Like it's hard. It's like I'd say more, man. Like trust me, I've tried. I was 1500 not long ago in ovals on tarmac, and it's hard because I'd say like I try to tell this to Mark and them. I go insinuate it anyway. I was trying to tell you, man, you need to mix up what you're racing because I'm not a big oval fan, but I love small oval racing.
Honestly, I can
from the game, not because I like it. You know what I mean? Just from the game, and I thought it's not because I like it; it's because I'm good at it. Because I know